Hello. 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 This is the Metroid Samus and Chill YouTube. It seemed appropriate to me. Sancho, that's a great GIF that you posted in the chat. That's a great GIF. I thought, wow. Sancho, I'm not kidding. Because I didn't see you do the command, I actually thought that had done it by itself. That Stream Elements had just said that. I thought it did that. That it had just done it on its own. That's my disclaimer before we get started. That disclaimer basically is Stream Elements is alive. It knows what it's doing. I don't need this on anymore. Here's my little thing that I drew right before stream started for the Laur stream, pointing to the baby. Yeah, that's my disclaimer, just so people don't come in here and be like, well, I think something different. I know you probably think something different. That's the point. I'm here to give you, one, the canon interpretation, and two, sometimes my own interpretations of things. Because that's how people do these kind of things, you know what I mean? Somebody might read this and be like, oh, she thinks her word is law. And they would be correct. They would be correct. Not really. I will mention a couple different fan theories that are going on right now. I think that's good. I've talked to quite a few people who are like, oh, well, I think this way, and then they're both valid, you know what I mean? But I'm excited. The dogs are here, but they're not on screen. They are off screen. Strudel's in my lap, and Zill's behind me. So the dogs are here. They're having a good time, so... Oh, you can probably hear this. Okay, hang on a sec. I forgot about that. I can't hear the Switch, but I think you can. So, I'm going to turn that off for now until I'm ready for it. So how are you? How is everybody that's here today? Sancho, how are you? Thank you for being here. My darling, sweet, wonderful Sancho. How are you today? I'm good. Did you not expect to be called the sweet, wonderful, incredible, dashing, handsome Sancho? You're playing Warframe? You better have some questions for me. You better have some questions. I better be inundated with people asking me things. And I'm actually going to wait for a little bit because I know that as much as I want to get started on this, I know it's going to take a little bit of time for people to roll in. And there are some really cool things to talk about at the very beginning of the game, which is one of the reasons why I don't want to start right away. There's a lot of really cool stuff that I want to go over at the very beginning of the game. So that's one of the things that I'm doing. So... I'm still getting a couple of things situated on my end. And you know what? I might actually put a Tumblr thing That would be interesting. I wouldn't mind getting some people from Tumblr. And I can also show off my little doodle that I did. Which I suppose I could show it off now, too. But I did it in like 15 minutes. I'm not kidding. I feel like I should put like a spoiler thing on this. I did a doodle, yes. My hand's occupied when you were talking to me. Was it now? Your hand was occupied. Sorry, that's a childish joke. I wonder if I should put a spoilers alert. Because this is going to have a lot of spoilers in it. That's not the link I want. There we go. Post that there too. White Wolf Mystery. Hello. Welcome. Welcome back. Welcome back. You're incredibly sweet, Laura. Heads up if I ask simple questions. You know what? The simpler questions are sometimes the hardest ones to answer. So I take them. I will take those simple questions. I will take them. I think if somebody asks me, though, like, what's the name of this creature? What's the name of that creature? I might actually not know. And that's because I don't go digging around in the game files. And this game doesn't actually tell you what the names of the animals are in this game unless you look them up in the game files. So I'm sorry. I might not know the names to the animals in this game. That's just going to be one of those things. Tiny bit of stuttering going on. Not sure if it's me or Twitch. My bitrate is fine, if you're wondering if it's you or me. And I made sure to turn off the switch because I think the switch was on earlier and it was probably causing some sound interference. But it might be on your end. Mine says I'm not dropping any frames, so... Alright, I think I'm good. Ronan! Hello! Oh my gosh, what is that little, like, cute animated emote? That's so cute. How are you? I'm just waiting for some people to come in. Doesn't tell me that there's a lot of people here yet, so I was waiting for some people to show up because I know some people who wanted to come. You're so very tired. Well... There's no tiredness in this class. I demand absolute attention. Rapt! I don't have nothing to hit with this. There. I have nothing to hit. Gotta have a rave party in here. This is clearly too chill now. Bambi Banana Nana! Did I say that right? Bambi Banana Nana! Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Bambi Banana Banana Banana. How much banana would Bambi eat if... Wait, how much could Woodchuck chuck? Right. How much banana could Bambi Banana Nana if Bambi could banana Nana? How much banana could a banana could a Bambi banana if a Bambi could banana banana? I'm going somewhere with this, I promise. Someone hand Laura a ruler, the longer the better. I have a ruler, actually. I have one. Hang on a second, because Strudel's gonna get mad at me. I have to put him down, but I have a ruler. I have a metal ruler that is good for my art when I need to do straight lines. Hang on a sec. I got this ruler. I got it. I got this. I got this ruler. I got this ruler. You see this? You see this ruler? This ruler could kill someone. You see this? I could murder a child with this. With this. Ooh! Okay, that was like that better get your attention. Rapt attention. I was just watching like Charlie's Angels from the 2000 movie with like, you know, Drew Barrymore and Lucy Liu. And she was like doing the bit where she was like a dominatrix or whatever going into the whatever. I can't remember what it's called. The offices. And she needed to like sneak in the other two. And she was just being the dominatrix and just like smacking everything with a whip. That's what this reminds me of. Just I actually hit that so hard that there's like now an indent. Ooh, I hit it again. I'm gonna stop doing that now. Look who it is! Look who it is! Still not nearly as scary as the school teachers I had while growing up. You had some scary school teachers then. Here's our tired boy. Gonna give him a nice good yawn. It's a cold day today. It's cold, it's windy. So Strudel's in a sweater today. So I did this cute little drawing for the stream, right? Before stream started. And I was actually a little late to stream. There's Zill now. Zill's in here. I did a little drawing for stream. And I didn't think about what I was doing because I was doing it last minute, right? I was doing it just to kind of promote myself out, and I have like very few. I have like 10 minutes left on that, but I think, hang on a second, I think if I switch over to one of my screens you'll be able to see it. Let me just see here. I think it's if I take off, hang on a sec. Is it the game display? No, it can't be. Hang on a minute. Yeah, okay. I got it right. There it is. So, here's my little drawing that I did for the stream. This is the Metroid lore stream. Baby anatomy. The baby. But I did that in just a couple minutes before we started stream so that I would have something on Twitch, or I'm sorry, Twitter, to sort of put up here. Also, Bambi Banana Nana, hello, good to see you. I saw your first chat in there. I was sort of like in the middle of a thing. But it is good to see you, and hello, everybody say hi to Bambi Banana for being the first time viewer, first time listener. You're in for a treat today, Bambi, because I'm going to be going through Metroid Dread eventually. Just wanted to wait for more people to come in. I'm going to be going through Metroid Dread eventually, and I'm going to be talking about the lore of the game and talking about some really fancy special things that happen in that game. But I wanted to give people some time to come into the stream because there's a lot that I want to talk about like at the beginning of the streams. I'm not going to be skipping, by the way, any cutscenes. I'm going to be talking maybe over the cutscenes because at this point I know the cutscenes very well. I know what's happening in them. But I can answer questions if people have them about the cutscenes. I didn't even know you stream. I saw your Tumblr post. What did I say, guys? I said I wanted to put up a Tumblr post, and it worked. Didn't even know you stream. I saw the Tumblr post about today's stream and decided to hop in. I do stream. I don't always advertise it on Tumblr because I don't want to just spam people on Tumblr with my stream notifications. So I generally put them up on Twitter instead. But I did want to post it today to Tumblr. Plus, I had that cute little drawing. And that's probably the fastest, cutest little drawing I've done of myself in probably in a couple of months, actually. Because I actually posted a silly comic about cicadas, and I drew myself in the cicada comic. It is a very cute drawing. Thank you. And Zill is particularly cute, but that's because she's always cute. And I'm trying to find my mouse as I look between my two screens. Look how cute she is. Look at that cute little face. She's so cute. You're so cute. You're so cute. She's so cute. So I just drew that for this. We'll be talking about the baby and what that means. There will be a couple of things I can't answer. Shocking, I know, but there will be a couple things I can't answer about this. So, first of all, though, I think we're gonna chill this out, right? I think we're gonna get started here pretty soon. So I'm gonna kill the Samus and chill, right? I'm gonna kill this, somebody asked a question on Twitter. I don't even know if they're going to be here to hear it. But, all right, let me get this all kind of set back up, right? First of all, I need to switch back to the Switch, right? I need to switch back to my Switch. It was a very cute drawing. Thank you so much. I thought it was quite cute, too. So, we're going to go ahead and we're going to make this a certain loudness. Can you guys hear it? Can I just ask? I want to know if you guys can hear it. I want to make sure I'm doing something correctly in my OBS. So I just want to make sure you guys can hear the game. Because capture cards are a little weird, and I want to make sure that what I'm doing... You can hear the atmospheric music. Okay, good. Capture card's a little weird. I wanted to be able to hear the desktop notifications as they happen. But also, I didn't want to, basically, there's a thing for the Switch and the thing for the desktop audio, and for me to hear it, it basically doubles the audio for the Switch. And when I hear it on stream, it causes, an echo. So I'm sort of trying to avoid that echo. Okay, cool. So this is going to be our, does this need to turn down a little bit? Let me know if it needs to be turned down a little bit. It's a little loud on my end, but it might not be as loud on your end. This is going to be our, I'm going to start a new game, right? But this is going to be our save file, because in the gallery, I have everything unlocked. So I have everything unlocked for view. So everything can be seen in the game. So we're probably going to go across some of these and I'm gonna probably talk them. I'm gonna talk to them about what each one is when it comes time to it. But each picture is talking about a different area of ZDR. This is your opening area, which is Arteria. This is for Kataris. This is for Dyron. That is for Berenia. This is for Gavorin. This is for Elon. This is for Ferenia. And that is for Hanuvia. And then, of course, that's the final image, which is just pretty much everything outside of the Prime games that has occurred in Metroid's history. Why they didn't include the Prime games in these final images, I am not entirely sure. Because as of Samus Returns, the Prime games are considered Prime Metroid canon, which means that Samus has gone and done all of those things. Also, look at that one right here. I can't... that top right Metroid, he just looks really cute from underneath. Doesn't he look cute? He's just a cute looking guy. He's just a cute little guy. I just think he's very cute. You can't see him, actually, here. But if I can move myself, there's Ravenbeak's stupid face. So, there's Ravenbeak's stupid face. I just thought I would move myself real quick. Shitata, that art! Sorry, kitty. I think you're on mobile and that just came out. I'm pretty sure that shit art is so cool. I think that's what you were going for, is basically excitement over the art. Shit, that art's cool. I know, right? I wish my art was this cool. And I have pretty cool art. So this is going to be the most exciting part of the beginning of the game that I'm going to talk about. But this is the first thing to talk about, and you'll see why when we get there. And then the ending rewards, those are just all of the images from the different Metroid games. So this one's from Zero Mission. That one's from Samus Returns. Which, I'm so glad, by the way, that they added Samus Returns and the lore and everything that they established in Samus Returns in Metroid Dread. I think that's just fantastic. I'm glad that the remake has really kind of cemented itself in the Metroid canon, and it makes me interested and also kind of excited for how they may evolve the story going forward if they choose to remake a game like Super Metroid or Metroid Fusion, because those might also evolve the story from how it used to be to how it is today. Because Metroid Samus Returns changed... It didn't change a lot, but it clarified things. And I think that's an important distinction. That's for Super Metroid. You can't see her disgusting, nasty face, so let me just go like that so you can see the disgusting nastiness that is Mother Brain. Mother Brain died at the end of Super Metroid. And it was a very angry death, by the way. And that's Other M. I'm pretty sure people are going to ask me some questions about Other M today. That is going to be the game that's going to be the hardest for me to reply to. But I will do my best, because it is the game that is considered in the story canon. They added it to this game, so that is something that Sakamoto considers part of his story. There's Metroid Fusion, which is... I love this because it just has that JoJo's feel where it's like, oh, you're approaching me. And then, of course, the end of the game, which is this one, which is where Samus attacks Ravenbeak and sucks all his energy out because she's the best Metroid in the entire world. So, and then there's that ending scene, which is the exact same one as before. Samus is just out of her zero suit, or out of her regular suit and in her zero suit, and she looks absolutely wonderful. Mercury Steam does a really good job rendering Samus, in my opinion. Anyway, let's start a new game, shall we? I'm not going to be going for 100%. Tits. Tits and butt. Tits and butt. Kitty, did you see my cute drawing that I did? I'll have to show it off later, but it's on my Twitter. It's on my Twitter. I did a cute little drawing for this. I don't know why, but when you said tits, that just kind of reminded me of that. So I was like, oh, you know. So we're going to start a new game here on File 2. And it's because, well, kitty. Alright. And we're going to be doing this on normal mode because I can zip through normal mode and I don't have to think. I'm actually doing pretty good at this game by now. So, now when we've chosen this is going to go into this. I'm not going to explain too much here, right? This is just the opening explanatory sort of stuff. And the biggest thing to note here is that Metroids are a floating organism that drains energy, and they were created by the Chozo to fight the X parasite, and they are called the Ultimate Warrior. Since they're called the Ultimate Warrior, Samus has actually been a Metroid for longer than this game, and longer than Metroid Fusion. I'm gonna, like, calm you down here for a second here. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna calm you down, because it was... I don't know how loud it was for you guys, but it was loud in my ears. But Samus has been an Ultimate Metroid for a long time, because an Ultimate Warrior is what she is of the Chozo, and she's actually one of the last ones to be a Chozo Warrior. Obviously, we already know about the X-Parasites. X-Parasites showed up in Metroid Fusion, and basically we learned that, oh, maybe we shouldn't have killed all the Metroids on SR388, because now the X-Parasite is running rampant, because the only thing keeping the X-Parasites in check were Metroids. And all of this is just backstory, so I'm not gonna, like, sit here and explain it too much. Because if you've played the game, I can say it in, like, less words than they do. Which is basically, you know, Samus was infected by the X-Parasite. The SAX became, she almost died. They saved her with the Metroid DNA, which was a virus. You know what I like about this? Oh, crap. I could have mentioned that real quick. But there was the little, like, 8-bit Metroid that you see. That's an 8-bit Metroid from the first Metroid. That's literally a sprite taken out of Metroid 1. That was used to, like, signify the Metroid DNA. Nightmare, Omega Metroid, Arachnus, and the SAX are the bad guys that are shown in that image. So, good stuff. Riku, welcome. We're just getting started. But Metroid Fusion is a great game. I actually did play it on stream, and I don't plan on replaying it again. But it did establish Adam as a character. It established Samus's Metroid DNA vaccine, the fact that she can absorb abilities from the X. She can basically eat X all the time, that kind of stuff. She's susceptible to the cold. There was actually a very terrifying version of the X in Metroid Fusion that were smart enough to make themselves cold. So what they did is they became cold. So when Samus tried to absorb them, it actually hurt her. And it was probably the scariest moment of the X's evolution that the games have ever seen. Luckily, the X on ZDR are stupid, and they aren't as smart as the BSL labs that was exploded and killed. These guys wouldn't know anything that those X-Parasites knew because they weren't there. These guys came straight from SR388 to ZDR. They never went to the BSL, and they never learned the same things that those X-Parasites learned. Anyway, we know that this guy is real. He's down on ZDR. We're getting set up. Okay, so fun fact about this. You see that ship? That ship is actually on the ground. It's in Ferenia, and it's a hologram that is turning over a table, and I will point it out when we get to it. But basically, that ship was being followed, or was being surveyed by Ravenbeak before it even hit ZDR. So they already knew that the Galactic Federation was coming. They already knew that they were being drawn in by this video of X. So they already had this planned. They already wanted the Galactic Federation to be contacted so that they would contact Samus Of course, they didn't send Samus at first. They sent those Emmy, which I don't think was something that either Ravenbeak or Quiet Robe sort of anticipated. Because, well, who's gonna anticipate a robot when what you wanted was Samus? You're working, so you might not be able to talk often. That's okay. I'm going through all of this when I can. Alright, Sammy Whammy. Alright, so she has to go groundside because she is the only person, the only living organism alive that can deal with X without being infected herself. So she has to go down there. And it is known that or at least the prevailing theory is that video was sent to the Galactic Federation so that the Galactic Federation would send Samus. And they didn't send Samus originally. They sent the Emmy, which Ravenbeak was not expecting. He was not expecting the Emmy. And basically, he decided to destroy the Emmy and then capture the Emmy. He captured the Emmy. And he probably would have kept doing that until the Galactic Federation sent Samus. And people have a prevailing theory that if they had tried to send anyone else besides Samus, Ravenbeak would have just killed them and been like, send me Samus. So here we go. This is the start of the game. Yeah. Adam is a total Chad. He wants Samus to be paid. I love him. He wants Samus to be fucking paid, man. And Samus sees this as personal, which is why she's going down to ZDR in the first place. Because the X are still alive and she's the only one who can deal with it, and because the Emmy are gone, she considers it her responsibility. It's personal for her, which is why she's going. She doesn't care about the money. She's being underpaid. It's too risky, but she wants to go down because she's emotionally invested in this, and she's just being Samus, where she's just like, I don't care, I'm gonna do it anyway. As Samus girl, you need to join a union. Total ally. And then, of course, we see Samus down below, but she's in a different suit. She's unconscious. And she's like, what the fuck just happened? It's a very jarring situation, right? Which is great storytelling, because even the person playing the game is like, okay, that's cool. What the fuck? What happened? And of course we get flashback. So of course
that elevator leads to the depths of an underground facility. Signal quality is likely to be low. Remote communication.
So here's what's interesting to note as we do this. Adam says lady because that's his call sign to Samus. Any objections, lady, was established in Metroid Fusion as Adam's call sign to Samus. So if he doesn't say that, and he doesn't while he's on the ground, it's not Adam. And it's surprising that Samus didn't notice that as fast as she did in the game. Maybe because it's been a while. I don't know. Anyway, here's Ravenbeak. He's been waiting here, just standing here waiting for Samus. He's been waiting for the Galactic Federation to send Samus, and they finally do. Fun thing about this is that this is actually the entire fight at the end of the game. Everything here is how Samus has to deal with Ravenbeak. There's his immunity, and then he's going to do his one parry move right here. So she ducks underneath it, and then you have to parry him. It's literally the end of the game. The game tells you how to beat him before you even get there. It's really well done storytelling. So the end of the game becomes a foil for what happens at the start of the game. And that's really nice and interesting, because here, Samus loses control of her Metroid abilities, but at the end of the game, she doesn't. So that's the first little bit of like, oh, we got something going on, and it's her Metroid abilities waking up. At the end of here, she doesn't know what happened. She's unsure. She lost consciousness, and she doesn't know what happened. And at the end of the game, she knows what's going on. She has control, and she can take down Ravenbeak. Okay, now we're actually into the game, and I can talk about a couple things here before we start, right? First off, this will flood eventually. This area here will flood. This elevator here is a central unit. So let's say I open this up. When it goes to the entirety of the global map, which doesn't exist right now, you can see the elevator when there's something that's literally above here. They keep the elevator going. It is a complete centralized unit. I will point out the elevator when we get there. There's 2 other places you see the elevator before you hit Anubia. So it's actually pretty interesting and really cool. But obviously, we can't reach that elevator now. There's some nice Chozo statues right there that I missed the first time I played this game. Very cool. Obviously, we can't go that way. This game's pretty straightforward. I know where I'm going. Excuse me, sir. I have to remember my keys. It's been a hot second since I played. Samus, thank you. Thank you, darling. Oh my god, and they were narrative foils. Alright. And we make it to the first network station. Now, Samus was told by Adam, hey, find a network station so we can upload. But the problem is that Samus no longer has access to Adam. And you should notice that, like, even though it says uploading data, maybe it's sending to her ship, because that's the voice of her ship. But there is no Adam. This is not the correct Adam. So what I'm guessing is what happened is, this is Ravenbeak. Ravenbeak starts talking to Samus as soon as she hits planetside. I also find it interesting that the way Adam talks and moves, that little orb, it looks exactly the same as the Emmy doors. So I think the technology there is connected. This is so interesting. Thank you for breaking this down. No problem. I have so many breakdowns, Twisted Dreamer. I've got so many things to go. So, yes, here is Adam. This is when Ravenbeak has taken over the network, and it is very possible that Samus is actually sending information packets back to her ship. But Adam is not receiving those Adam is not the one that's talking. Ravenbeak has intercepted or interfered with their communication line, and he's basically pretending to be Adam in any way that he can. I mean, he's a Chozo. He's just got fancy space magic, right? He does. And the biggest tell that this is Ravenbeak is that he starts saying, "Well done, Samus." And he never says the words lady. He doesn't refer to her as lady anymore, and there will never be a time when he says any objections, lady, to being told, like, telling her, like, somewhere to go. Obviously, early game Adam is kind of a tutorial, so some of this dialogue isn't that important. It's just him talking, but there will be some snippets that are good to point out because of the fact that it's belying Adam's nature and showing who's actually hiding under the surface. They do some really clever writing for Adam in this game.
I've run a full analysis, but I cannot account for why you lost consciousness. My readings indicate dramatic physical changes in you.
This may or may not be true. He might be pulling her leg here because he knows about her Metroid DNA, but he does not say anything about her Metroid DNA because he doesn't want to alarm her. He uses the phrase physical amnesia, which, by the way, doesn't exist.
You might call it physical amnesia.
Yeah, whatever.
That brings me to your assailant. I am checking the Federation database against your video log.
It appears to be into Chozo. Like, Samus wouldn't know that.
Hacker's identity is not yet clear. I have determined that you are somewhere within the depths of ZDR. Your top priority should be to return to your ship on the surface. This situation is precarious. Trust me, this planet appears to consist of multiple areas. The ship's location is marked on you. You may encounter pockets of... There are many such cold areas scattered on one final thing. Underground interference is preventing radio transmissions.
Preventing radio transmissions.
Stations you found.
But how is Adam, outside of radio transmission, connected to this network station? He's not. He's inside of a fucking ship. He's not left that ship. I think what they were doing with this game, and one of the reasons why it was so convincing that Ravenbeak was not Adam in the beginning, is because when you were on the BSL, Adam, because he's part of the Galactic Federation, could connect with the network there and talk to Samus remotely through her ship. she would, you know, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. And it's actually almost the exact same sound, the exact same music that they use here. So it gives you the same feeling of Metroid Fusion, where you stop in an area, you say hello to Adam, and then you continue on your way. So it was actually a very convincing cover-up. Yeah, there was a couple times where he talks and it's very weird. Saying stuff like, this situation is precarious, you know, check in with me. Like, that's fine. That's all tutorial business. You know what I mean? It's all tutorial business that we're going through. He doesn't have too many insightful things to say at first that, like, kind of be like, ah, yes, that's clearly Ravenbeak. But there will be some eventually in the future. All right. So let me just get myself through here, because what we're coming up on, which, by the way, isn't that really cool? There's like an energy silo back there. You can see it better when we come back through, and it's iced over, because you can see further into the background there's another one. Anyway, let's get through this tutorial. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh god. Trying to remember how to play this game. Me, who hasn't played this game in 3 weeks. I forget how to play. It hasn't been that long. Excuse me, sir. Now, if I was being really clever, I would do some of this, and some of that, and some of this, and some of that. But we're not going to do that today. We're going to go through. We're going to go and we're going to visit the first Emmy, because it's very important that we do the first Emmy. We're not going to skip the first Emmy today. I do know how to skip the first Emmy. I do know how. But I'm not going to do that today. So we're going to slide into here. Okay, first things first, as I do this. Please notice that we're about to go and encounter the first Emmy, but please be aware that that's a regular door that I just went through. That's not an Emmy door, quote unquote. It's just a regular ass door. So we're going to go down, and we're going to see this Emmy, and please note that there are no Emmy doors here. There's no Emmy doors, there's no special doors at all. It's just regular, normal ass doors. Tommy, hi! Alright, so we see this guy, he comes out, he's all fucked up, and he's our tutorial into the Emmys and how they work. Which is fine. You know. He's a very tall boy. And then he's gonna... Oh no, I can't get away. This is fine. And then I kick his face, and then I go under him. Look at that epic slide. And then see, this is a normal door. This is a normal door. I'm just gonna go up here. Just gonna look down. Is he gonna come after me? There he is. Hi, buddy. Holy shit! Okay, never mind. I didn't know what he would do. I wanted to see what he would do there. And the poor lad cannot jump up. So here we go. Now this is where things get interesting. Take a look at this central unit, okay? Take a look at this central unit. The central unit is very important because it's telling a story that we don't know. This story... basically, first of all, hello, Tommy. I've been wonderful. How are you today? I hope you're here for some Metroid lore, because I'm about to explain a lot of stuff. Alright, so the energy from the central unit transformed the Arm Cannon to the Omega Cannon. Omega Blaster is online. So this is now going to teach me how to do this. But before we do that, we're going to take a peek at this guy right here. You see this central unit? This is actually a great way to view it, right? When you fight central units in this game, there is a hard shell that covers it and its eyeball to protect it. When Samus breaks that, it breaks all of this shell off, and it reveals the brain inside. But this guy has been basically aggressively attacked, right? He's been aggressively attacked. Its shielding has been kind of pried off, and the eyeball is still intact. So this is my conjecture, all right? And this is what's so fascinating about this room and this opening Emmy area. I'm just going to go ahead and do this real quick. What's so fascinating about this is that we know that Ravenbeak has attacked that specific Emmy. We've seen the image. It's at the beginning. It's in the Chozo memories. I can bring it back up. Ravenbeak attacked this thing because that Emmy attacked this brain. Emmy attacked this brain. The Emmy was trying to get the DNA out of this living brain, and because it attacked this brain, it showed Ravenbeak, it alerted Ravenbeak that there was something wrong. So Ravenbeak comes down, he checks this place out, he sees that his central unit has been attacked, and then he attacks the thing that attacked his central unit, which is this Emmy. So we're just going to take him out. That was when Ravenbeak realized how powerful these things are, what they can do, and he doesn't like the fact that they're trying to steal the DNA of his central units. So he didn't want them to steal the central unit's DNA because that's basically Chozo assets, right? That's Chozo assets. They don't want that to be stolen. And then he captures the other Emmys. The other Emmys are captured. They aren't supposed to be in Emmy rooms and tied to central units. Ravenbeak did that. And that's where the story starts to get interesting. Yes, exactly. He had them reprogrammed to find Samus and leave the central units and any of the wildlife here alone. Why? Because they were doing a bunch of experiments with DNA here. Alright. If I was really cool, I could try and get this, but I'm not that cool. I'm not that cool, guys. I'm not that cool. But that's what's so cool about that one single Emmy room. So we get to here, right? And we see this door. This door didn't exist where that last Emmy was. But it's a central unit door. But the game calls them Emmy doors because that's where the Emmys exist. Because the Emmys are actually trapped. The Emmys are trapped here. They're basically in giant cages, and they're not allowed to leave. This is an Emmy room because the Emmy is trapped here. The Emmy is literally trapped in here with you. You're not trapped in here with the Emmy is literally trapped in here with you. It cannot leave. Because the central unit won't let it leave. Yes, it's way darker than you think it is. Ravenbeak, they lost contact with the Emmys because Ravenbeak stole the Emmys specifically so they could catch Samus. Once, Ravenbeak realized what they were and what they could do, of course he stole it. Alright, Samus, let's run. This guy isn't that scary anymore. I know where I'm supposed to go. It's totally fine. Anyway, let's go. Just gonna go this way. I'm gonna wait for him. I'm just gonna wait. There he is. Come on. So these doors are central unit doors. And inside, I'll be able to show you it better once once I kill that Emmy. I'll be able to show you what's going on. Those central unit areas are basically processing areas specifically and all connected to the central unit in that area. The Emmy are just stuck there. The Emmy have just been put there. They're caged animals. That's it. They have one job, and that's to stop Samus whenever she moves through them. Also, that was Corpheus. I don't really think that's that exciting. He's just a really cool little Easter egg. You know, we've seen him before. He's invisible. We'll get to him in a little bit. We'll see Corpheus before we see Corpheus. We learned that this door won't let us through. This missile tank is here, but we can't go through this door. Interesting. We'll see Corpheus right there. That's where we always sit Corpheus. It'll be fine. Alright, Adam wants to talk to us. But I think that's one of the most incredibly insane and well done, subtle storytelling that this game has, is how the Emmys got trapped on ZDR.
They may have been hacked. If so, it's reasonable to assume all Emmy will be hostile.
Yes, they were technically hacked. Thanks for telling us, Ravenbeak, exactly what you did. He hacked the Emmy. Both Emmy you encountered are clearly trying to capture you. That first Emmy, however, may not actually have been hacked. That first Emmy might have just been following regular protocol, which is if you encounter something, collect its DNA to see if it has an X inside. That's the only thing that Emmy was doing. It was following its programs because Samus is not the first thing it attacked. First, it attacked the central unit. Then it attacked Ravenbeak. Then it attacked Samus. So technically, that first Emmy wasn't hacked. It was just running around aimlessly. The second one was hacked.
Emmy send out a pulse to detect vibrations in the air within a certain range. Upon detecting
This is just telling us about Emmy, so it's really not... It's not really that exciting, Laur was.
Line of sight. When this happens, Emmy that has seen you will begin pursuit.
Yes.
Part of the purpose to survive. You must leave it so an Emmy never leaves its assigned zone.
Here we go.
Their control system must permit them to operate only within that range.
Sit here. An Emmy never leaves its assigned zone because it's been hacked, and their control unit, their control system is connected to the central unit. Once you leave a central unit's area, you stop being connected to it. The Emmy are only allowed to be within that area because they were hacked into those areas. Me, knowing nothing about Metroid. Damn, this Ravenbeak guy needs to get a hobby. You right. Bambi Banana, you're about to go for a ride for the next, 4 or 5 hours. You're gonna go for a ride. It's gonna be great. You're gonna learn so much about Metroid. And if it gets you to play Metroid, all the better, because this is literally my favorite game series of all time.
I estimate a 99% probability of death if an Emmy captures you.
99% probability of death, because you can actually, we've seen Samus can smack him and she can get away. I was gonna say something else along those lines, but we'll see if I get any melees today. We'll see if I hit my melees. Ravenbeak shows off how powerful he is by the fact that he can not only damage, but also kind of render incapable an Emmy. And also, Emmys are ridiculously powerful because you can't kill them. Ravenbeak couldn't kill an Emmy. That's how powerful they were. And I mean, what's the smart thing to do, right? If you find out you can't kill something, you might as well use it. It's easier to hack a robot that is indestructible than it is to destroy a robot that's indestructible. Unless, of course, your name is Samus Aran. Also, Metroid is favorite game. Just finally beat Metroid Ravenbeak. Yes, Twisted Dreamer. Yes, it's amazing. Good job. You finally beat Ravenbeak. Hell yeah. Exactly, White Wolf Mystery. If you can't kill it, weaponize it.
There may be a very small opportunity the Emmy are immune to your current weapons. You lack the unique energy used to defeat the first Emmy. Your highest priority in an Emmy zone should be simply to survive.
Yeah, those are some pretty powerful words. So, I'm surprised nobody's asked this yet, but I'm pretty sure the only reason that Samus can absorb the Omega Cannon is just like any other power that's Chozo related. Chozo specialize in energy. That's what basically everything they work with is. They've learned what the life energy of something is, and they were able to exploit that into creating a creature like the Metroids. The Metroids are beings of pure energy, and that's what they feed off of, and that's why the X can't take them over, because the X can't eat something made out of pure energy, pure solidified energy. But basically, the power suits run on energy, the abilities run on energy, the central units are Chozo related, and they run on energy. So creating that arm cannon thing was probably just like Chozo magic stuff bullshit. So that's why she gets the Omega Cannon. Alright, let's go ahead and save. Alright guys, we ready? This game is also a masterclass in telling you how to get somewhere without telling you how to get somewhere. It's really good. Let me tell you. It's also really good at teasing powers and abilities. This is a good example. We know that we can shoot these things. And we know that's a missile expansion. But we can't get that missile expansion yet because we can't get into small areas in a wall. So we know that we have to come back to get it later. And we also can't go through there. As Samus's hand shows us, we can't go through that door. we're now stuck. We can only go forward through the ME door or the central unit processing door. We can only go down. Oh, that's fun. That is a teleporter, and the game is teasing us for a teleporter that's in the game later on. That's really good. I can't go that way. What am I doing? I know which direction I'm supposed to go. Come on. Oh, boy. Hang on. Whee! There's a power bomb. There's a power bomb right there. The game fucking teases you for power bombs immediately. It's insane. Alright. Alright. Let's get past these bastards. Bunk, bunk, bunk. Wow. I have missed every shot. There we go. I promise, I'm really good at this game, guys. We're not gonna save right now. Just gonna keep going past. Ah! Alright, I'll get that later. Obviously, this is just me doing puzzles. The game wants me to go a certain way, and I can only go the way the game wants me to go. People will yell about linearity a lot of times with Metroid games, and basically all Metroid games are linear. They are something that says, hey, we're going to tell you where to go, and you have to find the items to get yourself to go further. You can't sequence break a non-linear game. And that's why sequence breaking and speedrunning in Metroid is so fulfilling, is because the base games themselves are linear. They want you to take a path, and it's the intended route of the game. It's when you start breaking that things start to get really interesting. Yes, I can sequence break this game. Today, we will be running the original intended route. So. Ow. I'm supposed to go this way anyway. I'm wasting my time. Alright, back into the ME room we go. Those little guys are just little drones for the central unit. Oh, okay. We'll come back to that later. Alright, we're just gonna fill this up with water. Do ourselves a little puzzly puzzle. And whoop. And out we go. Whee! We get our first power-up. So, fun thing that I'm going to talk about right here. Laur, I sadly can't stick around, but I'm having to unexpectedly leave the house, but I wanted to stop by. Sounds good, R2. I will probably be here when you get back, and if not, have a lovely day. Yay. So I did want to talk about these rooms real quick, because I think Metroid Dread did a really good job with these like little rooms, right? These little rooms with the Chozo statues in them. They're very specific rooms. They don't always look this nice, but I feel that if you were to look at this room without, you know, from like over the shoulder or a first person perspective, this room would look like a vault. These are not just rooms that are randomly planted, these are vaults that hold treasures. So this room looks venerated. This is the only thing in here, but it's also a really nice looking room. There's runes on the walls, it looks very pretty, there's good lighting. This is a vault. This is where you would keep something you don't want someone else to find. Alright, see this, we've gone back to the beginning and it's now changed. It is now, interestingly, flooded with water. And what did I do in that central unit? I did this thing in this central unit, like right here, right? Isn't that strange? Isn't that strange? I was literally like right here, right? And like right below me, I'm right here. I'm actually right below this area that wow, I started flooding this area. And now this area is flooded. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that cool? This place has changed because you changed the environment someplace else. Isn't that weird? Isn't that wild? Isn't that wild that, you know, got those little dudes in the background? That's always so cute. I love those guys. Gonna go down here and grab myself my energy tank. But yes, that's why that room floods, is because you had to use the water to escape the Emmy. And we're just gonna go like that. Oh, hi, buddy. Hi. You wanna talk to me? You wanna do the thing? All right, thank you. All right. Excuse me. That guy is called a creeper, by the way. And look, this door is now open. And if we go back in here, there's nothing to be found. It's all the same. It's the same area, but it's empty. But you can see all of the wires. Like, there was clearly a confrontation in that room. I love when games keep track of things like that. Your actions have consequences. Exactly. This game has a lot of... I think that's an underlying theme of the Metroid series in general, is your actions do have consequences. Sometimes you don't feel them right away, but they do exist and they are there. What are you going to do about the consequences that you've caused? Alright. Alright, I know that that's there. Alright. There's our central unit. There's our central unit. That's the important guy. He's right below me. There he is. Okay. So let's go ahead and have a good time, right? Do I need to go through... I don't need to go through that enemy door, because I cannot get through that enemy door. Yeah. Yeah. Just go back through here again, and out we go. And over you. Alright, here he is. Watch my laser. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? That's Corpheus's tail. When I get higher up, there he is. Check him out. His butt. There's his little butt. There's his little tail. There's his little butt. His body reflects his body reflects my laser, and I think that's really neat. Am I allowed to leave? I am. Okay, that's right. Let's go. Come on. Go ahead and grab this. Here's the infamous ceiling. The ceiling is really not that hard to figure out, by the way. It's a really easy ceiling to understand. Don't let other people tell you and otherwise. That's a very easy ceiling to get past. I'm gonna open these doors so that they're available later. Not because I'm gonna go through them now, because they're too hot. Alright. Can't go through there. Ouch. Come on. Thank you. There you go. Alright. Speaking of actions that have consequences, the magma flow has been changed. Ursula... Hang on a sec. Ursula Quegwint. Ursula Quegwint. Ursula Quegwint. I got it. Ursula Quegwint. Thank you for the follow. Ursula Quegwint. Got it. Bastard. Alright, we can go this way. This game is really good about literally being like, here you go, here's the yellow brick road. Alright. Okay, Adam wants to say some things to me. Let's see if he says anything suspicious.
Uploading data.
There was no record of your assailant in the Federation database.
And there wouldn't be,
However,
because
there are
Ravenbeak
records of
doesn't
the
exist in the
Warrior
Federation
tribe.
database.
There is a strong possibility the two of you have seen the Warrior tribe's architecture and artifacts on this planet. I conclude that this was one of their settlements. But why would someone lead you here?
So this is the red herring, right? This is a red herring. We find that out later, that the red herring is saying that maybe the X footage was staged. It wasn't. It was, but it wasn't. What I mean by that is the X parasite may have been staged to lure Samus in, but it was still a real X parasite. Because usually when you say something is staged, you're like, it's fake. But it's not fake. Gonna switch to your phone to lay down a bit? Of course. You take your time. You enjoy what you're doing.
The situation remains unclear, but your priority hasn't changed. You must return. You have activated the magma supply system. Continue to search for the unique and unfortunately, this energy is limited. There are 6 remaining enemy hunting you.
It's interesting that they say there are 6 remaining enemy hunting you, because they are hunting, but Samus is not bothered by those enemy unless she goes into one of those enemy areas, so let's save here. But he doesn't say anything profound or confusing or anything like that. Just, here's a door. Sure. Before I could change my mind, she was already in the animation. Alright, let's go. We're just gonna follow this. We're gonna follow this, gonna follow this. Alright. Gonna follow. Don't even worry about the freaking Emmy. Doesn't matter. It's probably on the other side. The baby! Trying to remember if it's worth it to go. No, it's not. Okay. Believe it's down this way. That's the fastest route. It's not. God damn it. Which direction is it? I gotta remember now. Ah, there it is. Oh, boy. Okay, that's fine. Let's go, Samus. Oh, I went the wrong direction because he was there. Fuck. It's fine. Up. I needed to go up. There we go. And this time we see a central unit intact. The old central unit wasn't because it got it got attacked by the Emmy. So, obviously I have to mention this. I have to talk about this while I'm fighting this big giant brain, right? Because that's what this is. It's a giant brain inside of a casing that keeps it safe. Right? So we gotta talk about the fact that these things look exactly like Mother Brain. And they do. They look exactly like Mother Brain. Because they're the same technology. Yes, those are the same rings from Super Metroid. Those are called, I think, Ringos, actually. They're just called Ringos because they're Ring-Os. So intensely named. Which means that, like, if we think about it this way, right? Because this is literally a Mother Brain, right? And we know that Mother Brain controlled an area on Zebus. Specifically Zebus. That's where she was always at. She was always on Zebus. Rinkos. Yes, R2, you are correct. Rinkos. Basically, though, this means that Torian, which is the area on Zebus, is a central unit. It's a central unit area. That's what Torian is. It's literally just a named area of one of these areas that the Emmy are in. Alright, where's this guy at? He's not too difficult to deal with. I just need to make sure he's here. There he is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, I need to shoot him first. Ah, it's fine. I was getting ahead of myself. There we go. Ursula K. Le Guint. There we go. Ursula K. Le Guint. But yes, so if you've ever played Super Metroid or Metroid Zero Mission, Metroid the original, there's an area on Zebus called Torian. Torian. Tourian. And it is the central base where the space pirates and Mother Brain exist, and they keep the Metroids there. In this area, this is a Torian. This is one single Torian. So if we look at the map, right, and we see all this green area, that's a Torian area. That means, like, this area is, like, 5 Zebuses. That's how big ZDR is. It's 5 Zebuses big. I'm upset that I can't stick around, but I'll try to be back later. R2, don't you worry about a thing. First of all, I'm going to save this as a VOD later. So I'm going to highlight it and I'm going to save it so that I have all this information in one juicy little place. And then, also, if you come back later, you come back later. If not, it's wonderful that you stopped in and I'm so happy. I'm so happy that you're here. But yes, this is a Torian. These are what these areas are. They call them central unit areas because it's all connected to the central area. It's whatever, you know? It's all connected. But this is a Torian. The only thing that it's missing is the disgusting lava and the fart noises, which it existed. There was fart noises last time. In Super Metroid, I was not a fan of the soundtrack in this area. But this is where it was. And as you can see, there's still stuff going on, right? The power is still on. And there's all these wonderful things happening in the background now that we can see. And some of those I'm going to get to later in some of the other Emmy rooms. There's a lot of extra cool things. There's a lot of cool things to see in these areas. But basically, they're just they're central processing units. They're core areas of the game that are Torians. Oh, I'm out of missiles. Excuse me. And now I'm not. We're good. Can I reach that? I can't. It is spelled Torian. Tourian. Spelling bee winner right here. That's me. Alright, we need to go this direction. And we got ourselves some miskels. And then we do this. Fun fact, if you are speedrunning this game and you jump through this door from the other side, this panel's still in the way. You jump through the panel. It's hilarious. Alright. I think this is the direction we go. Yes, this is the direction we go. More central unit stuff. Hi, buddy. Alright, and now it's time for our first boss. Let's go. Turians, got it. Turians, the guys that you go into Mass Effect and you date. Got it. Alright, cool. So I get to talk about Corpheus now, and I'm very excited for that. Obviously, we see 2 others of that statue, right? That statue's supposed to be holding a square, but this guy has taken it. We get to talk about Corpheus next, which I'm super excited. Corpheus is actually quite interesting. First of all, this is great in teaching you how to deal with Corpheus. Just saying, that's really well done. Excuse me, I want to shoot your face, sir. Oh, I should have stayed there. So that statue is supposed to be holding a square of... Ow. I'm talking, sir. Alright, here we go. Alright, so clearly we find out that he's got something going on in his tail that allows him to go invisible. Doesn't matter, I can still see your face, you brat. Where are you at? Okay, here we go. Yeah, it makes the sound of a cartoon dog bark. It sure does. Anyway, here's the game teaching me how to do the thing that I'm gonna do. Samus is like, what the fuck? There he is. Here's my butt. Go under my butt, please. There we go. Yes, it does make the cartoon dog barking noise, though. Cool. Is he done? Hell yeah, let's go. So we're gonna watch Samus be kind of cool here, and that statue's gonna get destroyed. And Corpheus is gonna do some Corpheus things, and then he's gonna give it up, and that's that. So first, yeah, there we go. Corpheus is hit, he hits that, and he kind of kills himself there. Squish. You can almost say that Samus didn't kill him. He killed himself by running into that gigantic statue and smashing his head. So we find out that he's got an Aeon Cube inside of him. That's because Corpheus is a lab experiment. Corpheus is a lab experiment. Corpheus is supposed to be in Gavorin, which is this area that we'll go to eventually if you haven't seen it, because there's a couple people here who have not played this game. You haven't seen it yet, but it's a giant underground jungle that is native to this planet. And isn't this cool? Look at all the lines, the architecture. Obviously, Corpheus has been a while here because there's dead things. There's remnants of what he's eaten in the background. So basically, he's supposed to be in Gavorin, right? He's not actually supposed to be in this area, which is Arteria. Arteria is where he was put after being a test subject. The Chozo warriors captured him and basically gave him over to Ravenbeak, and he was a test subject. And in that test subjectness, he was given the ability to turn into a cloak, and he lost his bottom legs and all that fun stuff. I'm not supposed to be going that way. I'm supposed to be going this way. But basically, is that blood on the floor? Yes. It is blood on the floor. He's a nasty boy. I don't know what to tell you. Let me just check something real quick. Let's go back down this way, actually. But yeah, Corpheus is actually a native species that was captured, and he was given the Aeon abilities, and those Aeon abilities turned him into something that was invisible. And he's just been kind of running around with that ability in his body ever since. It's also implied that he stole or somehow took the ability from the statue, but it's very possible that I don't think his tail could have taken something from that statue, but the statue clearly was what was holding the Aeon ability. Another thing, too, about Aeon. I'm actually going to take a couple seconds here to talk about Aeon, right? We see something here, it's called an Aeon ability that renders Samus invisible to enemies by refracting light. If you've never played a Metroid game, there is only one other game that has Aeon abilities, and that is Metroid Samus Returns. Aeon is not really explained in this game because it doesn't need to be, and that's okay. It doesn't need to be explained in this game. But if you've never used Aeon, you're probably just sitting there like, well, it's just some kind of weird magic power thing that Samus has, except it's not. Except it's not. Aeon comes from the planet SR388, which the Chozo inhabited. It's where the X-parasites come from, and it's where the Metroids were created. Aeon is created by SR388. It came from that planet. It was a naturally occurring substance on that planet. Hello, Zero. I'm explaining Aeon to people who might not know what it is. And what's crazy about the Aeon in that game is when you played Metroid Samus Returns, not Samus Metroid Returns, when you played that game, you could kill something and you would get little orbs of Aeon that your suit could absorb, and you could use it for abilities and powers. Some of those powers were stuff like a cloak that could make you invincible, or you could stop time. You could have beam burst, which was a bunch of, you would overcharge your gun basically and shoot a bunch of things. In this game though, you have Aeon, but it doesn't work the same way. And it's weird because this is an SR-388. This is ZDR, where the Chozo live. So basically, the only way that Aeon could be here is if it was taken from SR-388 while it was still a planet and turned into items that could be utilized on this planet too. That's why it's an Aeon cube and not like Aeon that's free floating in the air, because the Chozo took Aeon from SR-388 and bioengineered it to be used with their technology on ZDR, which makes me interested in how the Aeon abilities may be in other places that we don't know about that the Chozo have existed, because clearly it's technology that they took from a different planet and used it here. So you don't get Aeon from killing things like you do in the old game, because ZDR doesn't have Aeon naturally like SR-388 did. But you still have the ability to basically refresh Aeon and use it again in some way. So that's where Aeon comes from. It's actually from SR-388. It's not from ZDR. It's not even Chozo technology. It's just Chozo using the Aeon technology for their own interests. You motherfucker. Sorry. Those guys are really annoying. Alright, let's go. Laser pointer, laser pointer, laser pointer. Alright. But that's the story of Aeon. Aeon's from SR-388. Just like the Metroids and just like the X-Parasites. And all three of them were taken off-world and put into this game. Alright, so let's get out of Arteria. We're basically done there for now. But I did find it very interesting that this was basically... This game essentially proved that Aeon is something that the Chozo took off-world before SR-388 was destroyed, and used it in a different place, which is ZDR. So I'm guessing, even though in this area, Aeon is like a consumable, your body will create more of it, I'm assuming that there's very finite amounts of it, which is why they're in those statues and very carefully hidden around the world. And they gave one of them to Corpheus. I don't know why. There's a lot of things that they do in these areas that don't make any sense. I'm sorry if I'm mistaken, but Aeon also lets you kill the enemies after acquiring the computing units or the power. Or is that power something else? That power is something else. You can kill an enemy before you get Aeon abilities. The power comes from the central unit itself. Basically, a central unit is the only thing that can stop an enemy, because it probably creates something like, if you remember in Super Metroid, when the Metroid ate Mother Brain, it got, a hyper beam, and it was the only thing that could kill Mother Brain. It was the only thing that could kill a lot of things in that game. And Samus got that ability after the Metroid baby gave it to her. So clearly it's something that's energy-based that the central units have, and it was the only thing that's able to kill the enemy.
To be powered by thermal energy.
Yes.
That is pumped from the planet's interior and routed from there.
I know that's kind of like an innocuous thing to say, but it is really interesting how ZDR works and actually functions, because you can see where the magma is being pumped out of, and it's it literally powers the entire rest of the planet, and it's actually pretty fucking crazy. It's actually pretty fucking cool.
I have located the central routing system for the
It's here in
magma.
Kataris.
Samus, your current suit cannot protect you as you expand the shuttle somewhere above here. There is one other thing to discuss. It is your new Phantom Cloak ability.
The daughter brains. Yeah, a lot of people like to call them
Phantom
daughter
Cloak
brains.
prevents the enemy from detecting you. Thus far, your only option was to run. Note that using the Phantom Cloaks of the Phantom
the phantom flit, the phantom cloak, the phantom cloak. It's basically a tutorial telling me all the things I already know about Aeon. That's cool that there's so much different technologies on ZDR. Yes. Alright, come on guys, let's die. Thank you. I can't go this way yet. Game's tricking me. Okay. Sort of an allusion to the Metroid sucking mother brain and giving you hyper beam. Exactly. Exactly. Which is eluded even further when you get to the end of the game, where you literally are using a hyper beam. I don't need that. Out of my way. I'm not speed running, but I know where I'm going, so let's just go. Oh, you bastards! By the way, there's the central unit. That's where the magma is. That area will become important later on in the game. Let's get everything out of my way. Including you. But I'm trying to jump up there and I don't know why. Okay. Also, for those wondering, the spider magnet is an evolution of the spider magnet ball, or just the spider ball, which is where Samus would turn into a ball and stick to the walls. Very big in Metroid Prime and Metroid 2, as well as Metroid Samus Returns. So that is technically a recurring, or like an evolved form of a power that already existed. Alright, let's deal with this Emmy room. This is just an introduction to the next Emmy, but look again how that wall behind her looks exactly like Adam's face, which shows that whatever she's talking to isn't technically Adam. See, it looks just like Adam's face. Just the door. We're talking about the door. Maybe you guys could see it, maybe you couldn't. I realized my face might have been in the way. Now we learned that guy can crawl. Alright, let's go. Oh, hi buddy. That's not where I wanted you to be. Fuck. Alright. Okay, that's fine. Ah, shit. Was ZDR full of the Chozo 2 tribes or like a skeleton crew for conducting experiments? ZDR is where the Mawkin basically had their home base. There was not two. This was mostly just a Mawkin planet. The Mawkins did their experiments and did their stuff here. The Thoha never actually stepped foot here unless it was probably visiting. Or it was like, you know, Quiet Robe, where he was forced to be here. Alright, let's skip past this because I just fucking died, but we can see the door again. It looks like Adam's face. And we can move on now. Can you not, sir? Are you gonna come down here? Yeah, you are. How annoying are you? Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, strudel. Are you not happy about... This room is very interesting, by the way. I will talk about it later. Am I an idiot? Did I go the wrong way? Oh, I didn't. I'm just... Yeah, okay. Not an idiot. Bork. That Emmy room is very interesting, actually. I will talk about it after the Emmy is dead. But, yeah, it's a very interesting room, that one is. I have something really cool to show you guys when we're done.
What? 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 Come here.
Strudel, stop barking. So, up. I guess we're taking a dog break. We have a dog break. So, up, 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 up. Come on. Up, up. She doesn't want to get up. Sometimes she'll get up in my lap, but it's almost their food time. The person who's barking is Strudel. Zill does not bark. I'm holding Zill's snoot. You can kind of see her in the video.
Hi. 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 Hello. Well, you want to get up? You want everybody to see you?
Here she is.
Hi. Say hi. Yes.
Hi. Look at those ears. My goodness, honey. It's almost FOOD time for them, but it's not yet. They're just excited because they heard something outside, and they just took that as it's not time. No, it's not. Now they're gonna stare at me indignantly. You have more points? Oh, yes, I have a new point redeemed now too. Sing a song about the dogs. Okay, so that has been redeemed. We're gonna take a second here, because Strudel's singing the song of his people. Strudel, would you like to tell everybody? Would you like to hear my song about you? You guys are gonna get a song about Strudel today. Here. He's like, no. Okay. So here's my favorite song about Strudel, and he's had this song since he was a puppy. And you're just gonna have to deal with it, bud. Alright, you guys ready? Here's the Strudel song. Hang on. This is the Strudel song. Ready? Meet the strudely noodle. Meet the strudely noodle. He's more than a puppy. He's almost a dog. He wants to play with you all day long. Take him out, yeah, yeah, he says yes, yeah, yeah. Throw the ball, yeah, yeah, he'll chase it, yeah, yeah, he's Strudel. Hey, meet the strudely noodle. Meet the strudely noodle. Do 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 do. That's my song for Strudel. Don't worry, I have multiple songs. I have many songs about the dogs. I have many of them. All I have to think about is a song. And I can do it. Like, you know, I would say something like, I would look at Zill, and I would look at her big booty, and I would be like, I like Zill's butt, and I cannot lie. You other doggos can't deny. When that Zill walks in with the itty bitty waist and the round thing in your face, you'll get sprung. Like, it's really easy for me to just put their names in for anything. But, by the way, if anybody's ever curious, that song is a jingle for an old Polaroid camera, right? It was a Polaroid Swinger, and it was from like the 70s, and it was called the Polaroid Swinger. And when I first heard that song, I immediately knew I had to put it to Strudel. Because it goes like, meet the swinger, the Polaroid Swinger, or something like that. And I was like, it's Strudel time, baby. It's Strudel time. He's like, Mom, that was horrible. I can't believe you did this to me. I'm humiliated forever now. Yeah. But yeah, it's called the Polaroid Swinger, and it was like a commercial. But it's the same jingle. And I've completely repurposed it for Strudel's purpose. But yes, I only have one of those redeems a day, by the way. Because I need time to remember what songs I'm thinking of for my dogs. I will try for a different one every time. Sometimes I might sing the same one if I can't think of something off the cuff. But yeah. Meet the strudely noodle. Meet the strudely noodle. Do 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 do. And that's the song. That's the song. That's the dog song today. I was prepared, by the way. I was so prepared for that. I was so prepared. So prepared. So prepared for it. Thank you for the dog song. You're welcome. Strudel will probably sing the song of his people here soon. I'm here. You have a half an hour. Can you wait a half an hour? Can you do that for me? Can you wait a half an hour and be a good boy? I'm in Qatar's, right? And I just got through the Emmy room. And we just talked to Adam. Oh, no, we didn't. We did this. Okay, cool. Now I know what I'm doing. Alright, so we just followed the yellow brick road on this one. Follow the yellow brick road. Hi, buddy! Hi! Can you, like, not be right there? That sucks. Ah, shit. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Shit! It was not fair. He was right there! It's dumb. Not good RNG on that one. I'm also missing, like, every single one of my melee attacks. Are you gonna sing an Emmy song? No. Emmys don't get songs. See? Look! And now he's over there! Goddamn RNG. Fucking me over. God. I'm gonna need that later. Alright. And I have to watch this. It won't let me skip. I do think it's really cool that there's that giant machine back there that all works in tandem. Ow. It's fine. Okay. Almost too far. There's nothing really exciting going on right now when it comes to the whole storyline of the game. I'm mostly just going through the motions of moving around magma, so if people have, you know, Metroid-related questions, this is probably a good time to do it right now. It's an amazing power called RNG bullshit. So if you have good Metroid questions, now is probably a good time because I'm just going to be going through some motions in the game. There's not too much going on. Sancho looks at notes. That's not the one I want to go through. Hi, buddy. Don't pay attention to me. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't pay attention to me. I forgot that was a phantom cloak door. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? It's almost like this is an assembly line for Chozo. Isn't that interesting? Huh. Isn't that so interesting how these Emmy rooms with these central units have assembly lines? It's almost like it's military based here. Sorry. Sorry. I have more things to talk about in this area that have not shown up yet. This is Kraid, by the way. It doesn't look like Kraid, but it is. It's Kraid, right? It's so funny how this looks like Kraid. So every single game, for whatever reason, that has Kraid in it, and this is just a wonderful callback, by the way, for the game. Every game that has Kraid in it has this little monster dude who stands in front of Kraid's lair. And that's it. He just stands in front of Kraid's lair. Ouch. And so they put him in this game, and it was really nice. He kind of looks like Kraid and how Kraid looked, like, way back in the day, I guess. Let's just get these guys out of the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll be back for that later. Alright, this is a baby question, and I have talked about, but does ZDR stand for anything? What's the background of these places' names? ZDR doesn't stand for probably anything, but it should be noted that in the Chozo language, ZDR has a name. And I think it's something that's pronounced very close to ZDR, but it has its own special name in the Chozo language that is different than how the Galactic Federation has it classified. Galactic Federation has it classified as ZDR. But the Chozo have a different name in their own language for this planet. They also have a different name for Zebus in their language. They also have a different name for SR388. So I think ZDR and SR388 don't actually stand for anything. These are planets that exist on the fringes of Galactic Federation space, and therefore they've never been properly discovered. Nobody's ever gone there. They've been uneventful planets. They haven't been anything where people should go there and say like, oh, there's a civilization here, we should probably name it. So it's been like one of those things where like if you go to NASA and you see like, well, that planet out there is like, it's like 0355, like it's planet Saturn 0355. It's just something different. It's just a classification name that I think the Galactic Federation has given it so that when you look it up in like some kind of like manual or notes or something like that, it's just a number and it's a name, and this is the star system it's in, kind of thing. Because before Samus hit ZDR was like a non-memorable planet. There was nothing there of value or note. And it was so far away from Galactic Federation that
mobile identifier. It can procedurally modify and enhance its own capabilities.
So, fun fact about EMI standing for Extraplanetary Multiform Mobile Identifier. I thought it was going to be like exterminating multiform Metroid injection. I don't know. It was something that was going to be about exterminating Metroids because it was named EMI. But, you know, whatever. There you go. Zero has put in the Chozo name for ZDR. So in Chozo language, there's actually a name. They named it something. It has value to them. And for the Galactic Federation, it's just here's the star system. We know there's a planet there. This is its name. Yeah. Science and bureaucracy things. And other planets that the Chozo have founded on, and they're known for being on, like Zebus, Talon 4, Elysia. Those planets all had, you know, we've been to those planets, and they all have names. They have formal names because somebody lived there and named it, and it was cataloged as such. So, Terran means something like the planet, yeah, because they use the same word, like Terran Nalima was for ZDR, and then like there was a different name for SR3D8 that the Chozo use, because we do get some Chozo language obviously in this game. So Terran is also used to describe SR3D8, which is a different planet that the Chozo lived on. So it makes me wonder if a planet like Zebus or Talon 4 has a different name in the Chozo language as well. Anyway, let's go. Yeah.
You are not capable of destroying their armor plating. This would be true even if you are faced with overwhelming power. Accept your helplessness.
Here it is. You are faced with overwhelming power. Accept your helplessness. This is the very first line of this game that is incredibly suspect. Because the first time I read this, I was like, Adam, who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Adam, who are you talking to right now? You are talking to somebody who you know very well has blown up 3 other planets, has dealt with everything with the space pirates, has dealt with Phazon, has dealt with the Metroids, has killed all of the Metroids, and also has Metroid DNA and is the only person who can take down X-parasites. And you're telling her that she's faced with overwhelming power and that she should accept her helplessness. That was the most suspect line that I can think of this early on in the game that made me sit here going, really, Adam? Really, you're Adam, huh? You're Adam. I didn't expect it to be Ravenbeak, but reading this, it makes sense. Because Ravenbeak is all about power. Power is everything. That's literally his, like, tag fucking line. It's his entire personality has come around this phrase, power is everything. So, of course, he's going to see himself and the Emmys as an overwhelming, powerful force against Samus. And that she should accept her helplessness, and that he wants her to. But also, he knows that reverse psychology-wise, she's not going to stand for that, and she's going to keep pushing forward. Therefore, he's going to tell her to accept her helplessness, because of course she's not going to. She's not going to accept anything. She's Samus. But yeah, this is the first indication, in my opinion, that, like, Ravenbeak is Adam and Adam is not Adam. I'm patting my dog. I'm patting my dog right now. She's very upset with me because I have not paid attention to her in 10 minutes.
Study each enemy carefully, and you do not hesitate to.
And again, after that, he just gives us some tutorial things. And
Hello, baby.
yeah. She's right off camera. You can't see. There she is. There's your little snoot. Yes. Yeah, she's right off camera. And she just wants all my attention. I want a sticker with Ravenbeak just pointing. Powers everything. That's me. That's me.
Can you wait just a little bit longer, please? Just a little bit longer? Yeah?
Okay, thank you. Please wait just a little bit. I'm sorry. I want to see if she'll do it again. Alright. Did I save? Oh well. I'm sure I'll be fine. I'm not too worried about it. That's nice. Bye! Cool. Nah, not famous last words. Wait, have you always used the Joy-Con controller? Yep. Yep. The entire time. That's what I have. That's what I use. Pro controller, what? I don't know if that's scary or impressive. I would assume it's both. Joy-Con controllers are a nice size for small hands. Exactly. I have small hands. I have little baby hands. I don't know why I did that. It doesn't matter. Jesus. Sometimes I'm too self-preserving in this game. That stuff annihilates your hands. I have little hands. I don't know what to tell you. See, they're perfect size. Perfect size. Perfect size. She's so mad at me. Hi, honey. Hi, honey. Look at this dog. Look at her. She's like, hello, Lauren. Hi. Did you forget that I exist? Did you forget how hungry I am? Oh. Look at this little snoot here that's just taking up all of the attention. Can I play this one-handed? No, I cannot. Shit. Ah, yes, okay. Give me a sec. I had to, like, reorient myself and remember where the hell I was. Ah, you fucking Christ, dude. Seriously? Drop, Samus, drop. Okay. Speaking of bad RNG. Had to remember for a second where I needed to go. Oh, fucker. And now we can see that this area that was lava is now no longer lava. Wow, it's amazing. Ow. Everybody needs to stop hitting me. I just want to get up here so I can get my thing. Thank you. How do you pronounce Spazer Beam? Spazier. Spazar. I pronounce it Spazer. Spahazard. Like a hazard. It's a spahazard beam. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Hey, Jesus Christ. How do you pronounce Spazer Beam? I went the wrong way. This is fine. Ethan from Chicago! Hello, guys! How are you? Hello! Tim Hortons delivery? Oh my god, I love Tim Hortons. I have Tim Hortons here. Tim Hortons! Hello, everyone! Hi! Give me a second. I'm trying not to make myself be lost. I did go the right way. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, god. I'm sorry. I was losing my mind there for a second. Hello! Ethan from Chicago. I'm gonna just pause right here, right? Because I don't think... Actually, hang on. Hi, guys. Hello. Let me just go through the chat here real quick. First of all, I love Tim Hortons. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the Tim Hortons. I have a T-Hose literally right down the street. I could go to it at any time. Hello, new people. Saturn Galleon, Titanic 1. I've seen you guys here before. This Just M. Oh my god. By the way, that Spheal emote is so cute. Oh my god. Excited to meet Metroid. Adept Sharon. I think that's the only other people that are new, but hello, and welcome. We are in the middle of the Laur Metroid lore stream. So if you don't know anything about Metroid, this is the stream for you. You will learn so many things about the game Metroid Dread and the series of Metroid that you won't even know what to do with all of this information once you have it all in your head. So, but you know, that's what I'm doing today. My name is Laur. I usually just hang out and I do a lot of streaming and I do some art. I'm gonna do a quick shout out for Ethan. Ethan from Chicago. I'm gonna do that real quick. Thank you so much. How did you guys enjoy Mario Kart 8 today? Was it a good stream? Was it a good time? I hope you guys had a great time today. But, it was very fun. I have not played Metroid, I almost said Metroid Kart 8. That's literally what my brain is focused on right now. Metroid Kart 8. Can you imagine that game? Can you imagine what Metroid Kart 8 would be like? Can you imagine Samus driving? She wouldn't even use an ignition. She would just stick her arm in the car and just drive one-handed. That's what she would do. Samus is kind of in it. Yeah, is she in like one of the cars or something? But, I'm sorry, let me just... I have not played Mario Kart 8 in a long time, because the Mario Kart 8 that I had was for the Wii U. And I have not repurchased it for the Switch because I had it for the Wii U, so I didn't really want to buy it again. So I've been kind of lazy on that front. Wait, Samus is a girl? In some circles, yeah. I mean, you never know. She could be non-binary. She could be non-binary. Maybe she's she, they. Maybe she goes by they. You don't know. Maybe she could be a he, him lesbian. You don't even know, man. Gotta go get ready for dinner plans, so I'm gonna leave a lurk, but I'm definitely listening in. Saturn, you enjoy that dinner? I'm really proud of you. Or, I don't know why I'm proud of you. Why am I proud of you for lurking? Can somebody, like, smack me in the face? I'm, like, trying so hard to be, like, super professional and super cool and super streamer right now. And I said, I'm so proud of you, Saturn. I'm so proud of you. So proud of you. Proud of you, Laur. Proud of them for eating dinner. You know what, though? Some people skip dinner. Some people is me. Super streamer mode activate. You are wonderful, Laur, and also a total badass. Thank you. Thank you. I will be right back, I promise. Raiders, please stick around. I'm gonna actually go feed my wonderful, lovely puppies. My wonderful, lovely dogs have been sitting here patiently waiting for me to give them their food. As you can see, Strudel here is famished. He's cold, and he's tired, and he's famished, and he needs to get some food. Because if not, he will riot, and he will be loud about it. So I'm gonna be right back. You guys just enjoy yourself. It should not be more than a few minutes because I have to feed the dogs and they eat very quickly. So I will be right back. You guys just hang out and I will take a quick break and I will be right back. All right, puppos, it's time. What slanders are you saying in stream chat? Zero? Alright, let's see. What have I missed? What have I missed while I was gone? We are starving. The dogs probably, yeah. But now they're... See, isn't that funny? Watch her. Look at her face. She's rubbing her face against that chair right now. She does this every time she eats. So. There may or may not be a stain on that chair. There may or may not be a stain on that chair because she likes to rub her face on it. Are you done? You done rubbing? Good girl. Yeah. Up. Up. It's still dog time, apparently. Hi. Laura's back. Oh my god. So let's see what we got. We got. Did you know the Chos are actually birds? Birds have arms. Tell me something about other M. Sam has had a top 3 favorite topping of pizza. What would she order? I don't know about jam. Well, clearly she would have a sauce made out of X-Parasite, first of all. She would have a sauce made out of X-Parasite. Then she would probably have cheese. And then, like, just normal cheese. Because, you know, that's one of the few luxuries. That's one of the few enjoyments of life, right? Is just a good cheese. So, like, you know, she's got to cater to those, right? She's got to have some cheese. And then instead of sausage, she has chorizo. She has chorizo. So it's X-Parasite, cheese, and chorizo. Because who doesn't like chorizo? I mean, honestly. Right? Chorizo?
Strudo, you ready to come back to stream? Are you ready to come back to stream? Come on.
He doesn't care. Chorizo is great because it sounds like chozo. It also sounds like chorizo, which is also not what we're doing. Alright. By the way, before we start back up and we took a nice little break, first of all, thank you, Raiders. Anybody that stayed. It was nice to meet you. If you had to leave or if you're lurking, have a good lurk. Have a good day. Have a good evening. Is there anybody? There he is, the man of the hour.
Strudel.
Maybe a nice warm glass of Phazon on the side. She can't process that anymore. She's Phazon intolerant. I'm sorry. Maybe in the past she would have put that on her pizza and she would have really liked it, but like she's Phazon intolerant. You have to be like, you gotta be sensitive to those kind of things, Zero. You know? You can't just say stuff like Phazon on the side. She can't have that anymore. You gotta remember these things. She's too old for Phazon. Is there any questions that anybody had so far? I will take some questions now. There's not too much exciting going on at the moment because I'm doing a lot of just doing the game, right? I'm just playing through the game. It's a Phazon-free establishment. Hi, buddy. Guy makes an interesting noise when he dies. Just gonna see what's in here. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, okay. I can't believe it's not X-Parasites. Developing Phazon intolerance like an adult cat desperately trying to drink milk. Or even just a human. Humans don't really like milk either. A lot of humans are actually lactose intolerant. It's those of European descent that have developed being able to drink milk because that's the only way they can get vitamin D. When there's no goddamn sun where you live. Alright, let's I'm just gonna jump over that guy actually. It's time to go get the wide beam. Yes, it's true. Mainly in regions where people had domesticated milk-producing livestock. Exactly. But most other races are, you know, like, people who didn't live in, like, Northern Europe, or Northern Asia, like, They cannot process milk properly because they get all the vitamin D they need from the sun that still exists in other places besides Europe. Then there's good old Wisconsin Zero eating cheese. A lot of people who are lactose... Sorry, Zill's doing a thing. A lot of people who are lactose intolerant actually can eat cheese because cheese doesn't have a lot of lactose in it. Cheese and yogurt has low lactose levels. That's not Metroid lore, that's just me, like, saying stuff about lactose. We're just cruising on through. Whee! Oh, I missed my jump. There we go. Gonna take away your due for the day. So would Samus be lactose intolerant or swig a gallon of milk like a champ? I mean, she might do both. She might do both. She might swig it like a champ and then just vomit it because she doesn't care. She might just do both. Samus is probably one of those people that can eat eggs raw. Like, just drink egg. I like how that was a question for the lore. That's one of those questions, by the way, that under the disclaimer is just my interpretation. If you hit exclamation point disclaimer, I remind people that I did not work for Metroid or for Nintendo. I just, you know, I just know the lore. And everything that I know about Metroid is easily accessible online. It's not something that's like secrets or unknown or whatever. It's just something that I do. So Dairon is a pretty interesting area. I've realized that I can probably talk about Dairon a little bit now that I'm about to leave it because it's, you know, the lights are back on. Look, again, this really feels like just a vault. It just looks like a vault. It feels like a vault. And it would make sense that these are actually vaults because a lot of times these statues right here, this little boy up there, a lot of times those statues would come to life and would attack because they're a security measure, because these are vaults where things are kept that they don't want things to get. So you're technically going through all... We're a Tomb Raider now, guys. Samus is a Tomb Raider. That's what's really going on. When you come back later, come back here later, I've got a cool thing to ask. Okay. Laura's Nintendo. She carries the Nintendo DNA. I'm the last Nintendo that's in captivity to keep the galaxy safe. Alright. So, alright, remember how I was going to say something about the elevator as well? I'm going to, like, sit through this room of death. Because, you know, I hate these bees, but we got something to show you, right? First of all, let's kill this guy. This is the elevator, by the way. That's the elevator, right here. The elevator that Samus took down is right here. If we look at the global map, Samus is directly below where she started, which is here. This is where she started. And you're directly below that right here. You're holy, yes, holy shiitake. This is the elevator that Samus took down. This is where it goes through Dairon. It also goes through Hanubia, and I think also, let me see, it goes through Hanubia and maybe part of Ferenia. It goes through those places as well, and I can point them out. But Dairon, Arteria, Ferenia, and Hanubia, which is where the surface is, that's where the elevator is that she took down. It's right there. You could call that elevator the spine, almost. The spine of this game. Okay, this is a new Emmy area. We just have to get through this pretty soon. And we find out this Emmy is very fast. And I have to go this way because he's very fast. Come on, open the door, please. Okay. Oh, I have got a question. Raise your hand. Thank you for raising your hand. That's so nice of you. The Federation has control over all of the galaxy. Incorrect. There is what we can tell from Metroid's very vague lore around the Galactic Federation. The Galactic Federation was created because human colonies were being attacked by space pirates and they needed that to stop. And so they formed the Galactic Federation to work with other species who are also being attacked by space pirates to make the space pirates stop. The space pirates have just been constantly like rogue attacking things. Samus's family was one of those rogue attacks. She lived on K2L and her family was attacked by the space pirates and destroyed. Basically, though, the Galactic Federation is like galactic police, and they have space that they patrol. That they like. This planet is on the edges of Galactic Federation space, which means that there is space out there that is not controlled by Galactic Federation space. Places that exist outside of Galactic Federation's control includes the Space Pirate homeworld and Phase, which was in Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. Those two planets exist outside of that. Wherever the Chozo are right now, because there are some living Chozo still out there, those also exist outside of Galactic Federation space. So they have like a very limited range, and that's what they control. But other than that, it is something that they don't control all of the galaxy. They just control pockets of the galaxy, and they work within those, so. Don't know how long I blacked out there? Well, welcome back, White Wolf Mystery. It's good to see you. Dyron also is like I would call it, it's a research facility, right? Dyron is a research facility. As you can see, there's a lot of research, and there's a lot of security here. You know, let's save. Let's save, right? Let's save. There was something else I was gonna say before Artgon asked that question. No. Oh, it was about the Emmys. Okay. So, speaking of the Galactic Federation, alright? Speaking of the Galactic Federation, there's something very interesting about the Emmy that is worth noting, and that is that the Emmy, by the way, look at this. This is a nice little conveyor belt that brings in stuff. Clearly this is like a shipping area. But the Emmy have designated abilities that were not programmed into them by Ravenbeak. Now there's two prevailing theories here, because if you kill an Emmy, right? Say, for example, the Emmy in Kataris gives you the Morph Ball. So it's like Emmy 03 MB. So that designates it as the third Emmy, it has Morph Ball. The fourth one has Speed Boost, so it's Emmy 04 SB. So basically, their code names are based off of the powers that Samus has. Now, there's two theories that are going on right now, right? Because we know that the Emmy were created by Exelon Star Corporation for the Galactic Federation, and we also know that the Galactic Federation has tried to mimic Samus's abilities in the past. I think it was either Metroid Fusion or Metroid Other M, but basically the Galactic Federation has tried to mimic Samus's abilities. They've tried to copy her powers. And they also copy Chozo technology. Isn't that very pretty? Just check out the Vista while I talk. There's two prevailing theories. One is that when Samus goes unconscious and she gets taken over by her Metroid instinct, that Ravenbeak takes all of her abilities from her and then distributes them to the Emmy. However, the Emmy have those abilities, but they're in the code names for the Emmys. So the other theory is not that Ravenbeak took Samus's powers and then put them into the Emmy, but that the Emmy already had those abilities, and that the Galactic Federation was trying to copy her abilities. Yeah. They have the data for your abilities in Fusion. That's what it is. They can drop ship her stuff. Like in Metroid Fusion, I think one of them is Power Bomb. They gave her power bombs, and or they gave her various two. Or they were like, we have the information for your abilities here in we're gonna send it to you through a data packet or whatever it is. Hang on a second. Yes, the wide beam door. So basically, I used to think Ravenbeak took her abilities and put them in the Emmys to make them more powerful, and that she would have to fight to get her powers back. That, to me, seemed to make sense. But somebody else was like, what if it's the Galactic Federation copying her abilities and putting them into the Emmy so that they have the ability to attack the X-Parasites like Samus? Because Samus is the biggest threat to an X-Parasite. So how do you make the X-Parasite be scared of you? Pretend to be Samus. So, yes, Babu. Want you to come here and lay down so? So those are the two prevailing theories. Either the Galactic Federation gave the Emmy natively their abilities, or Ravenbeak put them in. So we don't have any definitive on either of those. It's just a situation where maybe it's true and maybe it's not. We won't know until the game kind of confirms it for us. But that's a prevailing theory that people have, and it's a pretty good one. I quite enjoy it. A lot. He's gonna go over there, and I'm gonna go over here. That's not where I want to be. There we go. Time for Daughter Brain. I'm gonna see if I can do this without getting hit. Ow. Well, that's done. I guess I can get hit now. Alright. I tried to leave without the Omega Cannon. Alright. I think we can properly skip getting the Omega Cannon because we know what it does already. Ooh! Watch her, though. I didn't notice that. That's a cool little animation. Sorry. Don't mind me. I'm being silly. I'm just enjoying the animations of the game. Yeah. Don't mind me. Just having a good time is what I'm doing. She's reminding us all she's an artist. And I've paid attention to speedrunners. I learned that that's the fastest way to kill that Emmy. So yeah, that's Emmy 02MB, because it has Morph Ball. Of course, it never uses Morph Ball. It doesn't turn into a Morph Ball, but that's what it gives you. Spider Magnet is SM. Power Bomb is PB. Alright, so now we can freely explore this area, and this Emmy area is actually really, really cool, and I'm gonna show you guys why. First is these guys, okay? First is these guys. This is where the Chozo robots that you fight are created. The Chozo robots you fight are created right here. This is where they are. So that's not the only thing that's in this specific area. Let me see if I can go and find where... Oh, it's like all the way over there. I might not actually get to that yet. We'll find it later. It is time to ask the question I feel it might be appropriate. I'm gonna go get this first, actually. And then I'm gonna come back and do this. I think it's this direction. I'll come back to it. There's something really cool I want to show off in this area, though. We have fighting games, we have fighting robots. How does Morph Ball work? Here it is. The universal question. How does Morph Ball work? Morph Ball puts Samus, by the way, into about a 3-foot by 3-foot sphere. If you were to curl yourself up into a fetal position, it would be about the same size as Samus's Morph Ball. It's actually quite large. If you look at it in Metroid Prime 3, it's almost as big as the people that she's surrounded by. Also, if you just look at how big it is in Metroid Prime games in general, it's quite a large orb. It's not a small orb. It's quite large, and it's also very heavy. She thunks down on the ground in it. So whatever, like, the weight and entire, like, mass of her suit and her body are concentrated into the Morph Ball. Now, obviously, I could just say, well, like, yeah, she just curls up into a ball and rolls around. But clearly, it's not that simple. It's not that simple. What I think... Now, it should be noted that there is no definitive answer to how the Morph Ball works. But the Space Pirates have tried to replicate it, and they have not been able to succeed. They have mutilated their bodies, and they have ended up with more death than they have, like, any success. They have not been able to figure out how this works, and they don't know what to do. But basically, the Morph Ball is Samus in a pure... This is how I think it works. Because of what we see in the Metroid Prime games, Samus's Morph Ball... This is a great time to do this because I have to use this teleporter. Samus's Morph Ball is her concentrated energy. Remember how I said, like, everything about the Chozo is energy? Even this teleporter is probably just using energy particles to transport one part to another. The Morph Ball is also, we know, organic. It organically works with Samus's body to keep her safe. And so having it be able to morph, technically, isn't that, like, weird or insane? It's basically, like, it's its own organism. It's its own organism that goes around the ball and keeps it protected. But inside that ball is just a light. It's just pure energy. She just becomes a pure energy form, and she's put into that ball. And that's it. She's just condensed down into an energy form. That's it. That's how Samus... Wow, I never realized that. Okay, anyway. Not that it matters, because I can't get in there, but... It's just pure energy. She just turns into an energy form, and when she unmorphs, she stops being in an energy form, and she becomes solid again. That's it. That's it. That's how I think it works. It's because she becomes an egg. That's all. I also think the Morph Ball is stealth technology, so I think there's a stealth sect of the Chozo that specify in actual, like, stealth. And she's part of that. Or, like, that's where the Morph Ball technology comes from. It's stealth. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna go this way. Make sure that's open. She does actually break down another M to glowy energy bits. That supports my theory even more. That she's just the Chozo are so, like, finessed when it comes to handling and morphing and controlling energy that they can bring Samus Aran down into an energy state that is still aware of itself because, of course, it can move around. It knows where it's going. And be able to have something that works physically. Anyway, we gotta go. We gotta go, guys. We gotta go. Oh my god, really? Oh my god, really? Hello? Hello? Almost died there. Bessie, you've got to get out of there. It's fine. It's fine. That's why Space Pirate Insurance has Morph Ball experiment premiums. Exactly. You never know when the Space Pirates are going to try and use Morph Ball. Alright, we got our suit back, guys. We're looking fantastic. Lauren's version, the nutshell recap. Samus's body enters into a transitional state of energy while the armor itself provides the protection containment of the ball to enable protected transportation. Yes. Boots, 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 boots. Alright. Oh, I have a nice extension question of Morph Ball pertaining to Prime 2 specifically. Okay. Zero, what is your question? What is your question? Ow. I'll be back for that. I can't get it right now. I don't have enough health. So dark suit, yes. The dark suit and the light suit are Luminoth tech. Yes. And their Morph Ball have forms very unique looks to the very different games than Varia. Yes. Oh darn it, I can't do anything. Let's get some energy back. I'm gonna wait until your question is finished before I say anything. Zero. Does that imply the suit is just adapting suit tech for the Morph Ball? Or is Morph Ball a possible Luminoth tech as well? Well, it should be remembered that Luminoth tech is influenced by the Chozo themselves. The Luminoth were visited by the Chozo and they worked with the Chozo and they shared technology. So that makes Chozo technology compatible with Luminoth technology because the Chozo technology was the basis for Luminoth technology. So they may have been like, you can use this dark suit because it's energy and it's light, and Samus can use that and utilize it into her suit, and her suit's like, alright, cool, I can use this. And I think that's what happens. So her suit isn't so much like saying like, oh, I can use Luminoth tech or whatever. It's more that Luminoth tech is Chozo compatible. It's sort of like, say somebody, let's say we meet like somebody in the future, right? We meet a civilized race and we show them the USB, right? We show them a USB. Like we show them what the USB is. And they take that technology and they're like, this is so useful. We're going to use this USB, this universal spaceport, and we're going to use it into our computers as well. And then down the line, they're like, hey, we know you need to use this tech. Here, use it. Use the USB that you gave us to transfer your technology to us, or to transfer our technology back to you. And then we just use that technology as we would any other time. It's just a data transferal process. So the suit itself is designed to be able to work with Morph Ball tech, yes, because it's Chozo tech. So basically, the suit's already in Morph Ball mode, and it just takes the Luminoth tech and says, "Yeah, we can use this. Yeah, we can use this." It's more like the suit saying, yeah, I can work with this Luminoth tech. I can make it a Morph Ball. By the way, that's Kraid. We're going to talk about Kraid here in a bit, too. God, there's so much to talk about, guys. So much to talk about. Oh, no! Ow. Okay, we're fine. There we go. Hey, look at those little dudes. Those are cute. Some nice Mountain Dew red to dip in. Oh! Okay, you see a little kiwi guy? Hang on a second. It's just one of those little dudes. You see those little dudes down there? He's just a little snail and he's retracting into his shell. Oh, that's so cute! All that time I didn't realize he was a snail in his shell. Oh, that's so adorable. Alright. You're reminding me of how in-depth I went on Chroma Squad when I Let's Played that. Yeah. I would say it might be the same, but this is just 20 years of knowledge that I have in my system. Alright. So here's a point of contention. This is Kraid. This is obviously Kraid. It's clearly Kraid. It's the same Kraid from Super Metroid, isn't it? It's Kraid. Samus knows him. He knows her. There's a sense of familiarity here. But is it the same Kraid as in Super Metroid? It's Kraid. Isn't it? Let's just pump this bad boy full of missiles. Okay. Okay. Good old Kraid. There are a couple theories about if this is the real Kraid from Super Metroid or not. My theory is that it is. And I'll explain why I think that in a little bit here. Obviously, I'm a little bit busy making sure I don't die. But I shouldn't die to this. It's on normal mode. I know what I'm doing. The nasty, disgusting, purple, infected thing. Come on, let's kill those, please. I don't appreciate you, Kraid. Damn it. Okay, here we go. Oh, he's just gonna punch me. Shit. Okay, I gotta go. The bastard didn't let me have a parry. He just punched me in the face. Okay. Come on, man. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Ouch. That's fine. Oh, really? Damn it. Oh my god. Gotta do this the long way now. Let's not fuck this up this time, huh? There we go. So here's the thing about Kraid. I actually think this is the Kraid from Super Metroid. Mostly because if it's a clone of Kraid, it loses its impact. Story-wise, it loses its impact. Obviously, I can see why people would think that maybe this is a clone of Kraid. First of all, we know that he died on ZDR. He died on Zebus. We killed him on Zebus, or at least we defeated him on Zebus. And so when you get to him here, it's sort of like, how did you get from Zebus to ZDR? How did that happen? So clearly, maybe it's a clone, or maybe like Kraid is a species. There are little baby Kraids on Zebus that you have to fight. Maybe it's one of those. Maybe they captured one. The thing about it is that, to me, if this is a clone of Kraid, that loses its story impact for Samus and Kraid both. But of course, there's the idea of what would the Mawkin be doing on Zebus in the background while Samus is running around and beating up the space pirates and getting back the Metroid and all this fun stuff. I don't know why the Mawkin would be in the background of Super Metroid, but that doesn't mean they weren't there. And that doesn't mean they couldn't be there incognito when Samus has only one thing on her mind in Super Metroid, and that is destroying all of those space pirates, getting the baby back, and just killing, fucking murdering Mother Brain. We also don't know how long she was canonically on Zebus. She could have been there for like a week or two. We don't know. So who's to say that the Mawkin couldn't have come in, done a day thing where they're just looking around, grabbed Kraid, and then skedaddled? Because he's, just some sort of prisoner to them. He's a prisoner. When you don't chain up a clone and then put it in a room, for study, you chain up a traitor and put it for study. So basically, I think it's the real Kraid. I want to see, maybe they're gonna do a Super Metroid remake. Maybe they're gonna add that to it, and maybe there's gonna be more to it than we know. But I think it's the same Kraid. Other people think it's a clone. I think it has more story impact if it's the same Kraid. I think that the Mawkin are shady as hell, and I don't understand why they wouldn't do all of that. So this is where we have to go next. The way he reacts to Samus doesn't feel like a clone. He wanted her dead as soon as she got in there. Yes, exactly. It feels very personal between both of them. For Samus, it's, I'm not scared of you. And for Kraid, it's, I'm pissed off at you. And some people have said, like, well, she looks like a Chozo warrior, and she acts like a Chozo warrior, so maybe he's just mad that it's a Chozo warrior coming to beat him up. But he's also scarred. He's infected. He's, like, locked up. He doesn't look young or... he's got age to him. He's aged. So, and maybe Kraid was always a Chozo creation. Zebus is a Chozo planet. Mother Brain used to work for the Chozo, and her technology is Chozo, and she just went over to the space pirates. Maybe he was also part of Zebus, and they wanted to keep him for that reason. I could, but I'm not going to sequence break, by the way, guys. I'm not doing it. We're going through the story of this game, and I'm not going to sequence break. But I am going to try and get this. Hang on. I am going to get that. Oh, oops, I'm almost dead. Whoopsies. Let's fix that. And I mean, it's okay to, like, think it's something else because, there's no clear answer on why Kraid is here. I like to think he's here because he's cool, but they have made story significance with Kraid because of the fact that there is the Mawkin Chozo who are trying to, sustain him and put the big collar on him and put him in that, in that bucket of lava and do all sorts of experiments on him and stuff like that.
You have already reactivated one generator in this area. There is another sector above you still suffer, you are slowly recovering your abilities. I have still not established what happened to you physically. Don't let your guard down. Your primary objective is to survive.
Alright, let's go ahead and save. But yes, I do think that is the real Kraid. I see no reason why the Mawkin wouldn't have been in the background, except that, you know... Like, why wouldn't have Samus noticed? I don't know, man. There's a lot of rewriting of the story that's slowly happening with Metroid. And it's such an old series that they're kind of at liberty to do whatever they want with it. And, you know, they've already started rewriting the story with Samus Returns. I don't see why they wouldn't do it with another story like Metroid or Super Metroid or something like that. Hang on a second here. I see where he is. I'm trying to remember which direction I'm supposed to go. I think it's up. Bye! Oh shit, this is the fast one. Fuck, I forgot. I forgot where I was. Boop! And... boop! Nope, didn't get it. It's fine. Clones do have memories of what actually happened, but they act different and have different reactions. I don't think clones do have memories like that. Is this a... all this time? Fucking Christ, man. All this... God damn it! I went this direction because I'm used to having grapple beam by now. Damn it! Sorry. Oh, come on. Get out of my way. I went the wrong way because I'm used to going the wrong way. Can you believe it? Jesus. Oh, damn me. I went the wrong way again. It's fine. Let me just... Did I need to go up here? I think I did. Oh, what was that noise? Yeah. Anyway. Bastard. Don't you fucking... Are you fucking kidding me? Get the fuck off me, dude. Get the fuck off of me. Wow. This is the first time I've been in this room this direction. Where the hell did I go wrong? Was I supposed to go down? Damn it. Anyway, let's talk about this guy because I'm here, right? This is Experiment Z57. Z57 here is twitching, which is creepy as hell. But clearly he's got some genes from multiple creatures inside of him, right? He is a creation of the Chozo. He's clearly twitching in the background. If you notice his legs, he'll be twitching a little bit. He's got some Corpheus genes in him, and he also has genes from what looks to be... Don't you fucking dare, dude. It looks like he has genes of what is one of those beetles that will attack you later on in the games. But he's just a big boy that's just stuck. God, come on. God damn it, I keep going directions because I'm used to having grapple beam, and I have not seen the model comparison between this version and the later version. Okay, hang on a minute. Okay, let's go this way. I think this is actually the way I'm supposed to go. There we go. This is the game intended. It's okay. Damn it! God fucking damn it, I'm literally going to every single door I don't need to be at. I can't believe this. It's okay, thank God. Finally, I'm in the place I'm supposed to be. Jesus Christ. I don't have bombs yet. Fuck. I can't believe this. I've done so many sequence breaks that I actually know the sequence break routes better than the regular route. Okay, there we go. There's a dead dude. We don't know who he is or what he does. We just know that he exists. It's almost like I should have gone and gotten grapple beam early. Jesus. Whee! There we go. Okay. Then I'm finally done going through every single door that I'm not supposed to actually go through. The Chozo sure love to get fucked up in experiments. Yes. I mean, look at Samus, okay? Like, look at Samus. Like, it is implied that Samus, consented to everything that happened to her. But she is also, in a way, a Chozo experiment. That's what she is. There's really no other way to go about saying that, but that's what she is. She herself is a product of the Chozo's meddling. But because she's, you know, because she is a intelligent being, there's this idea that she's choosing. She chose to be a warrior. She chose to want to do these things. She wanted to get back at the space pirates, and they gave her the ability to do that. They did give her Chozo blood so that she could exist and would not die on Zebus, so that is the thing. But, she is also one of the biological playthings of the Chozo. I'll send some pics after stream. It's pretty cool to see how they change. Yes, I would agree. Alright, now I know where I'm supposed to goddamn go. Yes, I know where I'm going. I know where I'm going. And this is where you're actually supposed to see him. Here he is in the daytime. You can see his body's kind of wiggling and jiggling, and he's getting some electrical shocks. He's having a good time. I mean, good consented girl, but yeah, it's a little iffy. A little iffy. I will say she did not consent to the Metroid DNA getting into her body. That was not her decision. But it did keep her alive, so I don't think she's mad about it. Yeah, it's a little bit dubious. It's a little bit dubious. These days especially, knowing what we know about the Chozo, it's a little bit dubious. Wait a second. I think I wanted to go up. Yep. Okay. Alright, time to go to Berenia. Yeah, you don't blame her because she wanted to get payback for this, for the space pirates. And also, as a child, she wouldn't have lived or been able to survive the atmosphere in the areas of Zebus where she grew up without some kind of Chozo blood in her. So the Chozo could survive there, they were fine, but Samus was not fine. Samus was going to have issues as just a human being, especially as a child. Being brought back to Zebus, she wouldn't have survived. So they did give her, you know, what we could call her first Chozo blood transfusion so that she could live on Zebus. And then later on, she was like, I want to be, you know, a warrior. I want to, fight against them. I want to fight against the space pirates, and I want to get back at them for killing your people and mine and all that fun stuff. So I always like that guy. He's cool. Look at him. He's so cool. God, it's so weird not having grapple beam right now. It's so weird not having grapple beam right now. I'm sorry. I told myself I was going to do a vanilla playthrough of this, and now I'm just sitting here like, it feels weird when I don't have grapple beam. This feels so weird without grapple beam. With grapple beam, I could have just opened that up and left. I can't even kill him! God damn it. Are you fucking kidding me? This is such a weird place to not have early grapple beam. We'll get to that later. Alright, Adam's got some things to say. We'll see what he has to say. He's probably going to tell me to find grapple beam and the gravity suit. I did already grab bombs, yes.
The lower levels of Verenia are mostly subvert abilities such as...
Yeah, that's all he tells me, is he's like, go find grapple beam and gravity suit. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. Okay. Are you singing songs midstream? Oh, at least nobody... Yeah. You know what, though? I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that a lot. Okay. Just opening it up for later. Okay. I had to check something there real quick, and I was just being weird. Oh yeah, the giant silhouette in the area of Dyron. I kind of glanced over him, because that's just how I feel about him. I know a lot of people are like, oh, it's Dragon, which, you know what? God damn it. It's Dragon, and Dragon was a bad guy in Super Metroid. And a lot of people are like, oh, well, clearly that's, you know, that's Dragon. That's him. And it kind of looks like him, but not really. Oh yeah, I have bombs. What am I doing? Lol. Okay. Forgot I had bombs. But I don't think it's Dragon. He was a giant crustacean, and he pretty much died, and his own people took him away. Which is fine. I think he's just a big crustacean crab scientist thingy, just like, what's his face is? Just like Z57. Just want to get flash shift, you fuckers. Let's go. Okay. Oh, right, that's right. I don't have grapple beam. Jesus Christ. Well, that was really efficient of me. Making up some lost time. Oh, wait. Hang on. But yeah, I think he's just another experiment. I think he's cool to look at. He's a nice set piece, but I think he's just another experiment. I can think Kraid is the old Kraid because there's, like, that personal, like, response that Samus has to it. She doesn't have a personal response to that thing in a tube, so that leads me to believe that it's nothing to really care too much about if it's Dragon or not. Alright, let's get this. Let's deal with it. And here we see another Aeon Cube with a statue that it's supposed to be with. Just like the last statue, it's got a nice claw, and the cube is about the same size. Samus takes it, and it gives her Flash Shift. Nice. Alright, let's go. Come on. Let's go. La 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 la. Finally, we can Flash Shift again. I think I want to go up, though. Flash shit. That's how Samus shits in her suit. She does it with flash. Flash shit. Me's just me's. Me's just me's. Hello and welcome. Oh, damn it. Come on. Okay. Me's just me's. It's just me, I swear. Welcome to the stream. And thank you for the follow. I hope you're learning a lot about Metroid today. I don't have too much to say about Brenia. Brenia is in an underground facility, and it's cool. That's all I got. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can smack those guys out of the way. Alright, let's do this, and then we do that, and then we do that. And then we do this, and then we do that. Do this, and then we do that. And this and that, and then it's a giraffe. Alright, and I am not doing the sideways jump. I am not good at it. I'm not gonna waste my time. I almost forgot this is the way I need to go! This is the way! This is the way. This is the way I need to go. Travel to Dyron. I do think it's cool that Brenia has 2 shuttles and one of them is underwater. But now we have Flash Shift, so I think what we can get next is Speed Boost. I think Speed Boost is technically next. I think. We have Flash Shift and we have bombs, and the game is very, very good at subtly telling you where you need to go next. Ow. Alright. Alrighty. This is so much harder without Grapple Beam. Like, holy shit. Oh, fuck me! Trying to remember where the last place I saved was. I accidentally hit B, I guess. I was not trying to hit B. Well. This is before Flash Shift. This is when we talked to Adam. We're not that far behind. Alright, let's go. Time for some speed strats. Anyway, we're just gonna go through this again. Because I accidentally hit B, apparently. Let's grab this bad boy. Okay. This is fine. This is great. Now I can walk my doggo without missing anything. You know what? That's probably true. This is probably your best time to get the dog walked. Because, you know, me accidentally for fucking going the wrong way. It's snowing. Holy shit. Okay, let's just slowly grab right there, grab right there, smack you out of the way. Excuse me, sir. Get out of the way. Alright. Jaguar eats snow? Oh my god. I'm just gonna open this now. Come back to that later. Alright. This water is literally looks like Baja Blast. Is that everything to you? Is all you think about Mountain Dew? Alright. Let's go ahead and do this. Oh, that was quite the bork. I think Matt's home. I think Matt's home. Baja Blast from the past. Okay. Alright, Flash Shift has been reacquired, and this is actually a save room that I just remembered is a save room. We're gonna save. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save so we don't have another accident where we forget where we're going. Okay. Got our energy back. I was trying to be fancy and it didn't work. Laur stream. Hang on. You know what I do need? I do need that battery changed out. Hang on, guys. My camera's going away for 5 seconds. Just watch me punch this fish, it's fine. The video lore! Alright. 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 Hang on. Boop. There we go. Another question. I've got time. I've got time to answer a question. What in the goddamn hell are those pink exploding things? I don't know. They're just organic bombs. I'm assuming that, like, since this is semi, like, abandoned, and it's only been abandoned for a little bit of time, I'm assuming it's something that's, like, trying to take over, that lives in the walls, and it's just, you know, it's just a nasty thing that's just kind of, like, taking over, and you're just shooting at it, and that's all it is. Matt's home, by the way.
Is Matt home?
Matt's home. Matt's home. Maybe I should request food. Once we get past this area, the game is going to start picking up very quickly. The game is going to start moving very fast, and it's not going to take very long for me to start finishing the game. What's going to stop me is just explaining things as I go. Yeah, I really like that too. It has the water field. Oh, come on. Get out of the way. God damn it. Oh, really? Alright, this is fine. Nope. Shit. Ooh. We good, fam. Bye. Ooh. Can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man! Ah! Oh my god, I can't shoot now. The Rinkos are in my way. I wonder what they say too. I don't know the Chozo letters very well. Okay. Oh, thank God. Don't mind me saying, don't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man. Can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man. Alright, this is the hardest Emmy for me to kill. Should be okay, but it is the hardest Emmy for me to kill. And it is because it's so damn fast that he is kind of hard to deal with. Come on, come on. Whew. Speed Boost is my least favorite of the the Emmy. He is very difficult to deal with, especially if you don't have grapple beam. I don't think there's anything super exciting in this specific Emmy room, in this specific central unit. I don't think there's anything too exciting in the background. I don't remember having anything exciting in my notes on this area. I believe if I go back up here, though, there is this. I'm gonna go ahead and grab that. Holy shit! I totally meant to do that. I totally meant to do that. I meant to do that. Are you kidding me? Second nature. Second nature. Totally meant to do that. 100%. Cinematic! Totally meant to do that. Fun fact, I've never actually done that before. So in a lot of these, like, Chozo rooms, there's usually, like, something really cool in the background, and this one doesn't really have anything, like, super exciting. It just has a lot of machinery, which I think this is really cool, okay? What this looks like is the Hive mecha on Talon 4. Does this not? This looks like the Hive mecha on Talon 4. This actually looks like machinery that is found in a different Chozo planet, specifically the Hive mecha. So that is something I think about a lot, is how much that looks like the Hive mecha. Okay, I need a little bit more space for that guy. Alright. God damn it! Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, what do you mean I don't... Am I supposed to have grapple beam? And I don't? Am I supposed to have grapple beam and I don't right now? Are you kidding me? How did I skip it? How did I skip grapple beam? Hi, have you played the other Metroid games? I have played literally every Metroid game except Other M. I'm supposed to have grapple beam by now. Well, we might as well just go back down and grab it now, shouldn't we? We should just go down and grab it, shouldn't we? Let's go get it. Silly me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. No, I'm laughing at myself on that one. Excuse me. Hang on a second. There it is. Oh no, I missed. This is fine. We've earned ourselves a little bit of a sequence break treat, right? Oh, okay. That's fine. You're back! After beating Dread, I'm drooling for the possibility of them remaking Fusion with the SAX having way more complex AI to survive it. Potentially. Oh, by the way, Epsilon, you're brand new. Everyone say hello. This stream today is my Metroid lore stream. So the lore stream. Basically what I'm doing is I'm going through this game and I'm pointing things out. I'm trying to go the vanilla route, but somehow I have missed... Am I supposed to go back to Kataras? Is that what it is? Oh, no, I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking moron. Okay, sorry. I was going the correct route. I just forgot where to go next, is my problem. So... but yes, I'm doing a lore stream. I'm trying to play the game vanilla, which is why I was like excited that I could just go back the way I came. Sorry, I forgot where I was going, and of course, I'm supposed to be in this room. I'm supposed to be in the other direction, because I'm so smart, and I'm so good at this game. So smart, so good at this game. There is so much that I need to do, because I need to have grapple beam, and I don't have grapple beam, and I'm getting pissed because I don't have grapple beam. And I'm so used to having grapple beam by now. Hey, interesting. Let's just get that open. This is fine. Hello, sir. Wow, he still hit me through that. What I needed to do is I needed to go here, go through here. And I needed to do this. Silly me. And this is where I needed to go. God, I'm getting my, like, my sequence breaking brain and my regular game mode brain mixed up. And this is where I needed to go. I do think the SAX would be much better if it had a better AI to it. In the old game, the AI was kind of... I mean, it was scary, but it was scripted, so... But yes, today we're doing just the lore of Metroid Dread. I'm pointing out some things. People can ask questions about stuff that they might not know about Metroid, and I will do my best to answer them. I know a lot about the series, and I have been excited to bring people into the series since Dread came out, because it is my oldest and my most favorited of all series. My most favorited of all series. So... I am always happy to tell people about it so that they will know more about where it is. So this is Arteria, which means that to get to where I want to go... Hang on a second. Speed boost blocks, right? Speed boost blocks. Follow the speed boost blocks, Lauren. Follow the speed boost blocks. There we are. Speaking of places that I think the X-Parasite, or the Emmy has been. Wow, that certainly is one of those areas. I got Metroid 1, 2, and 3, and I love Super Metroid in a box. And my lovely Super Metroid still in the box. I wish I could get a copy of Fusion one day. What's a CIB copy? Just for the folks at home. The much-awaited grapple beam, finally. Complete inbox, got it. Thank God. Yeah, let's see, where's that at? And then where's the first Emmy is? Not there. But there. Okay. There's a story that I'm sure is somewhere in that room with the grapple beam. Alright. Let's use this and we'll head back up. I have quite a few complete inboxes. I actually have the Metroid Prime 2 Echoes complete inbox behind me. I have Metroid Prime 3. I have Metroid Prime 2. Who else do I have in complete inbox? I have Samus Returns. I used to have Metroid Fusion in a box. I don't know if I still have Metroid Fusion's box. It's been a long time. There's some items in this game that you have to be quick with the Shine Spark to get. You are correct. I have gotten 100% twice in this game. So. totally got some pretty sweet Shine Spark stuff earlier, not to brag. Let's get our mystery item, Samus. It's just Samus. Samus. Thank you, Samus. I love that sound. Alright, let's get that. That, and we are out of here. Now we must go this way. And we go here. And we go here. We go here. And we're out. We're good. Yes, I would agree that Dread has the most fluent controls of the series. I would definitely agree. It is the best movement of the entire game. It fits the game that it's inside of very well. It fits the game it's inside of very well. With Grapple Beam, we are finally strong enough to beat Ravenbeak. Yes, finally. I hope everybody's having a good time so far. I forgot to get myself my glass of water, so my throat's getting a little sore from all the talking. But should be okay. We are in a very special place. This is Ferenia, and this is the very first Chozo city that's intact that we see in a Metroid game. It's the very first one. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna load up, because we will have to fight a dude. We will have to fight a dude in here. But this is an abandoned city. Oh my god, Samus, please. Samus. There we go. Alright. Get your glass of water, Laur. Hydration is important. It sure... Oh. It sure is. Actually, I might do that here in a second. I'm gonna... Because we've got a big thing coming up. So I am going to... First I'm gonna take that guy out. Give me those. We got a big thing coming up here. Especially for the people who are in here and they've never seen this game before. Never played Metroid before. This is a very important part coming up here. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go get my water. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And we will get to this area right here. Right here. This very important spot. And we will deal with that. And I will have a lot to talk about. So I will need my water. So hang on, guys, and I will be right back. Somebody order some fried chimkin. Somebody order some fried chimkin. Fried chimkin. Named Ravenbeak. Oh, look at us, guys. We've got a really important room ahead of us here. Very important room. Look at this very important room in front of us. What kind of chicken? It's just fried chicken. Fried chicken tenders from a local place. I went to the bathroom and then I got my water. Here's my water, by the way. And I ordered some food because even though I think I'm about halfway through this, I've been streaming for 3 hours. And we've got some time. We've got some time to keep going. So, alright, are we ready? Are we ready? This is a very important part of this game. Very important part of this game. Very important. I wish I could pause somewhere in here. I wish I could pause. Most of what's happening here is going to be self-explanatory. Obviously, that's Ravenbeak. That's what the game is telling us. And Ravenbeak is doing something that happened on SR388, which will be explained here in a little bit. Now, what happens here is that Samus is experiencing, like, whatever happened at the beginning of the game, and then she got attacked by an electrical bubble, which turns out to be an Emmy. Don't worry, I'm not doing this. This is fine. And that Emmy was powered down by a friendly face. Friendly face, known as Flat Egg. Not Flat Egg. His name is not Flat Egg. Please know this. His name is not Flat Egg. His name's not actually Flat Egg. It's Quiet Robe. This is the first time in 35 years that we see a living Chozo who is friendly to Samus. And his name is Flat Egg. And this is the Chozo language. I'll let him do the talking, basically, right now. He's basically going into exposition on what's happening in the game. And this is the first time we learned that Chozo had a tribe. When, obviously, he says he's Thoha, and Ravenbeak is Mawkin. This is what happened on SR388. We managed to contain the Metroids that were running rampant on SR388, and this is what happens in Samus Returns as the game. Our intention was to eradicate those Metroids, which would become dangerous by destroying the planet. And obviously, his name is Flat Strudel. And this is kind of interesting. He says destroying the planet. Ravenbeak didn't want them to destroy the planet, but the Chozo were like, we're just going to destroy it. We learned here that Ravenbeak was kind of like one of those people who wanted to use the Metroids as a biological warfare weapon. So the Mawkin basically killed all the Thoha. Now that's important. The Thoha possess the ability to control the Metroids. That's very important. Twisted Dreamer, I'll get to you in just a second. Sabalba, as however. So there's something I'm going to talk about here in a second, but this is just, it's hard to talk over him because I can hear him talking, so I don't want to talk over him. There's a timeline here that needs to be noted, I think. But basically, an ex-parasite from SR388 came back to ZDR disguised as a Mawkin soldier, and they spread out from there. And now the entire planet is in chaos. And this is all, again, this is all what happened in Samus Returns, where Samus went to SR-388 and killed all of the Metroids that were remaining. She was told by the Galactic Federation to do that because they were too dangerous a weapon in existence to keep the galaxy safe. Too many people wanted to use Metroids for bad, so it was better if they were just killed. And obviously Ravenbeak's plan would have been ruined, but Samus exists and she has Metroid DNA. Damus Aran. Every time, man. Every time. Every time. Every time. Every fucking time. I'm not fucking kidding. Every time. Every time. It gets me. Everything happens so much. Okay. Before this guy decides to attack me, I'm gonna go over a couple of things. You forgot. Oh, man. So, a couple of things that I wanted to talk about now that I'm over the fact that Samus once again spoke Chozo. That gets me every time. A couple of things I wanted to go over. The timeline of events, basically, is one of the things that I wanted to go over. Basically, what happens is I think there is a little bit of confusion because of there's so much going on, right? There's so much going on. And the X-Parasites are on SR-388. The Thoha tribe was on SR-388, and they were the first ones to encounter an X-Parasite. They were there creating parasites when I believe Samus was a child. So Samus was very young. She was obviously not on SR-388. And her parent, Chozo, basically, who raised her, were Thoha as well, and they lived on Zebus. So I like how there's like this really tense music, and I'm just trying to quietly explain this one thing. So what happened is like all of the problems with the Metroids happened on SR-388. It should be noted that the Mawkin tribe was there with them, and they were acting as security guards. So in Samus Returns, there are memories from the Chozo, and you can see the soldiers in the background. Those are all Mawkin soldiers. So they were already down there. So basically what happens is the Thoha are like, hey, we need to, like, just get rid of this planet, which, by the way, is its own bag of worms. This means that the Chozo have rigged planets to blow, because they know what they're doing isn't always the best idea. And what I mean by this is that, sorry, I was like checking something real quick and I just like completely got off. What I mean by that is I feel like they have this, this habit, right, of going to a planet and using that planet as a small little laboratory. There's nobody there. There's no indigenous life forms that are sapient. And they go there, and they use it as their own little laboratory. And when things go south, they blow it up. They just blow it up. They blow up any evidence that they have done anything bad or morally gray on that planet. So when things go south, it's the Chozo dealing with the X-Parasites, and then they make the Metroids, they have an entire lab there to create Metroids and also to study Aeon and the effect on the environment. They say everything just needs to go. This is a failed experiment planet. We need to leave this planet. It needs to just be destroyed. They rigged SR-388 to blow, and it's possible they also rigged Zebus to blow as well. Why? Because when Zebus explodes, Mother Brain sets off the self-destruct system that was already in place for a planet. Also, SR-388 being told, like us being told that SR-388 was rigged to blow, makes the ending of Fusion make more sense. Because at the end of Fusion, you throw a biological space lab from space. Like, just a space lab. Like, you know, how we have the, I don't know, the space station above us. It's just a space station. You throw a space station at a planet, it will not blow a planet up. You know, it's not even close to as bad as, like, a giant asteroid. But if there was already a detonation in place, and then a space lab falling on the planet sets it off, that would explode a planet. So that finally makes sense. So it's just this kind of situation where you finally learn that the Chozo are the reason that these planets explode. A lot of times. And also, Samus is kind of, like, taken this too. She's blown up 2 planets herself. Specifically, Dark Aether and Phase have blown up by her hand. So she's also in this mindset where it's like, if something bad's happening, just blow the place up. She's learned that it's okay to just blow something up. Has she ever left a planet without blowing it up? Yeah, she has. Aether, for example, Brio, Elysia, all those planets are still there. But besides the point, what happens is all that stuff with the Mawkin tribe happens on SR-388. We learn that they had already rigged that planet to blow, and that's why it blew up in Fusion. Yeah, Talon 4 too. She didn't blow up Talon 4. Talon 4 is fine. And then the Mawkin are like, you know what? We don't like this idea. We don't want to blow this planet up. We want to take the Metroids for themselves. And by this point in time, the Metroids had already been locked away, right? They've already been locked away, and the Mawkin are trying to get through those locks. So what happens is that the Mawkin sit down, and they kill all the Thoha except for Quiet Rope. They take Quiet Rope, and then they're like, we need to go back to SR-388, and we need to try and do this unlock. The Metroids are still there, right? The Metroids are still there. Samus has not returned to the planet yet, and they can't get the locks undone, so they have to go back to ZDR. When they go back to ZDR, they bring the X-Parasite then with them, and that's what stops them from being able to leave the planet and go back to SR-388. And in that time frame of that X-Parasite, Samus kills all the Metroids, and then he has, like, no plans. So he's, like, stuck on ZDR with these fucking X-Parasites taking over everything, and he can't do anything about it. He's still trying to figure out how to handle being down on the ground with X-Parasites everywhere. He locks up Elon, which we will see later. It's a quarantine zone. And then he hears that Samus gets, you know, a Metroid vaccine. And once she gets that Metroid vaccine, you know, it's even possible, like, you know how let's rewind a little bit, okay? He's mad because all the Metroids are gone off of SR-388. People were saying something about, oh, why would he be on Zebus in Super Metroid and taking Kraid and doing all this stuff? What if he followed Samus there because she got the last Metroid? And he was also trying to get that last Metroid. And then the last Metroid wasn't available, so he left with Kraid. And then maybe he tried to interrogate Kraid to figure out what happened. Who the fuck knows? I don't know. That's just that's completely conjecture, by the way. That's complete conjecture. But he figures out that Samus gets the Metroid fusion DNA. And then that's when he starts saying, like, we have to find Samus. We have to get Samus, and we have to do that. So that's the timeline of events. I'm pretty sure everything that happens on ZDR with the X-Parasite happens before Metroid Fusion, and maybe even before Super Metroid happens, because it happens before Samus kills all the Metroids on SR-388. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna get back out of this, and I'm gonna have to fight a Chozo warrior. So we're good. It's fine. Oh, I don't have enough room. That's fine. God damn it. Come on, buddy. Get up here. Oh, I'm just trying to be fancy now. Got him. There's actually a cool moment in Prime 3 where you learn that Talon 4 and Aether are doing great because you helped him. Nice change of place from blowing stuff up. God. So yeah. Anyway, there are X-parasites on the planet, and I just blew that guy up. Also, important part of the lore is that Metroid takes place in the same galaxy as Kirby Dreamland. Nice. Alright, let me just... Oh, I didn't get it my first try. Damn. Let's see if I can do it again. Oh. Oh my god. What am I doing? Samus. Oh well. I'll come back for it later. I was trying to get that. But I have places to be. Things to do. We gotta go back to Berenia, right? It's because I'm hungry. This is all falling apart because I'm hungry. It's because I'm hungry. I'm hungry. You know, this lore stream is making me want to reread all the Metroid manga. I actually thought about rereading it. It was a little bit hard to find. So I didn't get to, like, reread it directly in preparation for this stream. But I had a pretty good idea of what was going to happen, so I was pretty okay. I was pretty okay, and I'm still pretty good. I'm pretty sure that I'm doing alright with my knowledge. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Sorry. Just thought I would berate Adam there for a little bit, if that is his real name.
Our Thoha friend has explained much.
A Thoha friend? He doesn't even call him Quiet Robe. He just calls him Thoha friend. Like, the disrespect. The disrespect. Thoha friend.
I have confirmed that Quiet Robe has deactivated all remain. The loop Quiet Robe opened is in Berenia.
Oh, this reminds me. Twisted Dreamer, you had a question. Can you repeat that question to me? I know you had a question. It involved Quiet Robe, and you asked if he was the same person at the end of the game. The same person at the end of the game who's in your ship. I believe that was your question. Okay, I think the easiest way is to just go straight down. Hang on. Did I go too far? I did. Ow. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, yes. Is the guy in the ship the other species or Ravenbeak himself? The guy in the ship is Quiet Robe as an X. We will go through that part when we get to it, but Quiet Robe, his body gets taken over by an X-parasite. And when that happens, it retains Quiet Robe's memories, and so it understands that the Metroid DNA, the Thoha, can control Samus's Metroid DNA. So there's a semblance of Quiet Robe who's like, haha, take this. And she does. And, you know, the X-parasite naturally already gravitate towards her body because they're stupid and they don't know that she'll just eat them. So they go for her because she's a powerful person. She's a powerful being. And they sit there and they say, well, we want... Did I just go the wrong? I did. That's fine. I'll save. So the X-parasite has the Thoha genes. It knows how to control the Metroids. It has that information. Gives it to Samus. Samus is okay. I can talk more about that when we get there at the end. And I'm not trying to remember where to go. There we go. By the way, Epsilon, I did see the rumors of the Metroid Prime 1 remake. I have seen that. I am aware of it. I am not sure if I believe them yet. We will see in time. Because, well, it is good timing for them to want to at least remake the first Prime or all three. It's just good timing on their part. With Metroid Prime 4 on the way, it is strategically advantageous for them to have another Metroid game, a remake or a remaster of the Prime trilogy. Just putting the Prime trilogy on a Switch, for the love of God. Your best looking freaking games, please. Also, a rumor of Super Metroid remake in the works. If there's a Super Metroid remake, I only want Mercury Steam to be working on it. These are the only people I want to be working on a Metroid, Super Metroid remake. It's the only one. It's the only one. And there can be a rumor of that, but Mercury Steam probably has not started development on another game yet. They're probably waiting for this game. Why Mercury Steam? Because they know what they're doing. That's why. Because they remade, they remade Metroid 2, and they clearly know what they're doing when it comes to Metroidvanias or just search action games in general. They know what they're doing. So I trust them with the Metroid series. Also, they would probably be expanding upon lore that is being expanded upon in both this game and Metroid Samus Returns. So them just expanding on that would help it continue to be consistent in storytelling. So. I want Metroid Zero. I want Metroid Sigma. I want Metroid Zero Prime. Alright. So we have to go fight a boss. We have to fight a boss that I've only had to fight twice. Most of the time I skip him. But we have to go fight this boss. We gotta go fight a boss, guys. Would you ever want to see a Metroid movie? And if so, would you rather see the OG lore retold or expanded on? I have thought about a Metroid movie quite a bit in my past. And I have concluded that the best thing about Metroid is being alone on a planet. And I personally do not think a Metroid movie specifically is necessary, but that doesn't mean they won't try. If that makes sense. I don't think it's needed. I don't want one. And this is mostly because, historically, video game movies are bad. And I'm not talking about, like, Metroid. I'm just talking in general. Video game movies are bad. Like, the Resident Evil movies were not great. The Tomb Raider movies were not great. I don't think, like, an Uncharted movie would maybe be okay because they already, like, write those games like they're freaking shows. Which is something I think is fine, but in a game like The Last of Us 2, it became more about the show and less about the player, and I don't like that. Because player agency is very important to me when it comes to video games. But, I'm not like, like there's all these shows on Netflix now from like video games, and I'm just like, I don't think it's necessary. I don't think live action anime is necessary either. It's just because it's usually poorly done. And the art form is sort of lost when you change formats like that. It's not the same as like reading a book and wanting it to be, visual. I think that's a different situation entirely. But I don't really care for a Metroid movie. I think Metroid is its own movie. You made it for the Last of Us 2 rant. This isn't what it's about today, kitty. I'm not gonna rant about that game today. There's a lot I could say, and today is not that day. Alright! So we're gonna fight a boss that we usually don't have to fight. You can actually skip this boss completely and entirely. Yes, I prefer this medium as well. I think the manga for Metroid has been fine. But I think when the writing becomes too convoluted, it betrays itself. And I can probably talk about that later on, but I'm a jump rope master! Fucking jump rope champion, baby, let's go! I'm a jump rope champion. Whee! Ouch. Oh, I'm an idiot. Maybe not. Maybe that was fine. Took a lot of my health, though. Holy shit. I'm, like, totally missing that. Holy shit. I swear if I die to this, I will never forgive myself. And whoop. Oh, cool. Perfect. So some lore about this guy, right? He's a boss. We can talk about him. He was fed. Dissenters were fed to him from the Mockin tribe. There we go. You should be done. Dissenters of the Mockin tribe were fed to this monster. He was actually fed via the dead bodies of other Chozo. So that's all we know about him. He doesn't give you anything. He's pretty boring. Not a good boss. I mean, he's okay. He's a good boss. He's fine. But, yeah, dissenting Chozo would be put into this pot and given to this guy to eat. He would eat them, and he got fat with strength. He ate a lot of chicken. He ate a lot of chicken. That's what he did. He ate a lot of chicken, and he grew strong. He grew strong from chicken. Can I get up there right now? No? I thought I could. Weird. Maybe not. I'm not in the mindset to, like, do any tricks today. Thought I could get that, though. Eh. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. People come here for high-level Metroid content. Not me missing my swings. Hoo 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 hoo! That was pretty good, you might say. It was a good save. This boss was intense for me for my first playthrough. Also was satisfying to beat. He was kind of intense the first time around. And then you learn, like, his entire trick and you're like, you're done for, buddy. I feel like my muscle memory improved by replaying the bosses 5 to 10 times before being like, oh good, I'm suddenly good at this. Alright, let's go to Gavorin. Fun place Gavorin is. But yeah, that's the only thing about that boss. He just was fed dissenters. Like, that's all we have on him. He's just a plant and he was fed chickens. He was a plant, he was fed chickens, and he grew big and fat from that, so. That's all he was. Creative God of War was heavily attacking Dread's design. Yeah, he's just a joke. I mean, I shouldn't say he's a joke, right? He created a franchise, he created a series, he was in video game design. But also, his statements have become the butt of a joke. So, that's kind of his own fault. Anyway, let's talk about Gavorin, right? Let's talk about Gavorin. Gavorin is actually a really, really cool area. I quite like it a lot. Obviously, this elevator has not been used recently because, well, look at that. It's all overgrown. This is an underground forest, which means that this place is underground. The lighting is underground. Its entire thing is underground. And I just think that's really cool. Excuse me. And as you can see, there's an item down there. Look at that. Look at the game showing you there's an item down there. It's so good. So we're gonna do some fancy stuff to kill this robot, right? Okay. Hang on. Hang on. I need to get some health. Holy shit. Hang on a second. I need to get some health before I do this. Yes, this is a ruined area. Very cool, very full of growth. I don't know why my chat was not... Did you figure out what the blue butterflies were for, Laur? Nope. I think they're just aesthetics. I think they're just a native plant, or whatever that's, well... Ugh, got him. Got him. Okay, we're good. I almost flubbed that, but we didn't, so we're good, we're fine. We're fine, we're fine. Did you not get hit by that? Okay, there he goes. I was like, dude, you should be dying. Clean, effortless. Look at that. Look at the design work of that, right? It looks like it's breathing and it's dropping sap out of its, like, I don't know. It has sap coming out of it. It's insanely disgusting. Also, I need everyone to pay attention. Please look at that little dude here. Watch his butt wiggle. Watch it. Watch his butt wiggle. His butt fucking wiggles. His butt wiggles. Do you see that little wiggle? He wiggles his butt. He got a little wiggle. He wiggles his butt. His butt wiggle is very important to me. His butt wiggle is very important to me. It's a very good butt wiggle. That's all that I care about in this area. This is my favorite thing about this area, and that's very important to the lore of Metroid, is that butt wiggle. Is that little butt wiggle. This is a very important part of the storyline, is that these guys have butt wiggles. And there they go. Thank you, Matt. My chicken is here, by the way, guys. Also, these are Brussels sprouts. Just wanted everybody to know. These are Brussels sprouts. The Chozo created twerking. Very important. Ouch. Yes, I understand. Give me a second.
Where would you like it?
How would I like it?
Where would you like it? Cadence, the reveal. Might have gotten you a lot.
Ah.
Chimpkin.
The Chimpkin is here. The Chimpkin is here. Oh, sorry in advance if no links. That should be okay. Yes. That's a good one. The chicken is here, by the way, guys. Chicken's here. Which means that if you guys have some questions, I feel like now is a good time, right? We'll do a little mukbang. Mukbang? Where I will eat very small things. And I will try not to chew in your ear, right? But I will answer some questions. I think this is a good... What does Chozo taste like? Kitty, it tastes like chicken. I don't know what else to tell you. Tastes like chicken. Maybe with a side of beef. You know what? Maybe it doesn't taste like chicken, right? I bet chozo are kind of gamey because they're pretty tough. So let's go with like pheasant or like silky chicken, you know? Something that's way not as like, doesn't have as much fat on it, you know what I mean? My chicken is very hot. My chicken is very hot. Oh, it's hot. It's hot. First of all, do chozo lay eggs? I'm pretty sure they do, yes. What kind of chicken did I get? It's just fried chicken. It's heat hot. It's heat hot, not spice hot. Did we meet Quiet Robe Flat Egg before this game? You know, first of all, Bambi Banana, thank you for saying Quiet Robe / Flat Egg. I really appreciate your commitment to that bit, and also to your eye for detail. I really appreciate that a lot. I love that you did that. I just wanted to say that. Did we meet Quiet Robe Flat Egg before this game, or were they only in it for that one cutscene? Technically, yes. Quiet Robe was introduced in this game, so we learned Quiet Robe's name in this game. But there was a moment in Samus Returns where he was probably in some of the Chozo flashbacks, the Chozo memories, where he was helping to build the Metroids. So he helped make the Metroids happen. He created them. Which is important later for another theory that I have. But we'll cross that bridge when I get to it. Strudel's mad at me. You may hear him cheeming in the background because he's mad that I haven't given him chicken. Can you explain a little bit more about Adam for me? All I know is that he's Samus's friend. Was he human at one point? Yes. Adam was a human. He has different personality takes. He's also in Other M, and I think also in the Metroid manga. But Adam was Samus's commanding officer when she joined the Galactic Police. She did not stay there long. She is not a police officer. She did not like having orders taken, and she eventually left to become a bounty hunter that the Galactic Federation could then contract out. Which is mostly what her job is she's contracted out by the Galactic Federation to do with the jobs that she does. Very few people actually know, by the way, that Samus is female, or even what Samus looks like. Her actual identity is a very closely guarded secret. Yes, oh my god, Samus said ASAP, yes. Assigned cop at birth. So Adam was her commanding officer while she was in the Galactic Police. And he was basically, obviously he was a CO. In-universe. Yes, in-universe. She went to go and be a cop to try and, learn about being in the military and to fight the space pirates. And eventually she left because it didn't jive with her, and she became a bounty hunter for hire. That's how she makes her living. So Adam was basically a friend at the time. He treated her like an equal. They go into some of Adam's relationship with Samus in Metroid Other M. It's kind of what that game is about. But the problem is that Metroid Other M is not well written. It's not a well written game. It breaks canon. It reneges information that is then made canon again. And both Samus and Adam are kind of portrayed awkwardly in that game, because Adam is going from, in Fusion, Adam was introduced, and she was like, he was my commanding officer. He always said something to me like, any objections, lady, and it was kind of like an in-joke between the two of them. Because she hated taking orders, but he knew that if she agreed, she would not object, and she usually did not. But in Other M, it went from, like, he was my commanding officer to he was my best friend and the only person who understood me to he's my father figure to, like, I miss him so much and I accidentally caused his, like, he died for me and stuff like that. And it swings wildly between what their relationship actually was. I believe that they were on good terms. I believe that they had a professional relationship. I don't know if Samus actually sees Adam as like a father figure, but I mean that's their and they're besties. So they have like a wild relationship, and it's really weird in Other M how it's portrayed. It's not so much that he died for Samus; it's that he got into a position, I think, where he needed to sacrifice his life and for the cause of the greater good, and he went in Samus's place, which, you know, just really tacks on Samus's whole, like, problem of being survivor syndrome, you know, like survivor's guilt. She's constantly the one surviving these situations and everyone else is dying. But after Adam died, there's a little rat dog. So after Adam died, they uploaded his consciousness into a computer, which Samus was not aware of. And then on top of that, during the events of Fusion, Samus's was given an AI to guide her through the biological space labs, and that AI turned out to be Adam. And she nicknamed him Adam because the AI reminded her of her old CO. She did not know it was Adam, actually. She just thought, you know, he kind of reminds me of this stern, stubborn person that I used to know who was my commanding officer. I'm going to nickname him Adam. And then she spoke indirectly to him as Adam, and he was like, huh, interesting name. And she was just like, don't worry about it, kind of thing. And that's why his name is now Adam, is because he revealed to her after they betrayed the Galactic Federation, he said, I am Adam. They uploaded my consciousness into this computer, and he was able to show himself to her by the phrase, any objections, lady, because he was the only person who called her a lady, which, you know, it's probably like an endearment term, you know? But that's the basic story of Adam. It's the basic story of Adam. So running thing I've been hearing so far is that Other M just kind of did whatever, huh? Other M. I might be able to talk about Other M soon. I keep looking down at my feet and I just have a little dachshund here. He was just really livid that I have not given him any food. Other M is a product of a lot of bad decisions that Sakamoto still stands behind. It's not so much that Other M did whatever it wanted to, it's just that I don't think Sakamoto was edited enough in the script as he has been in the past with other games. And so he was not like, he wasn't like restrained. And the way that he was written, like he wrote that game, like the game I hear plays fine, it has its problems, but like the story is almost universally not liked because of the portrayal of Samus and the characters in the game. The Kojima effect is probably a great way to put it. But Kojima is still technically better at telling a story than I think Sakamoto is, trying to portray a female who is in post-traumatic stress mood. Because that was one of the biggest issues, is that the game tried to portray Samus's post-traumatic stress disorder, which is fine. Samus probably has she probably has PTSD. She has experienced a lot of pain in her life that she has not had a lot of counseling to deal with it. But he did not handle that mental strain or that mental disorder well, or even in a good way. It was not delicately handled. And it was considered one of the worst portrayals of Samus's character because you weren't the character anymore. She was given too much melodramatic voice lines. She was given all of this internal monologue. It was very flat toned, so it came across as mechanical and robotic and emotionless. But then she'd be in another scene and she'd be crying her eyes out or something like that. And people were just very confused overall with what Other M's message was. And I do feel that a lot of it was mistranslation. So localization to English tried to be way too strict on how they translated Samus's voice and Samus's delivery and also what she's saying. And it came off really poorly to a Western audience compared to what it would have been in Japan. So if I ever play Other M, and I don't really play Other M because it usually angers me if I think about it too much. It's a very anger-inducing game because of just how absolute dog shit the writing is. Usually I want to get a hold of a Japanese version of the game with English subs. And I want to play that version of the game. That's the version of the game I want to play. I'm so tempted to watch a vid on Other M now. You will find a lot of vids that are... I had one guy say this. I was watching somebody do a speed run of Dread. And he said it best, in my opinion. He said, do not play Other M if you want to enjoy yourself. It's not an enjoyable game. It's not a game that you enjoy and you sit down and you enjoy the ride. You play the game so you understand why people reacted to the game the way that they did. And I think that's really smart. You play the game to understand it and why people reacted to it. And then you can form your own opinion. And that's basically kind of what's up with Other M. I pick and choose what I like from Other M. I know it's considered canon, but a lot of what they do in that game undermines what happens in Metroid Fusion. It undermines what happens in Metroid Prime. It undermines a lot of things. And it doesn't make any sense. Oopsies. I didn't mean to jump out of that. Oopsies. Fun fact, Epsilon. Mercury Steam came to Nintendo with a remake of... Oh, by the way, since the Emmys were turned off, this Emmy is no longer... He's no longer a problem. I almost skipped him. But, Mercury Steam actually came to Nintendo with a proposal for a Metroid Fusion remake. That's how they got their position that they're in right now. Is they wanted to do a Metroid Fusion remake really badly. And instead they were like, look, we really like what you're doing, but let's do this first. And then they got to do Samus Returns. And then they got the green light to make Metroid Dread, which has to be a dream come true no matter what you want to do. Yeah.
Gathering appears to be an underground forest. The Emmy have been deactivated, but Ravenbeak still desires the Metroid DNA within you. I have reviewed the video log of your encounter after your arrival.
Video log, huh?
You were no match for him then. You are no match for him now. It is true that you have recovered many of your combat abilities. However, my analysis suggests that you would not be a worthy adversary for him, not even at full power. One thing still eludes me. Why did Ravenbeak spare you during that encounter? Something must have motivated him.
Why did I spare you during that encounter? Something must have motivated me. I can't imagine what. I kind of feel bad now. I feel like I've been liking Other M more than I originally thought I would. I feel like you're starting to learn what you like about it zero while still being able to be critical of it. And sometimes you just like bad shit, you know what I mean? People have their stuff that's like absolute dog shit, and they're like, but you know what? I still like it. You know, everybody's got that. You know what I mean? Everybody's got something that like is objectively terrible, and you're just like, everybody knows it's terrible, and you're like, yeah, I know it's terrible too. I like it. Like, whatever. Because you can continue to be critical of it, I think you can find yourself finding more enjoyment in it, because you realize, you know what? This isn't so bad as everything else. And I think that's what you're kind of doing with Metroid Other M. Also, it's really funny when Ravenbeak talks about himself in third person. You're no match for Ravenbeak then, you're no match for Ravenbeak now. The way he uses the phrase worthy adversary especially is me just yelling, I am Ravenbeak. Yeah, exactly. It's a wild game to play when you look at the dialogue when you already know— Will you die? When you already know the ending. It's so funny. Oh my god, Samus, please, just go in the ball. So that beetle, I'm pretty sure that beetle is the other half of Z57. Alright, let's get our super Mimbles. By the way, I believe super missiles work the same way that, or missiles in general, work the same way that the Morph Ball does. It's just a form of energy that Samus can make solid and kill things with. You know. Wow. Okay. There we go. Look how powerful it is. Super Mimbles. They're super. Also, Bambi Banana Nana, let me just say, you have really stuck around. You've been here the entire time. So thank you so much for, like, you've been here so far since, like, you start, and you're getting kicked close to the finish. The Bamba Banamba Namba Lamba. I'm glad you're having fun. We're about to do something really cool here, too. Alright, where are we going? We're going to the quarantine zone. We're going to Elon. I'm really glad you guys are having a good time. I'm super excited. This is a stream that I've wanted to do since Dread came out, and I beat it. I've wanted to do this forever, so I'm glad that I have time to do it. Epsilon, is it safe to say that Ridley is gone for good? I think so, yes. I think so, yes. Mostly because Sakamoto calls this, you know, the end of Samus' story with the Metroids and with the space pirates. And Kraid is the final space pirate she had to deal with, not Ridley. Alright, so we're going into Elon, right? There's this big dome over it, and there's a big lock in place. Because this is actually a quarantine zone. I like how she points her gun at it. Like, what are you gonna do, Samus? Are you gonna shoot the door? Are you gonna shoot it? Are you gonna shoot the door? Also, speaking of Ridley and Other M, I do not like how they portrayed Ridley and his life cycle. I don't believe that's what Ridley's life cycle is like. Yes, all problems can be solved with bullets. Alright, it says scan complete. I'm pretty sure what those things were scanning for was X-parasites, and Samus does not have any X-parasites in her, so she is safe. and she is free to go back in. As you can see, the door is closed. The door is closed. Just want everybody to notice that. Door's closed. And there's... So we're in a ghost town. A literal ghost town. This is why she hasn't gone to therapy. She just tries to do everything with bullets. Look at that. Isn't that spooky? So fucking spooky, man. Oh, there's something really cool. I'm gonna show you guys something really cool in this next room. Obviously, I have to deal with this first, and this is our first look at X-Parasites in this game. It's our first look at a good old X-Parasite. That's a great use of Flash Shift. That was actually a great use of Flash Shift. Holy shit. Okay. So what's really cool about this room is this big circular thing. I might have to move down here real quick because otherwise the game is just gonna keep telling me to kill... There we go. There's this really cool mural here. And it's slowly gonna be turning around. Adam, God bless his AI soul, is trying to convince Samus to go to therapy. And here we can actually see Mockin soldiers, and they're using those dog things that I've, like, fought before. And it's gonna be tough to see what's happening, but that's Ravenbeak. So this guy right here is Ravenbeak, right? But the thing about this mural that's really cool, to me specifically, is one, this looks like a solar system. And he's pointing towards that solar system. And that mural is why I want to get a free cam, truly. So he's pointing at like what appears to be a solar system, but also what's important is what's coming up next. I can't believe this thing turns so fucking slowly. This is a giant... come on. Come on. Come into view. This is a giant box. You see this box? There's just a box. And I don't know what that box is, but there are Chozo that are trying to dedicate themselves to it. They're worshipping it. It's just a box. And it is a mystery that I have yet to solve. It's really cool, though. There's some more Chozo dudes. Whee! I'm gonna kill all these guys real quick. Come on, come here. Samus has gotta get, Metroid 6 is inside that box. Samus has gotta get her gummies. And I'm also just gonna do this real quick. Maybe it's actually what's in something that's in the box? Yeah. It should be noted that the Mockin tribe do worship a Chozo god. There are some Chozo gods in the game series. They clearly have some kind of religion. And multiple religions, perhaps. The guys on Talon 4 may have had a different religion than the guys on Zebus and the Thoha and the Mockin. But Chozo have a religion. And the religion of... By the way, I just picked up Plasma Beam. It's pretty cool. The religion of the Chozo, of the Mockin specifically, is that of... Hi, buddy. Of the war god. There's a god of war for the Chozo. And they worship that dude. I hate this hallway. I hate this hallway so much. It reminds you of the Kaaba in Islam? Oh yeah, that's true. It might be something similar. Something that they worship in the box. And here we see the first powerful X that we have to deal with. This guy won't take me very long to fight, but he's pretty cool. He comes to life. He's a dead body. Look at this guy, isn't he sexy? What a sexy boy. What a sexy boy this Chozo is. And now he's no longer sexy. Unless you're into this kind of thing. Oh, I was an idiot. I was gonna do this no damage. And I fucked it up. He's sexier now. And easy peasy. Always good to have a little bit more energy. Now, how does Metroid Prime Pinball evolve the storyline? It certainly evolves the storyline. I don't know it revolves the storyline. Uh-oh. This door was closed, remember, guys? I didn't open that door. Did I open that door? I don't think I opened that door. Well, this sucks. I like how Samus is just like, well, shit. Fun fact, if you kill that Chozo guy, sometimes it'll crash your game. The gummies, they broke the door. Yes, yes, the gummies are out. There's a crash on digital or physical. I think it might just be you know, I don't know, actually, Twisted Dreamer. Which version do you prefer I play on? It really doesn't matter to me. Okay, here we go. This is the X-Parasite that takes over Quiet Robe's body. And there's some kind of dissent on what happens next here. Because here he says, I'm counting on you, by the way, which was the last thing Ravenbake said, or I'm sorry, Quiet Robe said to Samus. Which means that that X-Parasite has the memories of Quiet Robe. And people sit there and they think, well, if it's an X-Parasite, why does it free the Emmy but save Samus at the end of the game? And I think it's a battle of wills, really. I think it's a battle of wills. I think... Hang on. I gotta do something cool here in a second. I didn't do the cool thing. Unfortunate. Oh, I hate those spiders. Oh, they're literally my least favorite thing in the entire game. Okay. Oh. I'll come back and get it later. These guys are brats. Really? Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Oh, hi Adam. Alright. I'm trying to. But I think it was a battle of wills between the X-Parasite and Chozo Memories.
The X have been released from their confinement. They have now scattered across the planet.
This is no doubt the work of me, Ravenbeak. I like how I said Ravenbeak at the exact same time Adam did. Also, which version do you prefer I play on? Twisted Dreamer, it doesn't matter what version you play on. I have a physical copy because I like having physical copies of things, especially Nintendo games, because of the value of just having it physically. A lot of speedrunners like to have the digital copy because it loads faster. That's literally the only difference.
His motives are still a mystery, but your Metroid DNA grants you immunity to the X-Parasites. You can even absorb them. Perhaps it was some kind of message.
Yeah, you bet. Also, did Adam say something about counting on Samus at the beginning of the game? Adam didn't. No. He said at the beginning of the game, he said, "Treat our lost assets with care, lady." That's what he said at the beginning of the game. So, but I am counting on you is what Quiet Robe was the last thing Quiet Robe said to Samus before he got hit.
Regardless, the X are here. They are overrunning the planet. They must be destroyed. Hurry to your ship, Samus. I trust you will make it here safely.
Hurry to the surface, Samus, where I can tell you to fulfill your destiny. What's going on with the Wii Shop? Sorry. I can't imagine the Wii U shop is leaving because there's too many good games. Where the hell is the guy? Did he just... Oh, there he is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Samus. Samus. Just go, Samus, go! Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I have 2 dogs now who are trying to get my chicken. I have 2 dogs who are trying to get chicken. They want the chimkin. Oh, okay, I see what's going on. There's a value of physical over digital when it comes to Nintendo, considering that they like to axe their eShops. Yes. That is one of the biggest things, is the preservation of the game itself. You need to have a physical copy to basically preserve the game. No, stop, stop, stop. You're being a brat. Let's take this map. You're being a brat. They're gonna be brats until this chicken is gone. Alright, there's the rest of Gavarin. Let's go ahead and save. You deny us the chicken? You starve the puppies like orphans? Jail for mother. That's how Strudel actually is sometimes, though. He's literally like, you deny us? Jail for you. Wow, that was a close call. Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Okay, I'm actually gonna do this. Hang on a second, guys. I just have to remember how. Okay. Stop it! I'm trying to concentrate and you guys are being brats. Get out of here. No.
You guys being nasty.
You're being nasty.
You're being nasty. Besides, it's my chicken.
Here.
Sorry.
Just take that for now. Thank you.
Look, is there anything going in?
Okay, I need to do this trick real quick. Sorry. Okay. Oh, damn it. It was too late. This trick like literally takes like all of my concentration to do. I don't know how people do it so easily. Oh my god. Okay. I'm out of practice. I'm so out of practice. Yes! I got it. Okay. We're good. Oh god damn it, I almost fell down. Pro Street speedrunning strats right there. No! Oh my god, Samus, no! Samus! Speedrunning! I'm speedrunning! No! No, 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 no! Goodbye. I don't know what he was doing right there, but whatever. Ow. Oh my god. The Rinkos are killing me. I can't believe this turn of events. I can't believe this. Oh my god, no, please do not. Samus. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? I've never died in one of those stupid fucking rooms ever in my life. Ever. What in the fucking world? What in the fuck? I've never died in one of these rooms ever in my life. Oh my god. This is what I get for being fancy. This is what I get for being fancy. Pearl! Pearl! Hi! It's me, the Laurant. Welcome, welcome. Pearl, it's so nice to see you. You just saw me at my lowest. Well, technically I was at like my highest, and then I was at my lowest. It was insane. It was a wild ride. Alright, let's deal with this bad boy, right? Hello! Thank you! Thank you so much for stopping by the Laur stream. And thank you for the follow. It's good to see it. It's good to see you. And I have to say, I see where he is. I know where he's at. But Pearl, I just wanted to say, I went back the night that you beat the game. I went back and I watched your VOD when you beat the game. And I was in tears watching you beat that game. I was so excited for you because when I left, you were starting to use the power bomb strat, and I was so excited because I was like, she's almost got this. She just has to keep using power bombs and she'll figure it out. And then you used a power bomb and your face just like lit up, and it was like the Samus theme started playing in the background because your face just got so determined. You were just like, I can do this. I can beat this guy now. My entire life has changed. I can beat him. And then you like beat the game, and I was just like so happy for you to beat that game. Like, it was just really, really fun to watch you beat it. I'm sorry I missed it, but it was so good. Like, I felt so happy. I was like so excited to see your face when you finally got the light bulb moment of the power bomb. It was so much fun. Also, Strudel's here to say hi. He only wants my chicken. You just want my chicken. But he's here to say hello. This is so wholesome. Thank you so much. I was just really happy. It was so good. Like, you only see someone beat a game once, you know? You only see them beat it once for the first time. You can watch them speed run the entire time, but there's only one time you see someone beat the game for the first time. And it was just something really special. So I'm really happy you were able to beat it and that you finally got it in, you know, you got it all figured out and you did it. And I felt really, really happy watching you do that. All right, where are you at, buddy? Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? Where is he? There he is. Come on. Oh, no, he got me. Shit. And... That's fuck. That's a fuck. Star, hello. Good to see you. Totally flubbed that. Tried to be fancy. Oh, you know what I could have done that was fancy and I forgot to? There he is. Let's go, buddy. Let's go, buddy. There he is. Oop. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. There we go. Much better. 3, 4, 5, 6. Got him that time. I love it here. I gotta catch next stream. For now, I'll leave you with a lurk. You are wonderful. I just fell more in love with you. Thank you so much, Pearl. And thank you so much just for stopping by and saying hello. And I was so happy to see you beat Dread the other day. And thank you so much for the lurk. I'm definitely excited to see more of your streams, and then also, obviously, to see you hanging around my streams. I'll probably be playing Metroid Prime 2 Echoes after this. Obviously not tonight. I mean, just like in streaming in general. That's probably what I'm going to be playing. And then I don't know. You know, once I get over my like Metroid kick, I don't know. I'm going to play Metroid Prime 2 and then Metroid Prime 3. Alright, so... Give me a second here. Because I do need to go back and I need to get spin boost eventually. We just did a little bit of sequence breaking, guys. We did a little bit of sequence breaking. Nothing too exciting or terrible. Just a little bit. A little bit of sequence breaking as a treat. A little bit of sequence breaking for a treat. As a treat. Solid Snake Prime. All this Metroid. So nice. Metal Gear. Solid Snake Prime. Nice to meet you. Good to see you here. Hang on. Hang on. I see some questions. I see some questions. And I will be there in just a moment. Oh, damn it, I'm an idiot. No! I jumped all the way fucking down. Shit. Shit. I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be okay. Metal Metroid, is that operational? Are the Chozo immune to capsaicin, and does that mean Samus is also immune? I'm going to say yes. Yes. I'm gonna say yes. Because I want to say yes, I'm going to say yes. Okay, I think I actually have to... I have to go back up here. Because I need to get through this door specifically, I think. Oh wait, no I don't. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, poopy. Cool. What does Metroid taste like? I think it tastes like jellyfish, really. Have you ever had jellyfish? I have. I've actually had jellyfish. I had jellyfish in Japan. Hi, friend. Hi, friend. hang on. There we go. Okay. Right. Alright. Is this open? Now we're on the correct path. What does jellyfish taste like? You know, jellyfish tastes quite rubbery. I mean, I think that's what everybody would notice, is that it tastes quite rubbery. We're gonna go get spin jump, which is what I actually skipped just now to get ice missiles first. But it tastes rubbery, but not like a rubber band, right? It doesn't have that rubber band flavor, so it doesn't taste like rubber, but it has the texture of rubber. So you really kind of notice it when you eat it that way. But otherwise, it tastes like nothing. I don't know what else to say. It tastes like nothing. It does remind me a lot of calamari too, yes, I would say. That is probably pretty accurate there. Oh, god damn it, Samus. Yeah, there we go. Excellent. Oh, we could really go fancy, guys. We could go... Actually, hang on. I'm trying to do this vanilla. And that means I cannot go that direction. I have to go this way. I could go that way, but I'm gonna be a good girl. I'm gonna be a good lady and go the way I'm supposed to go, which is this way. I'm supposed to go this way. Solid Stakes Prime. I just saw your thing about being on a nutrition bar diet. I just got food. And I have been eating it on and off, while also talking about Metroid. So I'm so sorry. God, I can't get over how much I love your Jake. I do wonder what kind of diet Chozo have, and how that may have influenced Samus's taste in food. I do believe... Oh, look at this place. Oh, we're going to the big city. We're going back to Ferenia, people. Oh, you bastard! I was gonna be so cool. Sorry. That guy ruined my life. But the food that they eat, I believe there is in Zero Mission. Oh, interesting. How did that happen? In Zero Mission, they actually have a little bit of their diet. Oh. I want to be cool. Come on. I want to be cool. I want to show off. Let's go. Oh, pushed the wrong way. They have art though in Zero Mission, where the Chozo would have a pouch of food, and he would behind their. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, but I was so close. Oh, I try one more time. And they had like seeds and vegetables, but also that might just be the Thoha. The Thoha may have been close to vegetarian. Or something like it. Oh! Darn it. Sorry. I know how to do that. My hands are all slippery from the chicken. Okay. So I think they're mostly vegetarian. They're probably omnivorous. I wouldn't be surprised if they hit the point of being able to have, like, nutritional paste. Oh, am I an idiot? I am! God damn it. Jesus. I get so close and then I'm just like, anyway, I forgot how to do this. That's my victory dance. Don't worry about it. Oh, you know what? I got other things to do right now. Like, I want to talk about this, okay? I want to talk about this wonderful little mural here, right? I want to talk about this, right? This thing is cool. You know why? Because this is the god of war. This is the Chozo god of war, okay? And the reason that this thing is cool, this specific dude right here, right? This guy. He's cool because he actually is a reprised figure from Metroid Zero Mission. And this thing gave Samus her power suit. Her upgraded power suit, which made it look like the various suit that it is today. So, basically, there was in Zero Mission on Zebus, there was a ritual, a trial of, I can't remember what it was called, like the trial of Chozo or whatever. It was the Ruins test. That's what it was. It was a Ruins test. So she had to go through the Ruins test when she lost her suit because she was shot down by space pirates. Her suit was off. She lost the suit in the crash. So she needed to find a way to get the suit back. And she remembered from childhood that she was shown the Ruins test. And only a true Chozo warrior can pass the Ruins test. And she went there. And she did it. She did the whole Chozo thing. She fought the god of war, as they call it in the Chozo language, and she got her Chozo suit. And she was able to go wreck some fucking space pirate face because she had the powerful Chozo suit. This is the same thing. This is the same god. The Machins worship this guy. The same people. So not only was the god of war the reason that she has her Chozo suit, it's also why they have their power suit, and they also worship this god. That's one of the gods that they worship. And it was on... Where is it? Come on. Where are you at? There you are. And I just think that's really cool. I think that's really cool. It doesn't serve any kind of story purpose, but for the lore of the game, it's really, really cool to know that this was something that the Machin actually did 100% worship this. It is an entity that exists. Oh, there's no way I'm doing this trick. Yeah, I'm not doing that trick. No way, Jose. Am I doing that trick? Nope, not happening. It's not so much that they left the Ruins test for her, it's that the Ruins test was a situation of that they believed that if you passed the Ruins test, you were the ultimate warrior and you'd get your suit back. Or you would get a Chozo suit or whatever. I think any Chozo could have completed it. It was meant for Chozo or someone of Chozo blood, which Samus was. A regular person couldn't go to the Ruins test and do it because it wouldn't activate. But Samus is not a regular person. She's a person with Chozo blood in her, so...
It was likely destroyed in the chaos following the X's arrival. That would match what Quiet Road said.
It's also interesting because, as Adam, Ravenbeak, says, this is a place where they would do rituals and ceremonies. So it was very important to them, and it was something where they would probably have some kind of worship or some kind of special... occasions would happen there, people would be promoted, that kind of thing. I 3D printed a Chozo statue cell phone holder? That's fucking awesome, dude. That's really, really cool.
Recall that the enemy in this area could see through terrain and stun targets with an electric shock.
Okay. He says, recall that the Emmy in this area can see through terrain and stun a target with an electric shock. That's what happened to Samus last time when she was looking at that mural. I actually didn't catch that the first time. And when he said this to me, I was like, I don't recall anything, dude. I don't understand what you're talking about. But it could see through the wall, and then it shot her with that, like, purple bubble thing. So I think I'm still a little unclear on Samus's exact connection with the Chozo. Is she descended from them, raised by them, or other? She is raised by the Chozo. Samus's backstory is it's this. Samus was born on a space colony, a planet. She was born on a planet called K2L. And her parents were Virginia and Rodney Aaron. and they worked for the Galactic Federation, and they worked a little bit with the Chozo. That's, like, here nor there. Basically what happened is space pirates attacked the colony. Everyone but Samus died. And the Chozo got the distress signal, and they came and they picked Samus up. Samus was raised by those Chozo. Those names are Grey Voice and Old Bird. Old Bird was the one who found her, and then Grey Voice was kind of another surrogate father. And they took her from K2L because it was now a ravaged, devastated planet that Ridley and the Space Pirates destroyed. They took her back to Zebus, where they lived. By the way, that's how I say it. I say Zebus. Some people say Zebes. I say Zebus. They took her back to Zebus, which was the planet also of Super Metroid, Zero Mission, and Metroid 1. And they raised her there. And they raised her to... They gave her the Chozo blood so that she could survive on Zebus without a suit. And they gave her her suit when she decided she wanted to become a warrior. And she was raised from a very young age to become a Chozo warrior, to fight back against the space pirates and to, you know, get back at the people who killed her family. And also, the space pirates decide to basically destroy Zebus as well. So she's just like doubling down. Doubling down on the familial revenge story here. Because basically both of her families as a child were gone. They're dead. And that was the fault of the space pirates. So, and yes, she was raised by those two Chozo. And Mother Brain was there. Because Mother Brain is actually Chozo technology, as we've seen with the central units. But Mother Brain had kind of a mocking sensibility about things. She did not think the Chozo could deal with the galaxy through peace. She wanted to take the galaxy by force, very much in the same way that Ravenbeak did. And I can understand now, in retrospect, it may have been a mocking influence that caused her to kind of second-guess the peaceful nature of the Thoha that were raising Samus. And eventually she turns against them. And she joins the Space Pirates, and she betrays the Chozo to the Space Pirates, and that's why the colony is attacked. So... yeah, she's got so many traumatic backstories. She's got quite a few moments where she couldn't save the Chozo. There's actually Chozo still out there. Grey Voice is dead. Ridley killed Grey Voice, but Old Bird is out there somewhere if the manga is to be considered canon. And I don't know if they're ever actually going to bring Old Bird into the games outside of the memories that existed in Zero Mission, where, like, she was remembering them. And, you know, the Zero Mission memories, he shows up there. But I don't know if he'll ever be named in a Metroid game. But it would be cool if he was, and that they were reunited. I don't know how many players would feel the weight of that emotionally without having read the manga, so I think there's like a delicate line to be had there. Oh, okay. Did I miss anything else? But yeah, she was given some Chozo gene therapy, so she does have Chozo blood. She is part Chozo. Another interesting thing that I can say about the Chozo right now, because it doesn't really pertain to anything, but it is very interesting, and it will come up later in the game. The Chozo are such an ancient, advanced race that they have had a very slow reproductive cycle, and that caused them to actually age out of being able to reproduce. So essentially, they didn't need to breed as much, and then they got too old to breed, and then the race started dying because of it. So you see a lot of Chozo ruins, but that's why the Chozo actually started to die out, is because it became so advanced that they stopped having a lot of kids, and in turn, they started growing out of reproduction. So, Samus is probably one of the last, literally the last Chozo warrior, because there aren't any more Chozo being born. There's no baby Chozo. We will probably never see a baby Chozo. Samus is the closest that we have to a baby Chozo. And that's probably one of the reasons why they wanted to raise her as a warrior, because she was their last warrior. She was the last one. She was going to take that, information and grow and take it out into the world because there's no more Chozo coming into the world. There's no more Chozo in the galaxy. Once the ones that are in the galaxy are dead, they're dead forever. So they are definitely an endangered species. Let's call them that. An endangered species. There's a hint of Old Bird and Grey Voice in Dread. Neither of them name dropped. Yes, neither of them name dropped, but there are two Chozo in a flashback who look similar. I will get to that when it comes to it. They do show up for a fraction of a second, though. You are right. They could also have other tribes that are isolated and safe. They could. We don't know. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. But that is something that's going on with the Chozo, is that their reproduction rate has slowed dramatically.
My sensors indicate this Emmy has been reactivated. We can assume that Raven...
The Phantom Cloak. The Phantom Cloak.
Careful, Samus.
But careful. He could have said lady there. But he didn't. Because he's not Adam. He didn't, because he's not Adam. Did the Chozo attempt to do bioexperiments to be able to reproduce? I don't know. I bet they did, though. That seems pretty logical, right? Hang on. Give me a second, because I am trying to remember the direction the game wants me to go. And I have a very squirmy dog in my lap. Star, you might be right about that. Oh, I'm so sorry, but this was sick as hell. Oh, this game continues to surprise me. Oh my god. Please tell me I wasn't the only one that was excited about that. Oh shit. Oh my god. God damn. Holy fuck. Look at this animation, please, for the love of God. There's only like 3 places that it probably ever happens, but look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Ah! Look at that. It's so good. She picks herself up on the floor. Ah! It's so good. What a good goddamn. Oh my god. I'm never gonna be over that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that. Ugh! I'm never over it. Oh my god. It's such a good animation. That person needs to be given a fucking raise. Holy shit. Holy hell. That is one of the most satisfying things I've seen in a video game in a long time. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, I have spin jump. Jesus. I was so excited about that I forgot I had spin jump. Good god. Holy hell. That was amazing. Okay, hang on a second here. I just went in a big-ass circle. I think... Tell me you started gaming in the 90s without telling me you started gaming in the 90s. Being excited about a vault animation. Jesus. I just never noticed that before. God, that's so satisfying. There's so much about this game that's just fucking satisfying. She's gonna do it here, too. Eee! Oh, it's not as noticeable there, but she still does it. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Oh, there's some more mocking. Hey, look, that one's got wings. Check it out. That one's got wings. Wings. I hate you, spider. I hate you, spider. I hate you, spider. Okay, hang on a second. The Chozo canonically also lost their wings and ability to fly, but Ravenbeak still has his. I'm pretty sure Ravenbeak genetically modified himself to be able to do that. I'm pretty sure. This is gonna suck, by the way, because I don't have usually the things that I usually have here to get through this. Maybe it won't be as bad as I think it is. Ah, Samus! Shit. Whew! Okay. That was not as bad as I expected it to be. Also, when did the Mockin get, like, fucking... swords, man? Can we get swords? That'd be cool. I would like a sword, sir. Let's save. I think it's been a hot second since I've saved. Also, Solid Steak Prime, thank you so much for the follow. I did not miss that, but I was like busy talking about something. But thank you so much for the follow, and thanks for stopping by. I hope you're enjoying yourself today. I know there's a way to sequence break and get bombs before you get Kraid fight, and then you can basically one-shot him. Yeah, but I haven't done it myself. It's very satisfying, and it's not a very difficult sequence break to pull off. I highly recommend it if you're an old-time fan. It's really something special. I personally felt owed. I was like, I deserve this. As a Metroid fan, I deserve this. I deserve killing him early. Eek. Eek. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. Excuse me. Okay. I decided I didn't want to care. I didn't care for that very much. Had to take a quick phone call, but I'm back. I don't know if you missed much, so you're doing pretty okay so far. And out we go. Excellent. And I went out the wrong door. Fantastic. I'm happy to find other Metroid nerds. I am one of the biggest Metroid nerds you can get. Oh, here we go. Into the water. Alright. I don't mind that I'm getting in pain. I don't mind. I don't mind. Oh, Samus. Okay, now I mind. Now I mind. Ow. 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 Oh, this fucking sucks. Okay. Ow. 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 Oh, Samus. You're amazing. Go, girl. Go! You're amazing. You're amazing, lady. Fucking ow. It's fine. It's fine. Fucking amazing. There's a fan remix of the Brio theme and Kraid's Lair. It gave me an idea about Kraid, that he may have been a reptilicus scientist who was exiled from Brio. Ooh, that's a fun theory. That's a fun-ass theory. Wait, hang on. So this is fun. Watch outside. You see that big boy? I'm gonna fight that big boy here in a second. And I'm gonna do it without screw attack. Oh god, why do I do this myself? Samus, I keep forgetting that I have this. Okay, let's go kill Askew. Hi, buddy. All right, let's kill him the fun way. Okay. Oh, I might have to murder myself now. This is gonna suck balls now. Ouch. Ah, I missed it though. Pretty sad that I missed my, Okay, that's fine. Ouch. This sucks. Ow! Ow. Ow. I missed my, I'm gonna have to do a fast spark to get him. Got him. There we go. Oh. There we go. Come on, buddy. Would you like to die already? Thank you. And that's how you beat him the fast way. If you don't have screw attack anyway. Usually before I beat this guy anymore, I have screw attack first. Alright, what are we talking about? This boss gave me so much trouble. Yeah, he was a lot of trouble when I first played him. And then I learned that you can, you know, shine spark him, and it really kills him very quickly. Alright. So this is a really cool room. I actually think I mean, it's nothing more than like a set piece. But the implications of it are just really neat. That this place has been turned into a nest, and it's disgusting and decrepit. But this clearly used to be a place of reverence for the Mawkin, and now, just like Ravenbeak is a piece of shit, this room and this place is also now a piece of shit. There's something poetic in it. Something poetic in it. Did that give me storm missiles? It did, didn't it? It did give me storm missiles. I was like, what did I get from that? Totally forgot. Oh, okay. Oh my god, why is this... Samus, please. Thank you. Good god. And boop! And then we go down here. And we do this. And I think I have to go this way. Let's save. Let's save. Boop that snoot. Boop the fish snoot. There's a snoot right there. There's one of my snoots. I think there's a trend to try and make villains more nuanced. Hey, you stupid brats! I was reading my chat! By making them sympathetic or giving them some backstory to justify their behavior. And man, does it get boring sometimes. I think I like that Ravenbeak is just a bastard, honestly. Power beam door. Oh, it must be cold. It must be cold on the other side. That's why I didn't go that way. Ah, yes, that's where I need to go. Oh no! Ow. You bastard. Oh no, Bambi Banana, your entire thing froze up? I'm so sorry. So I couldn't even control alt delete, so I had to force shutdown. Coming into you live on my phone. My goodness, Bambi. I hope it's okay. You know, in the end. You can't see me. You can't see me. You can't see me. I'm invisible. Come here. Bonk. Look at that. Oh, it looks so good. Fuck me. Oh, I forgot that I have to fight these guys, and I didn't. Oh, I didn't store a thingy-majob. It's fine. It's fine. I can fight these guys. It's fine. I don't have screw attack either. Oh god, it's been so long. I do have storm missiles now, so I should probably use them while I've got them. Alright. Gotten really good at these guys. Oh, damn it. Ouch. Got him. And I need to go up. I need to go up. We got this. Hell yeah, let's go. And now we're gonna start cruising through this game. Because we just got space jump, baby. We just got some space jump. And space jump is basically flying without wings, which is what Samus can now do. I think space jump was made specifically for Samus so that she could fly. Here we go. Where are you at? In the wall. Where are you? Where are you? Trying to remember if I can even go through there in a way that matters. I don't think I can. It's a cold room. Yeah, I can't go through there in a way that matters. Yeah, there's something really cool about Ferenia being this abandoned city that has kind of collapsed under its own hubris. It's very fitting that Ravenbeak is enjoying that place, or lives there, or used to live there. The hardest thing for you to just... Okay. That was also very difficult for me, too. As someone who grew up with Super, wall jumping and Dread was something that I would make myself... would be harder for me than it needed to be. I would make it harder. I still make it harder for myself. All you have to do is just jump. You don't have to push a direction or anything. You just jump. And I make it harder for myself because Super Metroid has trained me in the ways of wall jumping, and that's the only kind of version of it I know. I think next is cross bombs, I believe. Or is it going down here? Is it time? Is it time for this? It is. Oh, I'm sorry, I said is it time and Zill got really excited. Alright, it's time to go to Berenia. And we're gonna try and go the fast way through Berenia, because there's a fast way to do this, and we're gonna try it. Riku! Welcome back! Welcome back, Riku! We're starting to move and groove through the game now. And I think a lot of the lore that I was talking about in the game, a lot of it, we're kind of like in an easy part. So if you have any questions that you were like dying to ask me, now is a good time. Hero of Shield! Hero of Shield! Bongos! Bongo cat! Bongos! The bongos! Alright, let's go this way. We're gonna go this way today, guys. We're gonna go this way. Work's been nutty. We're gonna go try and go through the fast way through Berenia's underside. There are two ways to get through Berenia. There's the slow way and the fast way, and this is the fast way. Let's see how long it takes me to pull it off. Oh, damn it, Samus. That's not what I wanted at all. It's fine. Alright, one attempt. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine, guys. Okay. God damn you, doors. Oh, why didn't you catch it? Why didn't you catch it, girl? I love the Berenia music. It's probably some of my favorite in Dread. Some of my favorite in Dread is Berenia. I did not tell you to go down, Samus. God damn it. Oh, God. I think this is where the Pro controller, or the Joy-Con controller is really killing me. But we're almost there. Just a couple more tries. Should get it on this next one, honestly. Oh, God! Fucking hell. I think this is one of those areas that will have a theme that will be recurring, yeah. I think out of all of them, this is the one. This and maybe Ferenia, too. Yeah, that was a bad catch. I don't know why it didn't catch there. Oh, Samus. I got this. It's okay. Just gotta... God, Samus. Please. At God. Dear God, it's me, Laur. Dear God. Favorite boss is Z57. In all of Metroid, it's Ridley. I mean, I love Ridley. I'm a Ridley fan. Big Ridley fan right here. Big Ridley fan. That's what I am. Oh my God. Die, please. For the love of everything. Samus. Samus. Thank you. Alright, that was the quick way. And we did it. Didn't take too many tries. Not the fastest I've done that one, but... but still faster than the other direction, so let's go get ourselves a gravity suit. Let's go get ourselves a gravity suit. A gravity. Gotta grab things with the gravity suit. Just open that up on the other side. Alright, let's get our purple. Let's get maximum purple. Hell yeah, let's go. Whoopah. Such a great angle. I played that through just because she looks excellently awesome. She looks majorly awesome. Alright. This is probably my favorite gravity suit in, like, all of everything. Sorry, I'm doing something real quick. Alright, let's go do... let's go get Z57, right? That's our next thing, is Kataris is gonna get cold. And Arteria is as well.
EX have spread across the entire planet. There is another problem you may have noticed. The temperature of ZDR has started to fall.
I haven't noticed, but thank you for telling me.
The EX are to blame, but the drop in temperature is indisputable. The gravity suit should keep you.
So we now learn after, and this is actually triggered by getting the gravity suit, and hilariously, depending on when you get the gravity suit, you can actually skip this entire area of the game. I have done it before. You can skip this whole area and the place will not freeze over. But Arteria is now frozen. This is because something is stopping the geothermal stuff that we learned about earlier that powers the planet. It stopped it from happening, and we'll get to see a familiar face. We'll get to see a familiar face. The lava sucker sucks out the lava. This is a pretty cool area, and I like how they changed the music in it. I think it's really neat. Samus steps out and suddenly it's a winter fucking wonderland. I like how she's like careful when she steps down the stairs. She's just like, I'm gonna check my stairs. Like, I'm gonna check my step while I go down. That's right, that's screw attack. Do you think Samus gets helmet hair? Yes, absolutely. I believe wholeheartedly that she gets helmet hair. Oh, that's right, I have to do this first. Okay. Alright. Oh, damn it. Okay. No, Samus! God. Damn it. Okay, I do need a little bit more room for what I'm trying to pull off. Here's another trick. Bonk. Oh, that was an idiot move of me. Oh my god, I almost expected her to absorb that guy, and she didn't. I believe in short hair Samus. Thinking about Samus point blank shine sparking into a wall and knocking herself out on impact. Yeah. Oh my god. That is pretty funny. I gotta say, I watched a lot of playthroughs of this game, right? And it kind of surprised me how many people didn't parry that guy and then ended up getting hurt because it explodes in cold. Because I didn't even know it would do that, because I only ever parried those guys. I never actually experienced it exploding from cold and doing that whole cold shock thing. Never experienced that. I couldn't believe how many people were like, they wouldn't parry it. So, surprising for me. Okay, let's pick this guy up first. And then let's deal with all these bastards. What the? Come on. Oh my god. Good lord. Everything in here just needs to die. Which guy? The ice bird thing? Yes. I was just surprised by how many people didn't realize that they could just parry it and then it would die. I couldn't believe it. Oh, whoops. I won't get that one right now. I can't go that way. Yeah, that is surprising. Like, I didn't think about it twice. I was just like, anyway. Time for me to kill this guy. Alright. Okay. Adam's got something to say. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, I know, but...
I have determined the reason for the planet's rapid cooling. Thermal energy is this area, part of the central...
Alright, so this is pretty much straightforward. It's find out what's causing the place to be cold, and go there. There's not even any way to reroute yourself, because everything is frozen solid. Okay, isn't this cool? You can't really see these objects in the background when there's all this, you know, like water and, like, when it's dark. But that is energy. Like, those look like energy silos that go down to Arteria to keep it warm. Which is interesting, because I wonder what they used Arteria for. Because Arteria isn't habitated. There's nothing here that's like, you know, I live here. Nobody really lives here. You know what I mean? Just gonna... come on. Oh my god, this goddamn repertoire. Sorry. So it's interesting that they would, I don't know, like, all this energy is down here in Arteria. Maybe it's specifically for, like, the central unit, because there's that central processing unit over here. Maybe that's the only reason. Wait, how did I... Weird. I never did that. Weird. Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to get past you without touching you. Also, this just makes me laugh really hard. This is frozen. This area is frozen, and yet there's just magma outside. It's just frozen. That's just hilarious to me. Okay. There's not much else to say about Frozen Arteria except that it's beautiful, it has nice music, and I'm leaving it very quickly. What would be really funny is if I got a sub 4 without even trying on this. Their installation is really good. You know what? You're right. Their installation's pretty fucking good. They can have lava next door and you won't even know it. It's so nice and toasty warm. Don't you know that lava is deathly afraid of ice? Oh my god, you're so right, Pie Man. Also, hello, Pie Man. Good to see you. Good to see you, Pie Man. Nice to see you. We're gonna go fight my favorite boss. I miss that missile tank every single time. It's so camouflaged. I never even notice it. Hiya! I like to imagine that optimized speedruns are canon and Samus is secretly fucking insane. Yep. Just like that terminal montage. Alright. Okay, so. It's time for our favorite boy. But before I do this, I'm actually gonna go to the bathroom because I don't want to fight this guy while I need to pee. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna take a short break and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna kill Z57 lickety split. It's gonna be so fast you'll freak. So I'll be right back. I shouldn't be too long. Just hang on and chill out here in cold Kataris. I'll be right back. Are we ready?
Hi, guys. Hi.
The dog's got some treats too while I was up. I'm still going, R2. Hi! R2, we're beating this game in one go. We're still going. Hello, hello. Welcome back. It's good to see you. We're right outside of Z57, so we're making some good progress. I'm ready to kill this guy. I got all the lore to talk about still. We're actually in a good place for like people to ask questions because there's not much going on that's like lore driven. This is more of like, oh no, the X-parasites have taken this over and there goes Samus. She's like, ew, this is gross. This is disgusting. What's going on here?
Strudel, do you want up in my lap, bud? Do you want up in my lap?
And it's our good friend, our good pal, Z57. I thought this was a corrupted Corpheus. I mean, you're not wrong, because Z57 is a Corpheus. Do we have any lore on the ghost ship in Super Metroid? Yes, we do, actually. I can get to that here in just a second, since this guy wants to eat my face. Phantoon is actually interdimensional. Hang on. Woohoo! I'm a pro at this guy. I love him so much. Strudel, I don't need your sass right now. Strudel's not about this.
Hey.
Hey man, I'm busy. I'm busy here. Oh, only 2, okay. I was expecting the full 3. Alright, here we go, guys. Let's see if I can do it. Whee! Whoopsies. I don't know why she didn't jump twice there. Oh, I'm an idiot. Ow! I missed it. It's okay. We'll see if I can get it again. There we go. We'll see if I can get it again. If I'll just kill him outright. We'll see. I'm either gonna kill him outright, or I'm gonna do... I'm probably gonna kill him here. It's fine. No speed boost death today. Oh, maybe I will still have to kill him. Okay. Okay. Alright. We're doing this. This is probably my longest battle with him. God damn. Okay, RNG. Come on. Oh, come on, dude. Come on, dude. Die. Alright, he's giving me another chance. Samus! Oh, I missed him. That's okay. It's okay. Come on, dude. 3 parries? Oh my lord. This is insane. This is insane. How much, what, this is normal mode. Come on. What is this? This is 3 parries. I've never gotten him to 3 parries and killed all of his appendages. What is this? What is this? What? Okay, there we go. I was about to say, I was like, how the hell? How the hell? I'm gonna multitask for a bit. I have you up on the TV. I'm on the TV. I'm on TV. But I'm also working to do my 100% item collection. Nice. At the same time, the quick kill is so cool. I know, I missed it. It's okay though. Can't get the speed boost kill every time. For Z57, is there any reason to destroy all 4 of the extra legs? The only reason is to get the health and the missiles back. That's it. That's it. Why not use storm missiles on his little grabby legs? Because I'm so used to doing this fight without storm missiles that I forgot to do it. That's why. That's why. I've literally done this so many times without storm missiles. Wait a second. Hang on. Am I not supposed to go this way? God, it's weird when I don't have screw attack. If I recall correctly, storm missiles do more to this boss. Oh, okay. Well, again, I'm so used to not even having... I'm used to not even having storm missiles. I literally have been through this area most times without storm missiles. Hi, buddy. Nothing to say to me today. It's great content. You've been on TV whole day. Oh my god, I've been on TV all day. I'm great content. Did you hear that, Matt? They said I have great content. Ma, they said I had great content, Ma. They said my content, it's great. Oh yeah, that's right, I'm immune to that now. Is this where I'm supposed to go? Hey, wait a minute, I can go this way now. Me. Hey, I can go this way. What the hell? I can go this way. Check this out, guys. I'm in the lava. Check this out, too. Ready? Okay, I didn't do it. I didn't do it that time. Hang on. I didn't do it that time either. It's fine. It's hang on. So, I got this. I got this. I got this. So much faster, right? Anyway, this is where we're supposed to go. And that's the end of Arteria being hot and cold. Or I'm sorry, it's the end of Arteria being cold. And now we're gonna go get Screw Attack, which is literally the best attack in the entire game, bar none. The game really becomes itself when you get Screw Attack. It's the best.
Hi. Are you crying?
Strudel's behind me. You're hot and they're cold. You're yes, yeah, and you know. You're in and you're out. You're up and you're down. You're strewed and you're right. You're wrong when it's right. You're back for a fight. We fight, we make up. We kiss, we break up. I can't remember the rest of the song. Gimme. Gimme. Gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme. I'm unstoppable. You're hot and you're cold. You're yes and you're no. You're in and you're out. You're up and you're down. You're wrong when it's right. Bad when it's right. Unfortunately, I have to sleep soon. Good luck on the lore dumps. We're almost there, though. We're almost there. I think I have just a few more things to get. I think the last thing I need to get is squish the strudel. Squish. Oh, yes! Thank you for reminding me. The ghost ship. Okay. So the ghost ship in Super Metroid is a wrecked ship that crashed on Zebus because Phantoon took it over and crash landed it. Phantoon is actually a multi-dimensional creature that doesn't actually exist on this plane of existence. It doesn't exist here with us. It actually exists in a completely separate trans-dimensional state. And it was only when Samus could kill it that she kind of killed it on our plane. And so he was able to leave the ship on the ghost ship in Zebus and go back to wherever he came from. The ghost ship, I don't know if this is canon or not, so don't quote me on this. I don't know if this is canon or not, but it is said that that wrecked ship was actually a Chozo ship that hit Zebus, and that's how the Chozo got to Zebus in the first place. I don't know if that's true or not. I think that's just a conjecture. I haven't seen any official sources on it. I've just seen, like, this is what they say. I always saw it as somebody different from Chozo, because it doesn't feel as old as the Chozo, but it feels like it was still wrecked, and then everybody died, and the crew look humanoid. Because the entire crew died, and also that ship doesn't look anything like Chozo technology. Like, you don't see those robots anywhere else in Chozo. You don't see anything in the robots, you don't see anything in the Bombus. The ghosts don't look like it. But once you kill Phantoon, he is released from the ship, and the people who also died there are released from their mortal bonds, and they go on to wherever the afterlife is. But yeah, Phantoon is like some weird trans-dimensional creature that works for Mother Brain, something like that. So, yeah, there's not an official specification on it. Yeah. I don't think that it's the Chozo. I don't think it is. I think the Chozo hit Zebus because they wanted to hit Zebus, not because they had a ship that was wrecked there and they were stuck there. That doesn't make any sense to me.
You have stopped the planet from
Well done, Samus, says Ravenbeak.
You have gained the screw attack ability. You are far more combat ready than when you first arrived, but you are still not prepared to face Ravenbeak. There is a very...
Alright, I think the next thing is wave, cross bombs and then wave beam. Yeah, there's not really okay, I'm glad that I was correct on that, Riku. That there isn't, like, an official specification on it. Some people think it is a Chozo thing. I don't think it is. I don't think it makes sense. So I just tend to ignore it, and I just tend to think that it was some sad, sorry ship that did get stuck on Zebus. And, you know, and everybody just died on landing. Hi, guys. Let's do this. Bunk. 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 And Phantoon for sure was working with Mother Brain. I think the speculation was that she had some sort of, like, mental link with him. You will die by screw attack, sir. I hope you know. And that's how you beat those guys. I could see it being more of a Federation ship. Same. Actually, hang on. I just want to... Before I do this... God damn it. But yeah, Phantoon for sure was working with Mother Brain. I don't know if he worked with Mother Brain to take that ship down. But he sure worked with her to, you know, on Zebus while they were there. I think he was like a separate entity, and he was just like, sure, I'll work with you. You seem smart, because you have a giant brain. You know, that kind of thing. You keep hearing noises that remind you of the Kako demons, the eyeballs that eat your bombs. Oh, you know, I wonder what that is. I'm trying to think of the noise that's a recurring noise that would be what the cacodemons would... the kind of noise a cacodemon would make. Anyway. Is it that? Like when I break blocks? Trying to think. I can't remember what's over there. The gulp. It's the swallowing noise. Is it me? Going like this? Is it that? Right there? It's in the game. Okay. I'm a cacodemon. It's me. Look at these cute little guys. Can you believe those might be ex-parasites? These cute little cicadas that are scared of you. They're literally scared of you. Alright, let's kill this guy fast, right? Got all these fast ways to kill things, and this is one of those fast ways. Come on. Oh, kidding me? That sucked. Well, that's annoying. I missed my my speed boost. Oh, that hurt. That sucks. I might die. That sucks. Come on, man. Come on. Ouch. Okay, let's see. Come on. I gotta kill you the slow way because I missed. There we go. Come on. Okay. They could just be regular animals considering the Dakoras and Ectocoons didn't get infected. Yeah, but the Dakoras and Ectocoons were, like, safe. You know what I mean? They were safe. And Ravenbeak says it's safe to assume that everything on this planet is consumed by an X. Can X-parasites take over bodies that are only weak, dying corpses, or is there anything... Or is anything is free game? Anything is free game for an X-parasite. Anything. If they're strong enough to take over, they will. Oh my god. Okay. God damn it. Okay. Alright. So here's the thing with the X. The X are self-preserving, and they always try to infect a stronger host. So when they infect a host, they effectively kill the host and then they take the DNA and they can become whatever the host was after the host dies. But they're always looking for something stronger, more powerful. And that's why you can see X with different properties to them. Some of them have multiple things that they've ingested or consumed. And that's why you'll see something like in Metroid Fusion, you'd see a space pirate fish. Space pirate mermaid, because it ingested a fish and then it took out a space pirate, and so it had both DNA and it became a different thing. And that's why you'll see X parasites in this game. They, like, I'll kill something and then it'll go and absorb something else and it'll become a new creature. It'll take on both properties. So they're always looking to evolve into a stronger being because their bodies, their little gelatinous blobs, are not strong enough to hold their own DNA and their own mass. So they're always looking for something stronger. Yes. And honestly, because the X-Parasites are kind of idiots, you'll see that they are drawn to Samus. The reason they're drawn to Samus, because if you watch, I don't always go out of my way to catch an X, right? Sometimes they flee, but also they just go straight into Samus. And that's because Samus is the most powerful thing on the planet right now. She is the strongest thing. So they want to take her over, but they don't realize that she's got Metroid DNA in her, and they just get eaten. They don't realize that because they're idiots. They're stupid. So, like, it's not one of those things that they, like, really care about. They don't know about that on this planet, so they're like, they just go straight for her.
Uploading data.
It's also why it goes straight for Ravenbeak. Ravenbeak is the most powerful thing to hit the planet, and the same thing that ate Ravenbeak also eats Kraid, which is also a very strong, powerful creature. And who's stronger than Kraid? Ravenbeak is. So that's why it takes over Ravenbeak, and then it takes on both of them, because they're so powerful that it's actually almost too much for the X to handle. It can't handle that much powerful creature and DNA in one being and one mass, so it creates this big amalgamation thing. R2DAX. All this is true. I was once actually infected by an X-Parasite because I'm the strongest being on Earth. The X-Parasites are rather true parasites. They have some sort of senses and rudimentary logic, but no real higher intelligence in their base form. Yes, but as they infect things, as shown in Metroid Fusion, the X can become smarter. They will learn. And they will learn because they want to self-preserve their bodies. And they will learn to either try and attack Samus. They will start attacking Samus directly. Or they will start to attack Samus's assets. For example, they tried to blow up the BSL, to try and get rid of Samus. And that way they could escape and Samus would die. You know, that kind of thing. Yes, the X-based parasites, I actually mentioned them earlier because they're so scary. They learned that Samus was part Metroid and that she was weak to cold, so they became cold to deal with her. Yeah. So why does X Quiet Egg not kill you in the end? X Quiet Egg. Bald egg, bird egg, but X version. Flat X. Oh, he's saying something important. Basically, it's just like, oh, you're getting close to the surface, and Ravenbeak's not going to stop until he gets your DNA, basically. So, basically, when we get to the end of the game, Quiet Robe's X parasite. It was a moment where I think Quiet Robe came through the X, because the X has Quiet Robe's memories. Everything that is Quiet Robe is now within the X. Quiet Robe gave himself to Samus, and the X-Parasite went inside Samus thinking, well, this is the strongest being in the room. I'm gonna go to that. And then, because of the Thoha, she became a regular person. Or, she's never a regular person, but her Metroid DNA calmed down. Anyway, I'm sure he was saying something important, and I didn't hear it, because I've heard it a billion times. It's fine. Yes, it means Samus has more Chozo DNA. She's got lots of... She's got a little bit more Thoha than Makin now, basically. Got a little bit more Thoha than Mockin. Oh my god. Just want to get out of here. I'm getting pretty close to endgame. The same as what happens when you fall into a vat of ace chemicals. Alright. It is time. It is time to go get Wave Beam. It's time to go get our good Wave Beam. The same as is literally Frankenstein? You mean Frankenstein's monster, first of all. Frankenstein was his dad. Frankenstein's monster is what you mean. Frankenstein's monster. She just has a lot of DNA, that's all. She's a bit of a petri dish. She's a bit of a petri dish. What am I doing? Just fucking die. God damn. Boom. Alright, okay, so we're making it full circle now. You see this? Remember how I said at the beginning of the game that that Galactic Federation ship was being watched? There it is. That's the proof. That's the Galactic Federation ship from the beginning of the game. That right there. So this is the proof that Ravenbeak was watching the Galactic Federation to see what they would do. And they dropped down the Emmys, and he had to deal with those first, and then they took in Samus, and he was ready for her. But the only reason that's there is because Ravenbeak was watching them. He wanted to see what they would do. Okay. I think where I need to go is... Hang on. Is it down there? No. I went the wrong way. It's fine. I was thinking I didn't have storm missiles yet, but that's if I was sequence breaking, and I do have storm missiles, so it's fine. See how they go towards Samus? They're like magnetically drawn to her. And I think that's why the X at the end, people are like, why does it go to Samus? Because that's what they just do. That's just what they do. They go straight to her. Like, Samus just stands there and they're just like, well, I guess this is what we're gonna go to. Because they're absolute idiots. Ravenbeak is slowly seeming to be more of a Jekyll and Hyde. No, he's pretty straightforward, really. Alright, I should know exactly where I need to go here. Yep. Oh my god, come on. Thank you. Question. Okay, hang on. Let me deal with this real quick. Okay, I can't hurt that. There we go. Question. Those parasites that take over people's bodies, would they take over other parasites if given the chance? They'll take over anything that, if given the chance. The only thing that they can't take over is a Metroid. Because Metroids were created directly to, oppose the X and eat the X. The X are Metroid food, basically. Obviously, Metroids also feed when there's no X around. They feed on energy. They just feed directly on energy, which is what makes them dangerous. Yes. They are the alpha predator. I am the alpha. Alright, this is actually my favorite Emmy to deal with. Super fun Emmy to deal with. Oh, god damn it. And then you just sit here. And then you just sit here. Easy. Easiest Emmy. Besides, like, the first two. Easiest Emmy. By far. Yes, Samus is the ultimate warrior. That's what Metroid means in Chozo. Metroid is ultimate warrior. That's what she is. That's what she's always been. She's always been a Metroid. Alright, who wins? Metroid or Ice X? God damn. Who wins? Metroid or Ice X? I'm gonna go with Metroid on that one. I think a Metroid could probably survive long enough to eat an Ice X. But that's a good question, actually. Alright. Hang on a second.
What you wanted?
Don't mind me. I'm just... Strudel needed tucking in. So it's a measure of Metroid's ability to give big suck. Yes. Calories they could get from X would be greater than the heat lost in eating them, so I think the Metroid. Wow, that's pretty good, Solid Steak Prime. Tucking in Pupper. There he is. Well, you can't see him now because he's underneath. He's underneath everything, but... John! John! Do Metroids need calories? Yes, because calories are units of energy. That's what a calorie is. A kilocalorie is a unit of energy that you get from a food. That's literally all. Metroids eat are calories. They just burn them off so fast. That doesn't matter. Yum, brain power. Look at that. Doesn't that look great? That effect on the beam. Whoa, 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 Rissa! Rissa! Coming in late, Rissa! Rissa! What are you doing here? I thought we had a deal. Did you finish the deal? Rissa! Artgon! John! What are you guys doing here? Let's save. We're in end game now, so let's go ahead and save. My nose itches. I'm not picking it, it just itches. Ronan, this is John and Rissa and all the other fun people. Everyone say hi to Ronan. How has the stream been? The stream has been wonderful. Absolutely beautiful. I'm eating a Popeye's chicken sandwich and watching TTV Lawrence. That's what we're doing right now. I also had chicken today, John, and I'm about to eat some more chicken. about to eat some more chicken. Nice to see you guys. I'm about to eat some more chicken. And his name is Arby. Arby Chicken. Arby's Chicken. I'm going to Arby's to eat a chicken sandwich. I don't actually think Arby's has a chicken sandwich. I think they only have roast beef. Anyway, we're back in Ferenia. We're gonna kill this guy. Ow. Sir, that was inappropriate behavior. Alright, now we get to kill some chozos. Ooh, we get some lore. We're getting some lore right now. This is some lore. This is some juicy pieces of lore right here. This is some great bits of lore. First of all, we're talking about creatures that are... Oh! Okay. Okay, this is the juicy lore. This guy pops out of a tube. He's probably not an ex-parasite. And Samus is interested in attacking it with her hand. She chooses not to. She chooses to shoot it instead. But she seems to understand something that's happening. And what she understands here is she realizes that what she's dealing with is her Metroid DNA is starting to act up. And it wants to do the juicy suck. And this is the first bit we get that shows Ravenbeak's watching us. And that's our first hint that the person that we think is Adam is not actually Adam. She's hungry. You're right. She's hungry. She hungry. She needs a Snickers. But what's very interesting about this is that this implies that a lot of the flora of this planet is manufactured by the Chozo. The Chozo, because there's the bee, there's one of the guys in the water, there's one of the dogs, there's one of the shakier booty antelopes, there's one of the spiders, there's one of those dudes with the little orange things on their backs and they sound like pigs when you kill them. I don't know what they're called. But it's important to realize that all of this stuff was made by the Chozo. The Chozo made this, and then they put it in those environments. So it makes you wonder, what is actually native flora or fauna to this planet? Because how much of it's generated and created by the Chozo just creating species? How much is there that's actually just, you know, a normal... It's just a normal, like, planet. I actually have the feeling that this planet was basically inhospitable until the Chozo came along. Except for, like, Gavorin, which is called an ancient underground forest. I tend to think that this planet didn't actually have anything on it. Because if you go to the surface, there's nothing there. There's nothing on the surface of this planet. It's desolate. It's dead. It's just raining. Oh, that's not nice. The door closed. That's not nice. I'm talking to people right now. I will say it before and say it again. Chozo, biology is our plaything. Exactly. Alright, let's get this over and done with. Ow, that hurt. Why? Because it's power bombs. Alright, so we've got this guy. I didn't do that, by the way. I'm totally hands off. So Samus is realizing what's happening. She understands what's going on. But she's also being attacked by, you know, an Emmy. And then she grabs the Emmy, and she decides, you know what? I'm gonna suck. I'm hungry. And hilariously, look at her. God, she's so into this. She's like, oh my god, I understand. And then the theme song kicks in, and she's like, yes, I know what this is. Like, that face, she understands, she realizes what's happening, and I gotta move, or I'm gonna get attacked by this guy. And the central unit dies because the central units are connected to the Emmys. They've been hacked and they're connected to the Emmys. Oh, I'm an idiot. Boop. Oh, that sucked. I like the touch of the dead Emmy in the background. I think that's a great touch, personally. And give me back my energy. Give it back, give it back, give it back, give it back. Metal Gear Rising. That's 100% a reference to Metal Gear Rising. 100%. 100%. Metal Gear Rising right there. So basically, Solid Snake Prime. At the beginning of the game, I talked about the first Emmy and how what happened to that first Emmy is it attacked a central unit. And then that central unit was like, hey, I'm dying. And Ravenbeak was kind of like alerted. And Ravenbeak went in there, took out that first Emmy, you know, kind of destroyed it, took its arm off, and then stole all the other Emmys and hacked them so that they were basically stuck in cages that were the central unit areas. So the central units are all wired basically into the Emmys. So. Cash with AK. Hello. That first Emmy is actually fascinating to me because it makes you think, like, the Emmy are just stuck in these cages. They're literally stuck in here with me. I'm not stuck in these rooms with them. They're stuck in here with me because they can't leave. They're slaves. They're basically hacked slaves. They can't do anything. They're trapped. They're basically trapped. And it kind of sucks for them, you know? Because they can't do anything about it. But they're trapped. They're trapped in these Taurian-type areas, because that's what these areas are. They're Taurian. Just on a different planet. I wonder if there's anything over there. Nope, there's nothing. Are you starting to compare the Emmy to the Geth? No. By the way, there's the dead central unit. Zero. Did you figure out what those letters are? The core, the central unit Chozo letters, if you're in chat. You said you were looking that up, and I don't remember if you ever did. I wouldn't be surprised if it just says AI, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if it says that. So anyway, we're in endgame now. This is... What am I... Cool. Cool. And this is where Adam has some of his most suspectful language, of course. The central units say CU? Oh, that's cute. For central unit.
Invested in new power. The speed with which you siphon energy is undoubtedly Metroid in nature.
And this is all Ravenbeak, and you'll see why.
The Metroid DNA inside you must have fully awakened.
No
That
doubt.
is a result of the many battles you have fought on this mission.
Yes.
This tremendous power is the last thing you require to confront Ravenbeak.
It's what he wanted all along.
I have protected a fortress in the sky high above Nubia. You must
This
be
is
there.
basically Ravenbeak being like, I invite you. I invite you.
The time has come. Samus, fulfill your destiny.
And there it is. That is the most suspect language that Adam has had all game. This whole entire time, since before you get to the ground, Adam has been like, you need to get to your ship. It's on the surface. You need to get to your ship. You need to get out of here. You're faced with overwhelming power. You need to just accept your helplessness. And now he's like, you awoken your true power. It's time to fulfill your destiny. And it's like his entire tone just changes, and it's just gone. Whatever he was talking about before, gone. He doesn't understand. It's like whatever he said before doesn't matter anymore. Suddenly, it's time for Samus to fulfill her Metroid destiny. And that's when I realized something weird's going on. Come to Butthead. He will never be able to stop Ravenbeak and his six-pack Samus. Hang on. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, let's go. And there it is, by the way. You see that? There's your elevator. And there's the elevator going down. I think I missed it in, but there's the elevator. There's the elevator again. And it goes through Ferenia, and it goes through Hanubia, and it goes down into Dyron, and it goes down into where we started in Arteria. That's the elevator. It's the elevator Samus took at the beginning of the game. We've come full circle. Oh my god, I'm losing all of my ability to hit any button whatsoever. I've lost my ability to push buttons in this game. And then, look at this guy. Look at that guy. Absolutely sick. Alright. Here it is. The last Chozo warrior. The elite. Hey, he even gets the epic lightning flash behind him. Come on. As much as you want to stay up until the end, I gotta get some sleep for work. No problem. We're almost done anyway. But thank you for sticking around for so long, White Wolf Mystery. It's been a pleasure having you, as always. And I hope that your day goes well and that, you know, you're a lot less stressed than you were before. Ah, that was stupid on my part. I gotta be careful. This guy hits harder. I have to actually, like, focus on this guy. What? 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 Are you kidding me? Oh, thank God. Give me my energy. Give it. Give it back. All my energy. Give it back to me. Give it. Give it on me. Give it, give it, give it, give it. Good night, White Wolf Mystery. Have a great night. Thank you so much for hanging around. I really appreciate it. And we are off to kill Ravenbeak. Or at least fight him, you know what I mean? I guess kill is a hard word. Kill is a strong word. I work in IT support for a global company. What does someone else do? I do art for a living. I do art for a living. That's what I do. I even drew this. I can do it while we wait. Let me see. I drew... Gosh, what did I draw? I drew this for the stream. Don't worry, we're just going upstairs. It'll be fine. But I drew this for stream. And I got my little doggos, and I got the little baby, and I got my little strudel. You know, we had a good time. I drew that right before stream started, so... Laur art, let's go. Yeah, that's what I drew. Before stream. And you got you. I got me. I got me. Who wants to see what those say? That was right there. Is it like CU something else? What are those letters? Look, guys, I'm on TV. Look, I'm on TV. I'm on TV. I'm on TV. So, obviously, this is the culmination of all of our lore. All of our lore. Oh, yeah, if you want to know actually what I work for Velvet Fang Games. I think D and Destiny. So, if you like the game D and Destiny, if you like the game Destiny, as in the video game Destiny, what I actually do for a living is I actually work with a startup company that our startup started as a free 5e version of the game Destiny, which we're still working on. It's still in production. But it is completely free to play and free to use. So if you've ever wanted to build your own Guardian from Destiny and your own Ghost, I work on the art for that game. I do a lot of the monster art, which isn't public yet. It's not public yet. A lot of my art is Patreon only, but it is supported completely by crowdfunding at the moment. We are working on some stuff that will be kickstarted next year. And my mod, Kitty, Good Game Kitty, she is my boss. And she actually, she's the one who created Dungeons and Destiny. Do I have that on? Do I have Kitty on right now? I do. D & Destiny is actually made by Kitty. It was started by her. There she is. And Laur is actually my boss. No. But yes, it's very well done. It's the only tabletop RPG I play. It feels great. So if you ever wanted to do something that was more sci-fi, it has an entire gun system. It has a resurrection system. It's got a ghost system. It's got you get to be different races. So you can be like a Cabal Guardian. You can be a Hive Guardian. You can be whatever Guardian you want to be. You know. Anyway, we're going back to Metroid though, right? We're going back to Metroid. But that's what I do for a living. That's what I do, right? Alright, let's go ahead and save. Because this is literally the end of the game. And this is where all of our lore has come to, right? This is where all of our lore has come to. This lore stream is culminating before our very eyes. This is it. This is the end. You know, this can't be good. I mean, you know how like the end of the game, like this thing kind of falls down to the ground. This can't have helped, right? Sometimes I think Samus like blows stuff up wanted destructionally. She's like at this point in her life where she's just like, whatever, man. I don't care what a power bomb does. I'm just gonna blow shit up. Alright. Also, Bambi Banana Nana, if you're still here, this is it. This is the end of the game. If you're still here, Banana Nana. If Bambi Banana Nana is still here, this is it. You're gonna see the end of the game. You're gonna learn so much about Samus. Yeah, this is it, man. You're learning everything about Metroid today. Do you feel smarter?
Metroid. Ordinarily, this would have happened immediately after the DNA transplant.
Yeah, Banana Nana, if that is your name. It appears the Metroid DNA has caused you to become a Metroid. Ordinarily, this would have immediately happened after the DNA transplant. Ordinarily. That means they've tried this before. Someone tried to do this, as in they put Metroid DNA into something, and it turned into a Metroid. Samus is the only thing that has not immediately turned into a Metroid after getting Metroid DNA. This also makes you wonder what it means to become a Metroid. What does it mean to become a Metroid? Do you become a gelatinous, like, little, screeing dude who sucks energy out of your brain? Or is it something deeper? Does it mean something more than just being a little gelatinous blob who has a voracious appetite? What does it mean to become a Metroid? What does that mean? Besides the fact that, she's become the ultimate warrior, you know what I mean? What does that mean to become a Metroid? Because you can put DNA of something into something else and it won't become that thing, It's just DNA. It's just strands of information. So, like, what is it about a Metroid that makes it inherently a Metroid? Is it the X... the immunity to the X parasite? Is it the ability to absorb the energy of anything around you? Is it the ability to fly and scream at things? Is it having a gelatinous ore? Like, what is it? What makes you a Metroid? I'm a Metroid in spirit and hunger. Ziploc18, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, a Metroid is an artificial life form. And it goes through metamorphosis itself. What does that mean? I want to fly and scream at things. Definitely the screaming. Yes, the screaming. It has to be, like, adorable screaming, though, because, like, Metroids sound kind of cute. They're adorable. I can understand why they wanted to be kept as pets, because they're like, Ree! And they're just, like, so cute. Like, they just make little cute, adorable noises.
Your Faux genes must have slowed down the process. They were the only tribe capable of controlling the
So this
Metroids.
is now reinforced. They're the only tribe capable of controlling the Metroids. Samus has Thoha genes. By the way, the person who gave her Thoha genes was Grey Voice. That was her donor father when she was young, to keep her safe on Zebus.
Though you possess their DNA. You are not a Thoha. Your
Thoha.
physical prowess suggests that you must also possess Mockin DNA.
True. Thoha are not warriors, but Samus is. She must have Mockin inside of her as well. Yeah, no problem. Loving this game at 96% items just left with Ravenbeak. Well, Ziploc, I will let you know this is the end of the game. So do be careful. If you do not want to be spoiled for the game, do tread cautiously. I do not want to spoil anybody for this. But we will, of course, be ending the game here in the next 20 minutes or so.
Metroids are programmed to identify Mockin as enemies. This suggests one thing to me.
Alright, so this is another thing I want to bring up before we continue. Metroids were programmed to identify Mockin as enemies. Remember that Quiet Robe was the only one that was left alive, and Quiet Robe was working on making the Metroids. So he was there when the Metroids were first created. He created Metroids. And that was when they knew, like, you know, the Thoha, the Metroids see Thohas as friends until they started metamorphosizing because of the Aeon on the SR388 and became, you know, their 7-stage life cycle. I have a theory, a game theory. I have a theory that before they left the planet, Quiet Robe put in a failsafe in the Metroids. What's the worst thing that you can do to somebody who wants to control something? Make that thing uncontrollable to them. I think as a failsafe, if just in case Ravenbeak ever got past the locks on SR388 that Samus got through, he made sure that the Metroids would see Mockins as enemies and would attack them on sight. Because if it attacks you on sight, it's very difficult to control. It's very difficult to control something that wants to just kill you outright. Because the only thing that you can do at that point in time is kill the thing that's trying to kill you. So I think Quiet Robe actually programmed in, just the same way he said, Thoha are friends, he said Mockin are enemies to make sure that Ravenbeak could never get his hands on an actual Metroid.
It is very probable that your metamorphosis occurred as a result of Ravenbeak's attack. His presence awakened the Metroid's killer instinct.
Killer instincts.
Since then, your metamorphosis has accelerated. It can no longer be controlled.
Unless I have Thoha genes.
You are now a Metroid, Samus Aran.
You are now a
Your
Metroid.
existence poses a grave threat to the galaxy.
In every sense of the word, she is now a Metroid. Which, by the way, I called way back when Fusion happened. I called it. I called it way back then. Yeah, it makes you wonder how far that feud between them goes back. I have a lot of thoughts about that. I have a lot of thoughts. A lot of thoughts that I want to put into comic form in some way or some fashion.
However, there is no need to fear. You can still contribute to the
No
work
need
of
to
peace.
fear.
You need only use your new powers correctly.
You need only to submit to me. Adam. I mean, Ravenbeak. I mean, Adam. Sorry, Mommy. Sorry, Adam. Sorry, Ravenbeak. Sorry, Ravenbeak. Sorry, Adam. Sorry, Ravenbeak. Oh, she's so pissed now. She understands.
You have followed my instructions faithfully so far. Continue to do so. It's that simple. I consider your performance here on ZDR highly satisfactory. As
I'm
I
not
hope
even
it
angry.
has even awakened
I'm
your
filing this
Metroid
under
powers. I was
huge
like to let you
success.
live during our first encounter. That one glimpse you showed told me everything. Submit and offer up your power. My
Submit.
plan is the only way to bring order to the galaxy.
Ravenbeak says submit, and Samus says consume.
Disobedience will not be tolerated.
Disobedience will not be tolerated. She shoots the thing. There he is. There's his voice. There she is. There was Ravenbeak and Grey Voice. I'm sorry. It was so fast. It goes so fast. Goes so fucking fast. Now, the reason I said the earlier things about genetics and how Chozo can't breed, I think that's the reason he sees her as his daughter, because he's literally the only way for her to have any, like, his genes to be passed on in any fashion. Because he's probably past the age of being able to reproduce. That's why he considers her a daughter, because she's the only thing that has his DNA now and can pass it on, potentially. I don't know. Is she sterile? Who the fuck knows? Old Bird and Grey Voice were in the image of where you see Samus in the tube and she's getting her transfusion. There are two. So like here's Samus in the tube, right? There's this one scientist on this side, and there's a scientist on this side, and then there's two small Chozo in the distance right here, and that's Old Bird and Grey Voice. I'm pretty sure that's Old Bird and Grey Voice because one of them's really short, and like Old Bird was like, I don't know, collapsing in on himself. Hi, buddy. All right, let's fight this guy, right? I gotta fight this guy. Ow! I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting that. There we go. Hi, buddy. By the way, he's using an Aeon power. It's the Aeon Shield. You have it in Samus Returns. He's using an ability that you have in Samus Returns. Samus doesn't have it here, but she does have it in Samus Returns on SR3D8. So that's what his cloaking over his armor is. It's an Aeon ability. And at this point, I can't touch him. So I'm not gonna waste any ammo on him, basically. Ow. Dude. 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 Sorry. Alright, cool. Oh, cool. Did we one-phase that? Holy shit. Awesome. And there's his wings. As far as we know, he's the only Chozo with wings. I didn't mean to roll into a ball there, but you know what? I'll take it. And here he's using Beam Burst, which is also from Samus Returns. It's another Aeon ability. He can also Flash Shift, and that's another Aeon ability. He can also Shine Spark, which I think is pretty ridiculous. Those bird feet, though. Yeah, he's got some good bird feet. Ooh, that was close. Alright, that was a pretty good second phase, actually. So we take off his one wing, and then he just pulls off the other. I want to make a Ravenbeak cosplay. Ooh, that would be fucking cool as hell. Alright. Whoopsies. Oh my god, why is it just his claws that are getting me? Nothing else. Fun fact, your power bomb actually looks like the sun that he sends out. So that sun might actually be some form of power bomb. You cannot deny— oops, that was a parry. I'm an idiot. You cannot deny the cats any longer. That's fine, kitty. You have a good night. Oh, there he just Shine Sparked me again. And there's his power bomb versus mine. Mine wins. Oh god, I keep missing his parries. What am I doing? Alright, he's going back to this. What a cute power bomb he has. Yeah, it's so cute. Okay, here we go. There we go. I kept missing all of his freaking parries. Bird feet. Bird feet. Come on, buddy. Be dead. There we go. And there we go. That's it. Samus tries to get him with her power. He gets her because she opens herself up accidentally. And she's trying really hard to get his face so she can suck him down. Then he tells her that he never wanted her Metroid DNA in the first place. He just wanted the ultimate warrior. He just wanted to make Samus's. Now I can clone an army of the most powerful Metroid of all. Damus Aran, as they say. Damus Aran. Alright, we're done. And there it is. No one can stand in my way. Damus Aran. Damus Aran. Samus. Her name sounds so cool in the Chozo language. It really does, yeah. They say like Damus Aran. And here we go. There's his catchphrase. Time to go. Yeah! Let's go! Our Metroid Queen attacks. God, she's literally just sucking out the entirety of the ship. She's so fucking pissed, dude. It is so fucking cool. This is so fucking cool, dude. She's so powerful that she causes the entire thing to crash back down to the planet. And look at this. Look at this. She's so fucking sexy. She looks so good. Here she comes. She's so fucking good. She's so fucking hungry. She blacked out a bit from starvation. She was trying to rip his head off. I'm pretty sure he has eye damage. Like, look at that. God, it's so good. I can't get over that suit, man. Look, it's so good. Urgh. I want her to rip my head off. And here comes the X-Parasite. And he's gone. And here we go. Hey, remember Kraid? There he is. And now I have to kill it. This is just like the end of Fusion, by the way. The most powerful X just becomes an amalgamation of creatures that try to attack you. They freed the big boy in the worst possible way. She doesn't even eat this X, she just obliterates it. Look at her, she's just like, boom! It's fucking dead. And now the main character of Metroid is actually a Metroid. Actually a fucking Metroid. Alright, let's go, guys. Let's get out of here. Because, as we remember, the planet is rigged to blow. Because of course it is. Fun fact, if Samus just touches something in this state, it dies. Look at that. She's the one with the hitbox now. This is sick as hell, isn't it? It's literally the coolest fucking shit. Look, she just touches shit and they die. She has the contact box now. She has the hitbox. And still the X go to her. The X go to her like they can fucking absorb her for some reason. They think that they can do it, and they can't. See, look at that. He just touched me and he's gone. He's fucking gone. He's just fucking gone. Samus is so powerful right now that anything that touches her dies. Come on, Samus. Shoot downwards, please. That guy just attacked me and just fucking got obliterated. Alright, here we go. This is not my fastest run, but that's okay. I'm not going for speed today. Here we go. Ready? Cinematic! Oh, baby. Let's go. Time to get to my ship. If you let Kraidbeak walk towards you, you get eaten. That's what happens. What happens if you let Kraidbeak walk towards you? You die. This is actual Adam, by the way. Actual Adam saying that you'll drain the ship of its energy because you're so fucking powerful right now. Actual Adam makes a return. And this is Ravenbeak X. It's trying to make its getaway, but for whatever reason, Quiet Robe comes through in the very end. And it might just be because it's in front of like a Metroid, and it knows that. But it just turns back into an X and goes straight into her, because that's what X do. And because it had the Thoha, and the Thoha know how to control Metroids, she turns into normal again. And she's able to leave. Now, this doesn't mean... I've heard some people being like, oh, well, now she's never going to be a Metroid again. That's not true. Just like, I guess a lot of people at the end of Fusion thought when she got the SAX and she absorbed an SAX and she got her power suit back, that was it. She had no more Metroid DNA. That was not true. And just like in this game, she's still a Metroid. She still has the ability. It's just controlled now. She's just got control. Ravenbeak was trying to make an escape here. Well, Quiet Robe was, yes. I think Quiet Robe X was trying to escape, but couldn't because it can't power the ship. It's not its ship. So if an X is big enough, it can absorb you? Yes. It has to be a very powerful X. And that's it. That's Metroid Dread. Any questions? Any questions, children? Any questions, students? Any questions? Anything that's still not clear? I miss Ridley. Oh, I forgot to go back to that one area and show you guys what was really cool. And what was really cool in that one area, I think I can actually show off to you guys. I think I have some pictures of it, so I can show you guys. I can show you guys still. That was really cool. Bambi Banana Nana, this is one of my favorite games of all time. This is one of my favorite series ever. There's no series that I care about more than Metroid. It shaped me as a child, and it shaped me as a teenager. It is the reason that I like video games in the first place, and why I play the games I play, is because of Metroid. This game set a bar for me as like a young game player. This game set the bar. And for me, it was Super Metroid and Metroid 2. Metroid occupies a part of my soul, same. I know you're like, people are like, oh, you don't form your entire personality around a thing. It's not so much that I formed into personality around Metroid. It's that Metroid became a part of me in the best way possible. It will, like, live on in how I create games and how I create art. The Metroid Prime series especially was very, very influential in my art style. And the way I play games, I set the standard of, is it like Metroid? And how is it like Metroid? And if it's not like Metroid enough, do I like it as a game anyway? Video games are 99% of my body. Are you made out of Nintendium, Zero Sigma Prime? And also, thank you so much to the people who stuck around. My god, I think I had people from the very beginning of this who stuck around for literally 7 hours of watch time to watch me play this game. That's insane. That's incredible. I've had people from the very beginning, right when I started streaming, that came in. And yeah, it was super cool. I'm really glad I did this. It was a lot of fun. I'm glad, like, I thought I would get some questions that I didn't actually get, you know? I thought somebody was gonna be like, why do you feel the way you do about Other M? And then, like, I got a little bit of an Other M question, but nothing that would make me go on to, like, a full-blown rant about the game. And that's okay. This is about Metroid Dread, right? This is about the lore of Dread and the lore of Metroid and how great it is. And I think I covered a lot of it. I mean, I covered a lot of it. Just by playing this game. Even if I had to do a lot of work while you were going. It was a great stream. How's your voice handling it? Whatever's in this. My throat was starting to hurt earlier. I had to stop and get some water. But yeah, I've done pretty good. I did go over why Kraid is on ZDR. I went over a couple theories on Kraid. And I went over my theory, which is that he is the original Super Metroid Kraid. Not because of anything really, like, because, oh, this, that, and the other says it is, but because thematically it makes sense. Because it matters personally to both Samus and Kraid that they know each other. That's why. It matters because the player knows Kraid. And because the player and Samus both know Kraid, there's that player resonance there. There's that player understanding, and then Kraid gets so pissed off. It just really makes a thematic sense. It might not make a story sense, because we don't know why Kraid would be there, but thematically, it makes so much sense. It's so cool. Will I ever play MM2R? Probably, maybe, not on stream, because of how Nintendo feels about it, so I don't feel like messing around with that. Thank you so much for the stream, Laur. I learned so much. Well, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Let's see what my time was. Wow. That's not bad. That's actually not bad. I thought it would be a little bit closer to four hours, but I did kind of stand around and just talk for a long time. So, because of that, I think that kind of added to my time. Yeah, I might play AM2R, but not on stream, because, like, I don't want Nintendo to get mad, you know? I do want to play Other M, but the only stipulation I have for Other M is that it has to be the Japanese subbed. It's Japanese English subbed. I want to know what Sakamoto intended of the game, because the localization has butchered the game, has destroyed it. So yeah, 446. 446. Excellent. So, a couple of other things that I'm going to go over now that we've finished the game. We have in our extras. We can go over these a little bit more, right? I've already talked in depth, right, about this specific scene, which is where that Emmy attacked the central core unit, and that caused Ravenbeak to attack that Emmy and then to capture the other Emmys. And so we've already talked about that. And we've basically gone over this, right? Which is them putting Kraid into Kataris. This is an interesting thing that I did not touch upon. That is Quiet Robe, by the way. That's Quiet Robe working on Z57, which was the ex-Parasite version that I had to kill with all of his legs and all of the things. We saw him twitching on the floor. The thing about this is that Quiet Robe was told to work on Z57. He was kind of forced to work on all of these things in Dairon, which was the biological labs. So Quiet Robe not only had to, like, endure whatever the heck Malkin wanted him to do Metroid-wise, but he also had to sit here and do other genetic experiments. Why? Because he's the guy who built Metroids. Of course he would know what to do with genetics and energy and all this stuff. So he was put into that position. So as we go along, this is what I was talking about earlier. This is the Berenia card, and this is the boss that you had to fight in Berenia. Most people don't fight him anymore because he's actually very easy to skip, but these are dissenting Chozo. And as you can see up there in the corner, maybe you can't see him, but he's like right there. That's Ravenbeak watching as these guys get eaten by the thing that I killed. Yes, Dragoya. Let's go with that. Dragoya. I don't know how do you say it, but he was being fed the dissenters, so people who didn't agree with the Mawkin stance, he threw them into the maw of that giant plant, and it fed him. That's why he say he grew fat off of chickens. Now, you ready for some conjecture from Lauren time? Ready? You ready for some Lauren conjecture? You see those lines on the Chozo's body? The ones that go down? I think those are important because they follow the lines of a power suit. The power suit lights go down like this, and so do the lines on the chest. I think that Samus has those same lines because she can use a power suit. She can use a power suit. I think that's the only way that the Chozo, besides like her height and her abilities, I think that's the only physical sign that Samus is like a Chozo, is that she has those lines. But you never see those lines. You know why you never see them? Because she wears the Zero suit all the time. She wears the Zero suit and it covers up those lines. But every single Chozo has them. Every single one. So that's why I think Samus does too. And I think they're biological. They're not something like scarring or anything like that because Quiet Robe has them. So I think that Samus has those lines too, because she has the lights light up. And I mean, even along her power suit in this game, it follows those same lines. So that's me. That's me just making a headcanon. That one's completely headcanon. Nintendo, hire me. So there's Corpheus. Good old Corpheus. And this could either be a rite of passage, or it's just the Mawkin soldiers capturing Corpheus so that he can be tested on. But basically, they just hunted him down in Gavorin. They captured him. They took him to Arteria. They put in the Aeon Cube, and he was able to use Phantom Cloak. The suit is clearly more than just an object that sits around. The armor materializes and requires bioenergy. The armor also can heal itself. I consider the armor, the power suit armor that Samus wears, its own character. That works in tandem with Samus, but I think it's its own character. So, it's something that's really interesting, because it's made out of something biomechanical, because it can heal itself. It's in the process of healing itself post-fusion, where it was traumatized because it was attacked by the X, and once it was attacked by the X, it fell apart. So, it's definitely biologically, connected to them. And it works with them, and obviously the power suit works with Samus to keep her safe, and to, allow her to do the things that she does. Do you think they're just, visible markings, or some kind of raised, sunken texture on the skin? I think they're raised, like a sunken texture. Like it's an indent in the skin. I think it's something like a nerve bundle, or something like that, like tracks of lines on their bodies. I think it follows a certain energy path. So it would be like a scar, but they're not scarring. So there's nothing that grows there, no fur or feathers or anything like that. But it is a cool detail, and I'm glad that Mercury Steam put live Chozo in a game. Thank you for live Chozos. It's all I've wanted for 20 years, is a live Chozo. And this is Elon, and this is the very first Chozo warrior who came back and was actually infected with an X parasite. As you can see, they're all kind of terrified, and then Ravenbeak's just sitting there like, what the fuck? And I think at this point, that's when he decided to, pack up and quarantine Elon so that he could get out of there. Yes, that's what I was saying earlier, Zero. Someone on Reddit made the observation that the gravity suit's long LED lights follow those lines. Yes, that's where I got the idea of it. Obviously, this is Quiet Robe with Quiet Robe with Ravenbeak. And the most important thing to do is take away. You can't see it, so let me just go ahead and move my face, right? As you can see up there, that's Samus's face. And it's talking about how after they captured the ME, they were going to use it to, secure Samus's DNA. What's very important is that right there. It says Excellion Star Corporation. That means the Galactic Federation hired someone to build the Emmys and used their proprietary brand. That means Emmys are not something that the Galactic Federation uses, but it's made by someone else. And that name, who knows, might be important in the future. So I think the host has this scar-like, tissue-like adaptation which actually functions as an organ that houses the nanomaterials used to actually form the armor. That could be, but even if it's not, Quiet Robe has them, and Quiet Robe's not a warrior. He doesn't wear armor, but he has those same lines. It's on his textures. If you look at him in the game files, he has those same lines. So I think it's something that literally all Chozo have, and it's just part of their biological nature. It's just part of their biology. This is just Hanubia and all these wonderful guys and gals and primary pals. You know what I never noticed? Holy shit. You know what I never noticed? Holy fuck. Who is that? Who are you? Who is this? Who is that? Who is that? Who is that? Do you see that? Who is that? Right there. Who is that? What the hell? What the hell? It's not Ravenbeak because Ravenbeak has a crest. No other Chozo have a cloak. Who is that? There's no cloaked Chozo. Who is that? Oh my god. It's a mystery. Oh, is that going to be something like this, like the next game? His weapon is unique too. Yes, because it's a double spear. It's a double spear. It's a spear twice. Like that. It's split in two. It's clearly a Chozo, though. But it's not Ravenbeak, because Ravenbeak has his crest. He uses his head crest because he's, he's all important and stuff. But who is that? Who is that? Zero! How have we not noticed this? Who is that? That's a new dude. Wait a minute. He wasn't there before, was he? I feel like I would have recognized him. Was he added? Did they patch that in? Did he what is that? Holy shit. The polearm looks like a European war scythe. Yeah, we have a... This game continues to surprise me. This game continues to fucking surprise me. That's a new Chozo. We don't know who that is. We don't know who that is. Who is that? What the hell? So anyway, we're playing the lore stream, and we've figured out that there's a brand new Chozo that we've never seen before, who's clearly sneaking around. What the fuck? Oh my god. There was a point where I thought I might have seen a character like that dashing around in the background of the actual game. I don't know. But who is he? Who are you, mysterious cloaked figure? That's wild. Oh my god, I'm gonna be thinking about that for a long time. We have no clue who that is. There's, this is reminding me of, in Samus Returns, they teased everyone with the Mawkin tribe killing everybody, and we didn't know what was going on. We just had speculation. This is our speculation. This is our new dude. This is next game level stuff. Who is this guy? Who is this? There was a Dread tease in Samus Returns. This is Metroid 6. The other M Part 2. Is it Old Bird? I don't think so. Old Bird was too old. He couldn't fight anymore. And Grey Voice was killed by Ridley. This might be a brand new Chozo that we've never seen before. And he has a brand new... I want to enhance. Metroid 6 coming in 20 years, basically. Holy shit, though. Oh my god. I swear to God, I don't remember him being there. I don't know if they, added him in. Is there, older images? Is he in the older images? I feel like I'm having, the Mandela effect right now. Was he always there? I feel like I would have noticed. Holy shit. Viva la Revolution. I'm guessing what that guy is. Right there. I want to know you. I want to know who you are. I hope you got off planet. And you didn't get eaten by an X. You're literally opening your 1.01 and 1.00 files to check right now. You're a master, Zero. You're a master. I need to bounce, but... Ronan, it's okay. I'm going to be ending here pretty soon. I'm just speculating about this guy. Oh my god, I'm so excited now. You think he's always been there? My guess is that it's the same Chozo the statue is based off in the Corpius's room. Oh, Riku! That's big-brained. That's huge-brained. I have a reward disabled? Are you saying, are you asking me to sing another song for the dogs? That's only one per day, Ronan. One per day. I love that you're looking at this mystery Chozo directly with how you got your camera screen. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you, sir? Who are you? Tell me your identity. I just want to shake him. Tell me who you are. Alright, well that's enough of that. It's exciting. This is like the perfect ending to the lore stream, is to discover something brand new that we never noticed before. I can't believe this. That's so good. It's so good. Oh my god. Just to know that we found something new together that nobody's really noticed before. And maybe we just didn't notice because, oh, it's just another Chozo. But it's not just another Chozo. He looks completely different. That's wild. That's insane. Wow. I'm so happy. I fucking love this game, guys. Fucking love this game so much. I'm so fucking happy. And then there's that. Fucking love this game, man. People ask me the night, is this better than Super Metroid? In my brain, yeah, it's better than Super Metroid. It's the same? Okay. I'm just having Mandela effect then. My god. What a great game this is. Fucking hell. What a great game. Fucking Christ, man. He has a cloak like the Corpius statue. I think you're right. I think the Corpius statue is the closest that we can consider. And also, that statue is, immediately destroyed. You can't, really study it. But that's the only other guy that we know that has a cloak. Mercury Steam's great about putting in small details like that to lead to the next game. That's exactly what I'm guessing that is. I really hope we see who that mysterious cloaked figure is. I'm really excited now. Yes! Yes, guys. Yes. Anyway. I think that's it. I think we're gonna call it. We're gonna leave this here. And, what the fuck happened to Samus's left hand? Hang on, what happened? I don't think anything happened to her left hand. It looks fine. Looks fine. As long as it just looks like that. Looks fine. That's how I would have drawn it. It's like that. Yeah. I wonder if someone's modded the game to go into the room with the statue intact. Probably. There's all sorts of wonderful, fun things that they do in it. But... let's see what else we got going on here. I'm gone. Look at that Kraid. What a great Kraid. God. What a great game. 10 out of 10. 12 out of 10. 1100,000 out of 10. Perfect game. perfect game. I don't know what else I can say about it. It's just a perfect game. So good. So good. So. Metroid Queen looks great in the background too. She's important. Yeah. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I don't know what else to say, but wow, I had a lot of followers today, and we had one raid. That's super fun. Somehow I still have a voice. I don't know how, but I still have a voice. I had a lot of followers, so anybody that's followed today, thank you so much for the follows. This was so much fun, doing this lore stream for lore. I probably need to do another one, but I don't know with what. I don't know anything like Metroid. This was so much fun, though. You guys, I'm so glad you were here for all of this. I had a lot of new followers and not a lot of new people who have never been here before. So thank you so much for being here. Bambi, Banana Nana, Mana, Fana, Bobana. You are like the MVP tonight. Bambi, Banana Nana. You stayed. You came in here because you were like, hey, you said something on Tumblr about this, and I didn't even know you streamed. Here I am. And you didn't even play Metroid. You don't even play this game. You don't even go here. And you came here, and you learned everything you've ever wanted to know about Metroid. Do you want to play a Metroid game now? Does this make you want to play Metroid, or maybe watch other playthroughs of Metroid games? Because, like, if this doesn't get you excited for Metroid, man, I don't know what... It's a really fun game. It's really one of my favorite games, but if you wanted to play that... But, God, yeah, that's so great. Like, to have somebody to come into this stream, not knowing a damn thing about Metroid, come in at the very beginning and be like, I don't know what's going on, and by the end of it, you're like, this is amazing, this is a great game, thank you so much for all this info. That's all I wanted, like, just that one person who just fell in love with the game, because I fell in love with the game. That's what I want to do. I really like the concept of playing as a normal Marine within the Metroid universe, but the spin-off game didn't strike me as that good. Are you talking about, like, Federation Force? Because, yeah. I enjoy listening to people info duff about stuff they truly enjoy. Oh, there was one last thing I wanted to talk about, but it's not in the game. It's in my album. Let me see if I do have it here. Give me a second, guys. I don't, but I have it elsewhere. So hang on a second. I am still streaming, but I have to do something real quick here. Hang on a second. We're going to turn off the Switch real quick, and we're going to go back into Paint Tool Sci. And I'm going to open something up. Let me see if I can do it. Because I wanted to talk about something, but it's in the game, and I forgot to go back to it, because of course I did. Hang on a second. Live streams. No, that's not where I wanted to go. It's the wrong one. There it is. This is what we want. Okay. So we're going to open up a couple of these here, because this is something I wanted to talk about. This is in Kataris, I believe. I believe this is in Kataris. Okay. What you want to look at... I see a file called fuckyoucrade.sci. Yes, that is one of the pieces of art I'm working on. I can show that off real quick. I will probably be working on that on Tuesday, by the way. My Tuesdays are my art streams. So, but what we're going to talk about right here is what's in Kataris. And this is in the Kataris Emmy room. And what this is in the background. You have to pay attention to the background and where I'm pointing. There is a giant mecha suit that is being built in Kataris. This is the arm right here. So if I do this real quick, right? This is the arm. There's a big gun here. And here's the torso. And the other arm. There is a giant mech being built. Here's the top. And there's the shoulder that goes down into the arm. There it is. There's a giant fucking mech that Ravenbeak was building in this game in the background. See, here's his other arm. You can see the Chozo claws. And there's like the bottom half hasn't been built yet, but it was being built. Yeah, so a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. And this area right here, this is where the head was going to go. This here, this is where the head was supposed to be, and it hasn't been there yet. I'm glad I was not the only one to point that out. Yes, this blew my goddamn mind when I saw it. It's so big, it spans 4 or 5 different rooms. So I don't know what they planned on it. I don't know if this was something that was cut from development and they wanted to have in the game. But this exists in the Kataris Emmy room. This is in the same room where you can see them building the small Chozo robots. It's in the same central unit. Is this? I'm pointing at it with my I'm pointing at it and I'm like, it's right here, and you guys can't see me pointing at it. Oh no, a super mother brain. But yes, that was the last thing I had to show. Was just this really cool thing that I found in the background, which was literally metal Metroid Chozo gear. And that was the last thing I had to show. Other than that, there's the elevator. There's the elevator. There's the elevator again. And that was some pictures of the oh! My goodness, I forgot one other thing. And thank goodness I have a photo of it. What's it look like in the background there? In the background here is space pirates. Space pirates that were being attacked by Mockin soldiers. Space pirates. As you can see them, they're here. I can't draw on this one because it's not in my thing. But you can see it on the left and the right sides of the elevator. Those are the space pirates. And the power suit on the right is actually a Mockin soldier. That's a Mockin soldier that's killing a space pirate. Yeah. Yes, the big box the Chozo were worshipping is also another thing that's not explained yet. It is not. That box is not explained, and neither is that cloaked figure. That's that mysterious cloaked figure. Who is he? I'm gonna draw him now. I'm gonna draw them. I'm gonna draw her. I bet it's a girl. It's gonna be our first confirmed living Chozo female. Besides Samus. It's gonna be the first Chozo female. I'm calling it now. The Excellion Star Corporation, the box that they were worshipping, cloaked figure. Those are the mysteries of Metroid Dread. So, yeah, I think that's it. I think that covers everything now. It covers everything. I think this mural is just showing that the Mockin have, I don't know, they can kill space pirates. I think that's all it says is they're killing space pirates. But I love this game. And that's my fastest completion time, by the way. I know, it's not very impressive, but it was for me. Also, the things in the back, those, the holograms, those little orb dudes that attack me, those are in the tubes. So those are some more animals that are, stuck. There's the Dairon elevator. Good stuff. Thoroughly enjoyed my Metroid crash course. Hell yeah. I'm glad you did. So, but that's it. I think we've covered everything now, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follows. And don't forget to support if you feel like supporting. I don't ask for it, but I am getting close to my next emote. I don't know I do actually know what my next emote's going to be. It's going to be my Pog face from when I hit my Shine Spark on Z57 for the first time. But what's my next game? I'm currently playing through Metroid Prime 2 Echoes because I love the Metroid Prime series, and I'm replaying it on Prime Hack, which is on the computer. I really hope that the remake, remaster, whatever for Metroid Prime is actually coming out and is actually real and is actually coming out for the Switch. I would really love to play it on the Switch with no motion controls. Please, for the love of God, Nintendo. But I will be playing Metroid 2, and then I will be playing Metroid Prime 3, because I actually have not beaten Metroid Prime 3 or played Metroid Prime 3 since it came out over 10 years ago. So I'm really looking forward to returning to that game and checking it out with fresh eyes and a fresh perspective. I want to see how I actually end up liking it. So, but yeah, other than that, thank you so much, guys, again, for hanging out. I'm really glad you enjoyed yourselves. I'm so glad that somehow my voice has not given up on me. And I'm glad you guys got to see the dogs. I'm glad I got to take my breaks. And I'm just really happy. This turned out really well. So as our final thing, let's see who else is online tonight. Let's see who we got. Let's see who we got. We've got Ace. We've got John. We've got Pearl Aaron. Oh, we should go raid Pearl Aaron. I've not raided her yet. And she came in and she said hi, and she just beat Metroid Dread. Like, she just beat Metroid Dread. Thank you for streaming, and please have a powerful rest. I will. We're gonna go raid Pearl Aaron. Pearl Aaron is currently playing Animal Crossing, which I think will be the perfect cool down, relax game to watch after watching me play this for literally almost 8 hours straight. Animal Crossing. I'm not an Animal Crossing person, but I enjoy watching people play Animal Crossing because I think it's a very relaxing game, and I could probably use something very relaxing for the rest of my evening. So thank you guys so much. Let's go ahead and get ready to raid Pearl. I do not have any kind of message, so just whatever you'd like, spam my emotes for the raid. Just go ahead and just give whatever emotes you'd like to give to her. I'm sure she'd appreciate all of the love. And other than that, let's go ahead. We're going to go ahead and raid, right? We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Hang on a second. Oh my god. I can't see my chat. No. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. That was fun. Twisted Dreamer, I'm so glad you were able to hang out. And you have a good night. Everyone, have a great night. And I will see you the next time I stream, which will either be today or Saturday, I believe. I'm sorry, Saturday or Sunday. So, good night. Have a great one, guys. Oh, wait, here we go. I'm so bad at rating. Let's go. Ready, go.